This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so f y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet, these niggas is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Excuse me. Man, how y'all feel out there? You back in the lab with your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood to another great episode of Breaking the Beats. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Oh, man, we're going to have a good one, man. I always tell you guys it's going to be a great episode because I believe power of life and death into the tongue, man. So you got to speak these things into existence. So I go into it telling y'all, yeah, we're going to have a good day. Every day is a good day until you miss one. That's what my grandmama used to tell me. Bless her heart. Mary Evans, may she rest in heaven forever. Hey, look, man, we're going to have a good one, man. I want to start off with this hip-hop talk, and then we can transition to the boxing later. I feel like more people know about music, and they got an opinion on this, and some people might not even know who these other guys are, right? So we'll have fun with that, and we can transition to the boxing talk, because a lot of my boxing guys and gals, of course, they love hip-hop. R&B and all of that. So we got a poll already started in the chat. As you guys drop into the room, let me know in the chat what side of the earth you roam, of the turf. Let me know where you're from. By the way, if you're keeping count, this is day 10 of this No Shave November. And I look like don't nobody love me at home, boy. I look semi-homeless out here. I look like I don't even know if I'm going to make it the whole month. Mrs. Nash might tell me, baby, you... if you don't go shave and look like the man I married, yo, I don't know what I'm gonna do with you, homie. But we're gonna talk about that later. We'll talk about it later, or maybe not, right? Who cares? So let's get into the shout outs. You already know how we're gonna do it. But I'm gonna shout you out if you're in the chat. Give you the what up. And that's also helping me test the sounds in the back. Because some people, like my sister Blue Dream, the queen, she be like, Marq Nash, some of them drops be too loud, honey. And I be like, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry. We're going to get it right. So let me see who's here early. Showing love and support. And we're going to get right into the topic, man. At this point, like, look, I'm just jumping right in them. I'm not waiting for rooms to populate no more. I'm going to just get right into the sauce. I'm not really going to wait. I'm going to give y'all shout out, see who's here early. Shout out to everybody who's watching on Facebook, or Twitter and Instagram. We got the show blasted out to a lot of dope groups, man, that I'm involved in on Facebook. And I appreciate y'all allowing me to place my content on your channel and on your groups. Shout out to Jules Gaming Lounge. He's actually streaming an episode that we did about the social topic, the little debate we had about black people. So yeah, I appreciate that. And Truth TV shared and streamed a part of our show as well. So that's dope, man. So the show is growing at a rapid pace. We just hit a year and we're already at 3K. Who knows what this next year brings? I hope it brings you all health, wealth, and prosperity. With that said, let's do it. And we're going to do this quick roll call. And after that, I'll drop the link. See, this is somebody from Facebook. Facebook user Will Williams. What up, homie? Appreciate you. What up? So let me go through these drops real quick. Matter of fact, and I'm gonna put the number on the screen. So if you guys want to call in, I would love to hear from you. Can a GOAT have a ghostwriter? Can you be a GOAT in hip hop with a ghostwriter. Because some would say if you're the greatest of all time, you don't need no damn ghostwriter. We got a poll in the chat. If you're watching on YouTube or if you're watching on Facebook, click the YouTube. Come over here to YouTube and join the conversation. Click the link, join the panel, call in. But at least click the poll. Give me your take. The 3 choices I have in the poll: Can a goat use ghostwriters? Yes, no, and the third choice is I don't care if it sounds good. All right. So we already got 10 votes. We're already up to 10 votes, and 40% saying yes, 40% saying no. And I see, okay, it's changing just that quick. Okay. Now it's 40% no, 35% saying yes, 18% are saying I don't care, long as it sounds good. So we're going to talk about that as we proceed. Can you have a ghost writer and be a goat? That's the question. Can goats have ghostwriter? Let me make sure I got that spelled right and put this on the screen right beside the phone number. Use ghostwriters. There we go. Can goats use ghostwriters? All right. Well, let's go through and do these shout outs. Let me see who's here early on the YouTube side of the things and who's going to catch the playback or just get in where they fit in. I'll try to do this at the end of the show as well. I'll try. Don't hold me to it. I'm going to try. All right. Shout out to my guy, Troy Grizzy.
What up?
He said, of course, why not? Hip hop isn't raw anymore. It's commercialized to the essence. So if a great singer can have a ghostwriter, why can't a top rapper? All right. We'll talk about it.
What up?
Toya the Tutor, she said, can't wait to see the poll, see how that poll goes. Right. I can't wait to see your next short story. I saw what you was doing out there.
What up?
It's your little unicorn thing. I see you, miss. I see you, boo. I see how you moving in these streets.
What up?
D. Hodges, he said, Marq Nash, salute to the chat. What up, homie? He said, no ghostwriter for the GOAT. The writer is the GOAT.
What up?
How about that? D. Ray, what up?
What up?
He said, D. Hodges, what up?
What up?
Girl behind the mic, she just saw Drake on the thumbnail and Kanye. I knew I was going to get her when I put Drake and Kanye on the thumbnail. She's like, tonight is my show. I'm pulling up tonight, Marq Nash.
What up?
I love you, sis. Facebook user Will Williams. What up, family?
What up?
Shelton Moore. He said,
what up?
A GOAT can't use ghostwriters. Damn. All right. D. Ray, he's saying salute to the sis. He's saying, oh, messed up with the drops. I'm over here trying to hit the button without looking, messing up. All right.
What up?
He said, what's up to her?
What up?
D. Hodges, what up?
What up?
Shelton Moore. He said, LL ain't have no ghostwriters.
What up?
Early on, or what about later on in his career? You don't think he had no help? We'll talk about it.
What up?
We definitely can talk about it. Even producers, can you be the greatest of all time producer if you get help with production? I'm gonna play this clip from Hit Boy as well. We'll talk about it.
What up?
Shout out to my guy King Asian Math. He in the building.
What up?
Let's get right into it, man. I'm gonna play this clip from the homie. What's his name? His name is Hit Boy, right? And I'll play this clip from Hit Boy, and he's talking about Jay-Z ended up hitting him up after he went on his rant about ghostwriters. Yeah, Jay-Z hit him up because I don't know if y'all remember, after that Kanye shit went down, Hit Boy and Nas was at a King's Disease listening party. Matter of fact, no, actually, this was before. This is from August the 6th. And this is what Hit Boy had to say about ghostwriters.
Hold on, man. It be a lot of days, man. It's just me and fucking Nas in the studio, bro. Hey, I see niggas drop or I don't know if bro dropped this album, but it be niggas like 100 niggas in the studio. It's just me and bro. Do y'all hear this shit? It's just me and this nigga in the studio. He's barring up. I'm making beats. No hoopla. We're not on fucking Twitter bothering y'all. We're not on IG Live putting a fucking weird ass stream up, nigga. We fucking doing this shit for real, nigga. Nigga, stop playing, nigga. We really do this shit, bro. It's not 100 niggas producing a beat. It's not 100 niggas writing a rhyme.
Woo! Shots fired. Bang, 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 bang. Now, a lot of people thought he was talking about Kanye. I assumed he was because now we know he was, right? Because of the Jay-Z thing. But here's the deal. He could have been talking about a lot of people. A lot of people. getting help with the beats, getting help with the bars. It happens. It happens. So he went on the new Rory and Mal on November the 5th, and he talked about it, and he was basically Hove hit him with the emails like, I saw your speech. Let's play what he said with Rory and Mal about that. Did y'all hear that? Could y'all hear the clip? Let me know in the chat. Could y'all hear the clip? Matter of fact, I'll play it again. Why not? I'll play it again.
Days, man, it's just me. Hold on.
And this is Nas standing beside him because he said, I don't even know if bro dropped this album. He's talking about Ye, right? He said, I don't even know if bro dropped that. But he was like, but we don't need 100 niggas. It's just me and Nas. It's just me and Nas. He's definitely had a couple drinks right here, and that's okay. We call that liquid courage where I'm from. But go ahead, let's listen to Hit Boy go on this rant about people not keeping it 100. Let's go.
Hold on, man. It be a lot of days, man. It's just me and fucking Nas in the studio, bro. Hey, I see niggas drop that, or I don't know if bro dropped this album, but it be niggas like 100 niggas in the studio. It's just me and bro. Do y'all hear this shit? It's just me and this nigga in the studio. He's barring up. I'm making beats. No hoopla. We're not on fucking Twitter bothering y'all. We're not on IG Live putting a fucking weird ass stream up, nigga. We fucking doing this shit for real.
Yeah, he's definitely talking about Ye when he says putting up a weird ass stream. But let's keep it popping.
Oh, nigga, stop playing, nigga. We really do this shit, bro. It's not 100 niggas producing a beat. It's not 100 niggas writing a rhyme. Hold on, man. It be a lot of days, man.
Yeah, and Nas is just sitting there like, man, play the song, homie. Nas looking like, play the song, homie. Shout out to my guy Reggie O with the Killer Show. What up, Reggie?
What up?
Shout out to my dude Andrew Charles in charge. What up?
What up?
Shout out to Dwayne Freeman. What up, Dwayne?
What up?
Yeah. Man, we're gonna have a good one, man. And the link is out there, man. If y'all want to chop it up with your man Marq Nash, the link is out there, and the phone number is on the screen. Let me make sure I got the phone line open. Hate when that happens. People call in. Some people got the phone, the show line saved in the phone. So before I even open the show line, they already calling. That's so dope. I love that shit. Love it. I love it. Let's play this next clip because Hit Boy went on Rory and Mal and had this to say.
I was like, man, if this shit get out, I know Hov gonna see this and just shake his head. Like, this
yeah,
crazy.
he understands. He's had his moments at that age too, where it was like he wish he could take that back. But you know, you said things, and it was kind of, I think it resonated with a lot of people. It was like, just give us the music.
Nah, for sure.
You know what I mean? Like,
I just was in that moment, and I was like, I said, I was blitzed off the Henny or whatever the fuck, bro. And
that Henny
I just was like, man, I just felt compelled to be like, man, bro, like, nigga, this shit hard. It just really be us in the studio,
right? And
I'm online. I'm seeing hoopla. I'm seeing niggas just doing all type of shit.
Yeah,
that shit cool, but like, who was really making what? That's all I was saying.
Yeah, you know,
what do we really care about? Bro. But even with that type of shit, because I've 1,000 times, especially on a podcast for fucking 5 years, I've said a bunch of shit that I meant. I was just mad the way I said it, it came across, and how it was presented.
Anybody ask you about you, Rory? I'm talking about Hit Boy. Let me fast forward.
Still happy I could now move forward.
Not a good idea.
A lot of eyes, Rory. Nobody talking about you. You got Hit Boy in the interview. Why you keep saying I? It ain't about you.
That entire thing. Yeah. Especially at that time, because we sat and I'm someone I like them.
I'm tired. I'm done. I'm done with Roy. Too many eyes. You interviewing the guy. I should be hearing a bunch of you in the interview, but with that, I digress. My guy Shelton Moore is here. Shelton Moore takes the floor. What's going on, my brother? How you feel? What's the deal?
I'm good, man. How you, bro?
Always good, even when it's bad, my brother. I don't believe in bad days.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, like my man Dwayne Freeman said in the chat, you can't be considered a GOAT if you got somebody helping you, because the greatest of all time means you're the greatest in all aspects. You're the best ever to do it. So that means you did it yourself. If you're going to put that title on yourself, or if someone's going to bestow that title on you, you got to do it yourself. You can't be the GOAT. I can't say I'm the greatest rapper of all time and Marq Nash writing on the rhymes. Don't work like that.
Now, what if you get help? help. Or like Kanye said, he had this one line. He said, "I don't need writers. I might bounce ideas, but only I can come up with the shit like this." That Barry Bonds.
Okay.
How you feel
Let me
about
ask you
that?
this.
Getting ideas and bouncing help.
Let me ask you like this. I'm asking you this question. Ali was considered the greatest of all time, right?
Absolutely, because he said
Do you
so
have any
too.
help? Do you have any help?
He got a team. Yeah, Dundee.
Did he have? Did anybody climb through them ropes with him?
No, sir. No, sir. No,
Did
sir.
somebody jump in there and fight round 3, 4, 5 for him, and did he come back and finish the fight?
Nah, but Yoel Judah jumped in there with Zab though, and so did Roger.
And both of them got kicked out. They didn't get to finish the fight. What I'm
Actually,
saying
no,
is,
Yoel Judah didn't.
Roger got kicked out.
But
the thing is, if you're the GOAT, you got to do it yourself.
Damn. What about the hook?
If you're the GOAT, you got to do it yourself.
Shit. So Jay-Z can't be the GOAT then because he got hooks from people, right?
Hey, if he didn't do it himself.
Every song, every time. Well, L Cool J got hooks from people. So we don't have no GOAT. Even the person who, by your standard, we don't have no GOATs. Every song, every time got to be all of it.
Basically.
Okay. Marq Nash might be a GOAT. Fuck it. I might be a GOAT then, homie. I write the hooks.
You might be.
Write the R&B parts. Hold up, man. Let me see something now. Hold up. Be making the beats. I engineer, mix the masters, shoot the videos. Okay. I'm the GOAT in this motherfucker.
Might be. Like Prince. Prince was the GOAT, right?
Okay.
Prince did it all himself. Everything.
Keep cooking, man. Let me grab me a bottle of water real quick. I didn't bring one in here with me. I'm sorry, it's too early.
All right, handle business. Yeah, Prince did it all himself. Mixed it, produced it, wrote it, sang it, played the instruments. I mean, come on, man. You got to do it all yourself. Ray Charles was giving his singers the hooks. He make the hook. He say, y'all sing it like this. Put this in there. You know what I'm saying? He wrote the song. He did the music. He wrote the hook. He wrote the song. That's what makes you the GOAT. You can't say you're the greatest of all time, and you had a whole 80 other motherfuckers in the studio helping you. Doesn't work that way. I think that's a simple one, Marq Nash. I mean, people have other opinions, though. I'd like to hear them. But in my opinion, you got to do it yourself. You got to be the man.
Man, I think some of that stuff, man, I believe it's okay to have a little help, man. As far as like people making beats, or sometimes you bring a singer in, or some guys, they might have because that means I got to do every vocal on the hook too. It ain't just writing it at this point. You talking about
no. I'm talking about writing it. Rappers write.
Okay,
yeah,
so Ja Rule might be a GOAT then, because Ja Rule.
Yeah, as long as you write everything, then yeah.
Okay, Ja Rule might be a GOAT then, because he got a song with R. Kelly and he wrote R. Kelly parts, which is unheard of, right? Usually you get R. Kelly on those songs back in that era, right? He was writing his parts, but Ja Rule wrote the R. Kelly parts. Okay, so Ja Rule
on
might
that
be
song,
a GOAT.
he was the GOAT.
Okay, on a song. Okay, so it's a song by song case basis. What you mean?
No, I said in the Ja Rule case, if he said he didn't do that all the time, he didn't write R. Kelly's parts or a singer's parts all the time, but for that song, he did everything. You know what I'm saying? To be the GOAT, you have to do it yourself. You have to be the inspiration. You have to be the creator of the whole thing to consider yourself the greatest of all time at anything. You got to do it better than everybody else.
Interesting. Okay, got my guy here. One of the OGs, Mr. Bailey, Terence Bailey Sr. How you doing today, sir? Good evening.
Good, man. How you doing?
I'm always good. Yeah, we hear you, my brother.
All right, what's going on?
Good.
TB, what up, bro?
Hey, what's up, man? I ain't had him to do, man. I figured I'd jump on before I fall asleep.
I love it. Yeah. Hey, talk to me. Can you be a GOAT in this hip hop thing if you have ghostwriters? You from that era, man, where you was at that first cypher in the park in the Bronx.
Nah, man. So I come from back when you had EPMD, you got to chill, you had Stetson Sonic, you had, you know what I'm saying, what was the song Sally Walk? Some people don't like how Sally Walk. I mean, you had Rob Bass and Easy Rob Bass and
DJ Easy Rock.
Yeah, Easy Rock. We had all that. Man, no. No. See, back then, you know what I'm saying, it was about the bars, it was about the skills, kind of like boxing, you know what I'm saying? It was about the skills, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. There was no profanity back then, and when I came up in hip hop, there was no profanity. When NWA came out, and
Caller,
Ice-T,
hold on 1 second, caller. Let him finish, and I got you, caller. Go ahead. We got a caller after you finish.
All right, when NWA and like Luke and Ice-T and them came out, whatever, you know what I'm saying, it was like kind of like one of them things like me, you know what I'm saying, I had to listen to my bedroom with the volume turned down.
Fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? This is back during the time of Eddie Murphy Raw and Eddie Murphy. Go ahead.
Let me get the caller, and I'm gonna jump right back to you. I like where you're going. Let me get in and out. 770, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you calling from?
What's up, man? It's your boy Grim, you know what I'm saying? Out here in Stonecrest, homie.
What up, my G? This is my
Nash.
homie right here. What's up, man?
Man, you know, just talking about this thing about, you know, greatest of all time. I think it's like this. You know, those who have been bestowed, you know, being said that they're the greatest of all times, or somebody bestowing that upon you, is just respect. We got so many people that can be, you know, the greatest of all time. Like my man was talking about Ray Charles, just different, you know, names in the industry, different things that people achieved in sports or music or in endeavors in life. So I think that, you know, the greatest of all time is a respect thing that people goes out. And about the Ghostwriters, I mean, if you done wrote everything, you know, folks done wrote, you know, a mad song. You know what I'm saying? If you come across a good song, spit that shit. You done wrote all your other albums. Somebody wants you to spit something. I don't think it's no trip. I mean, even so, I'm a real writer myself. You know, I ain't had nobody throw me no songs like Grim spit this. You know, me and homies, we done spit each other's verses. Homies and spit my verses, you know, still MCs, you know what I'm saying? So, greatest of all times is just somebody, you know, who's been put in that category. You know what I'm saying? It's just so many people. It's just too many people to say who's the greatest of all time.
Appreciate it, man.
And getting help and hooks and stuff like that, you know, I don't think it's no trick. You know what I'm saying? Musicians do, you know, the best they can do and work with the best people they can around them. So, you know, industry ain't like what it was back then. You know what I'm saying? When you know these MCs parents,
hey, your audio is getting worse and worse, brother. It was already muffled, but now it's starting to get muffled and choppy. But I appreciate your call, man. Whenever you get a chance, call back.
All right, homie.
Appreciate it. All right, man. Good call, man. Go ahead, Terence, baby. Pick up where you left off with Eddie Murphy Raw.
Yeah, so this is back during the time, you know what I'm saying? I'm 46, you know what I'm saying? So I'm you know what I'm saying, born in the 70s, whatever, you know what I'm saying, raised in the 80s, you know what I mean? So this is back during the time, you know what I'm saying, Eddie Murphy Raw, you know what I'm saying, with the leather suits and this, that, and the other, you know what I'm saying? I'm a B-boy standing in my B-boy stance, whatever, I'm saying, the Kangos and Adidas suits and shell heads, you know what I'm saying, with the different colored laces and whatnot. See, back then it was about, you know what I'm saying, who had the skills, the lyrical skills. See, Rakim was Nas before there was a Nas. You know what I mean? And then you had empowerment hip hop like Public Enemy. You know what I'm saying? Where the narrative was pushed for black folk to go to college and not, you know what I'm saying, being on the street was whack. You know what I'm saying? Being in a classroom was was where it was at. You had a Cosby Show on TV. You had Public Enemy on the radio. Those were the golden times.
Right,
so
right.
When you say who's the GOAT, talking about goats and all this other kind of stuff, man, in my mind, what makes you think about, okay, in order for you to say that means you'd have to retire hip-hop.
No.
Reason why I say that, you have to retire hip-hop, and be not one more song made and not one more rap artist ever to be able to go back and look back at it in hindsight and say this is the greatest ever.
Well, I clarified it though when I put goats. I put an S on it because I think it's more than one goat. You have goat. Everybody has their time.
So there'll never be an undisputed, is what you're saying?
Not in music. Not to me.
there's a champion. You know, I got what you're saying.
Not in music, in my opinion, never in music. It's not going to be that everybody's going to have, for everybody who picked Mike, there is going to be 10 people to pick Prince and vice versa. So I don't think you get one. Some people are going to say, I never liked now one of them dudes. They kind of looked a little moist to me. You get what I'm saying? You're going to have your naysayers, everybody. So,
but when it come to talent, okay, so you put it like that. When you come to talent, right? We're talking about hip hop alone, okay, right? Just hip hop, right? Not black music in general, just hip hop, right?
All right.
No, I'm asking. That's a question.
Oh, when I was talking about this, it's whatever it means to you, Mr. Bailey. That's how I like to have. I don't really like to do debates, man. I like to have a conversation. I feel I say this often on the show. Once you have a debate, people shut down a part of their brain for deductive reasoning, rational thought, critical thinking. But once you're having a conversation, we can have a good exchange of information. So
what I'm saying is,
it's whatever it means to you.
We're not keeping this in a box. It's just hip hop.
It can be whatever it means to you.
All right.
The way you answer.
All right.
But hold up. But let me pass the mic real quick because we do got some other people that haven't had a chance to speak yet.
Right.
Dwayne Freeman, this is your first time on the panel, correct?
Yep.
All right, let me give you a drop. Hey, welcome, man. Go ahead, man. Spit your game, talk your shit. What you think? Can Ghosts have ghostwriters? After that, we're gonna let my guy Megazar get his bars off. Go ahead.
No, like I said in the chat, you can't be the greatest of all times if you have a ghostwriter. A ghostwriter is somebody that's writing something for you. Now, you can be the greatest entertainer of all times. A lot of these rappers now are entertainers. They're not 100% rappers. See, I'm from the same era as my man right here. I'm 45 years old. I grew up with Erk B and Rakim and LL Cool J back in the day, and I grew up with when Tupac first came out and when NWA first started. I grew up in that era. When
slow down though, hold up now.
Now, but like I said,
you already know what you know what you said though. It made me say slow down, right?
No, but what I'm saying is before all these people started putting R&B with rap, it was just rap. Now,
and they had ghostwriters back then too. Respect.
They had ghostwriters back then, yeah. But what I'm saying is, a lot of people. I didn't say that those were the best of all times. You can't consider yourself the greatest of all times if you have a ghostwriter. Now you can have a ghostwriter and still be a good rapper. But what I'm saying is a lot of these rappers nowadays are entertainers. They're not rapping about nothing. They just entertaining the crowd. They're giving the crowd what they want to hear. Back in the day, the rappers was rapping about stuff that was going on in their neighborhood and was going on in the community. Nowadays, they just rapping about money and females and drugs. They're not rapping about what's really going on.
Fair enough. Let me let my guy Megazar get in. Megazar, you got the floor, man. Introduce yourself to the channel and the panel for those who don't know. This is my guy Megazar. What up, family?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
I'm always good, even when it's bad.
That's
what
right.
You got for me?
There's no way possible that the GOATs could have writers. When we say GOAT, because we actually LL Cool J deserves the credit for the coinage of that term.
Absolutely, and does get the credit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. He deserves credit for that, the coinage of that term. I see it no different than when you're watching basketball. You know, certain generations adhere to particular rules and particular principles. And my dad tell me he believed Magic Johnson is the best player of all time. I gotta respect it because the credentials are there. I gotta respect it. The credentials are there. I disagree, but the credentials are there. So when I say GOAT isn't it's a compilation of different attributes that allow you to be. So talent has to be, lyrical has to be in there, performance has to be in there, commercial success has to be in there. There's a gamut of things that could qualify one to be the GOAT. And there's also something that can disqualify you from being the GOAT off the top, and that's having ghostwriters. Like that disqualifies you off the top, like you're not even considered.
Well, do you now? Let me question. I'm gonna question this, and I'm gonna pass it back around with this. And give me your answer to this question. Shelton Moore my brother above you right here, well, to my right here, this guy right here. He said you got to do it all. You damn near got to be a Marq Nash. You got to make the beat, or J. Cole. You got to make the beat, record that shit. You know, I mean, you got to write the hook too.
I mean, you get more, you get extra consideration.
Get extra credit. You about to say
extra
credit?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You get some extra credit. I don't know if that just because you made the beat. I mean, you making the beat might not be as great as DJ Premier making the beat, or Just Blaze making the beat, or Alchemist making the beat. You know what I'm saying? Like in Big Crit's case, it's not. In J. Cole case, it's not, even though he has a better argument to me than a Big Crit does. So yeah, I mean, you know that, but that's to each his own right there.
Okay. All right, Sean Moore. Go ahead. You got the floor. Let's pass it around.
Well, first of all, I gotta comment on my man's statement. He says, "Pop say Magic is the greatest of all time." No, the greatest of all time is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. First of all, let's get that out there. Now, yeah, I don't care about who makes the beat, because we're not talking about the beat maker. We're talking about the rapper. Can you be considered the greatest rapper of all time if you have a ghostwriter? That don't have nothing to do with the beat. If you have a ghostwriter, like my man said, he was right on point, you automatically disqualified. You can't even be in the conversation.
So, but it's some people out there who have had help. Correct? I'm sure L. Cool J had help.
I'm sure it is. But we shouldn't be calling them. They shouldn't be in the conversation, though. If you didn't do it yourself.
It's damn near every CD you pick up off a shelf. It's gonna, when it says written by, it ain't just the producer. Yeah, now the producers and the writers of the original, if it was sampled, depending on how their deal is structured, they'll get credit. But take all of them folks off that, it's still other names on them songs, even when it's an original track. And it's just two people up there, the rapper and the singer. You still see other names up there. Now, could this be the writer being generous with the credit? Because I'm super generous with the credit. Because I want you to walk away happy, and I want you to push and promote the song as well. See, it's a win-win. But if you like, yo, well, I don't get nothing off this. I just got my $500 to sing the hook. You might not walk away as happy as, like, yo, I get a percentage of this for life, yo. It's like owning an invention. That's how I look at it. Every record I make, it's like an invention. And all you need is one, and you can feed your family and many families around you forever. Like the guy who invented the Super Soaker, right? Or the Chia Pet.
But I don't think that's what we're talking about, are we? Are we talking about how?
Yeah, I'm just talking
people
about
provide for others. No, we're not talking about that.
No. You missed my point, though. You missed the point. My whole point is, you might not know who did what, because if you're just looking for a song, looking at the back of the album books, you can be misled. You'll just see. You want to see all songs written and performed by Martin, like Tyler the Creator just did. If you find Me Get Lost, you literally see on the front all songs written, composed, and produced and arranged by Tyler the Creator, other than where you see an asterisk at. Biggie's first album was like that. Other than that, Tupac-less Now. Other than that, I never seen all songs written by one, and you see one name. Not at the major level. It's like people are always in there doing little shit trying to get their song credit. And you got to give it to them or you might get sued.
Technically, well, like I said, they should be out of the conversation then.
All right, fair enough. What you say? Somebody said something. I'm sorry.
I said technically that isn't ghostwriting. If they're getting credit, that isn't ghostwriting.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know that just picking up the album, looking at the credits.
Well, I mean, no. If they got, my thing is,
you see other names on the songs.
Somebody's got writer's credit. That could be studio personnel. You know, back in the day, they had to, you know what I'm saying, they would give studio personnel writing credit sometimes too. But, you know, today, they will actually put studio personnel in the line. It's like you go to Tidal and you look at the credits, it say studio personnel. And so if Marq Nash and Megazord was in there and the person was generous, they would give us studio, you know, so we would get studio personnel and we would be in there. So, I mean...
Nowadays, I know the studio I work with, shit, they don't even want you in the room. They don't want you. We don't want nobody in the room with us when we working on this, because we don't want you to say anything and we using it. Get your ass up out of here, homie. We don't want nobody in that bitch that don't supposed to be in here. Cause we don't want, it's almost like somebody who works in film. When people come up and say, hey, let me pitch you an idea, they be like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Not like they're being an asshole, but if I come out with a movie a couple years from now, I don't want you to ever say I stole your idea, but because my idea was kind of similar to yours. But with that, I digress. Let me let my guy Calico. D Calico, you becoming a star out here in these YouTube streets, homie.
Nah, say it ain't so.
Oh, it's very true, man. People, I got a guy want to bring you on for some of that more science talk, and somebody else was my guy Jules Gaming Lounge was playing the live we was talking about when we was talking about with Megazord as well about black people, and they thought you they took some of your points and they was rocking with you, homie. So yeah, you blowing up out here.
That was up. But you know, as far as concerning, can a ghostwriter be? I mean, can the voice box, somebody who's not necessarily writing their own music, can they be a GOAT? I mean, like, only way that could be if the G in GOAT stand for ghost. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, you know what I mean? And back to what I heard you say about y'all don't let nobody be in the room when y'all creating.
No, not me. Because, I'm just saying, I engineer, but certain studios I've worked at as an engineer.
No, what I'm saying is on the professional level, anybody in the room is going to be on the credits because, you know, it's looked at like this song couldn't have came out the way it did without all of the certain energy in that room.
No, it don't. Well, that's not how it works. And I don't subscribe to that. You bring your girlfriend to the studio because she's your
she
ride.
She with you shooting in the gym?
No, she with you because she's your ride.
Yeah.
So she don't trust
I'm saying she a cheerleader, but she ain't shooting in the gym.
Yeah, but she in the room. So and she cheerleading. She supposed to get credit. Your homeboy that just there rolling up blunts for you. I got to give him credit on my record because I want to feature with you. Nigga, please. I get somebody else.
Hey, who knew a shot of yak and the Dutch could get you a meal? You know what I'm saying? Like my boy Jada Kidd say.
I had a dude who actually got upset. I had a dude tell me he feels like if we do a song together, and let's say I want to shop the song, Terence Bailey wants the song for a soundtrack he working on, or he wants to put it in a TV show.
I'm still waiting on a Marq Nash thing. We talked about this like 6 months ago. I still ain't got my stuff, man, bro.
You ain't follow up. You got to follow up. Let me know.
Man, you ain't follow up. Man, come on. Hey, offline, bro.
You the person hiring.
Offline.
Yes, sir. You got me. I got you. But I definitely am interested, and I remember what you was talking about too. So with that said, lost my spot. Okay, so yeah, let's say he wanted to hire me for a gig. I hire Meg, and I don't even hire Megazord. I'm just sitting there working on Megazord, like, yo, let me get a verse on that shit. I give it to Terence Bailey. He loves it. He said, I like everything except a homie verse. Take him off and let it just be you on it, or matter of fact, put my nephew on it in that spot. The other dude thinks he still should get paid. And like he's a part of that record forever, but he didn't produce it. He was a feature on my song, and your verse got taken off. The verse, it never got used, homie. He was like, but I was there as far as the vibe. I was like, you didn't write the hook. The vibe was already there when I made it, and I made the hook, and I got the idea, and I'm like, yo, shit, you want to get on this shit? Fuck it. Shit, I need a second verse anyway. Fuck it, jump on it. As soon as to do here, I ain't fucking with homie. You dope, the beat is dope, the hook is dope. Take him off. Either you doing the second verse and I'll get somebody, or I'll get somebody to do the second verse, and then we can shop the song. That dude wanted a part of that record forever. Am I wrong, or is Terence Bailey wrong, or is Megazord wrong in this situation?
No, nobody wrong because he didn't get used on it. You only get paid over if you got used on the record. His verse got cut out.
You don't get paid because you're present. And you know what? Only way that should happen is if it's contractual. If it's not contractual, you don't get paid because you're in the room. That's bullshit.
Well, it depends how the agreement is. say
it ain't
if
no agreement. We just in the studio kicking it, homie.
Okay, well, okay, so
you want to get on this song with me, or you
well,
in there begging me to get on one of my
well,
songs? It's probably
okay, that's different because if you paid me for a feature, you literally paying me before I even write anything. That's how I do features. With the ones I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? If it ain't my people, I ain't tripping. But if I don't know you and you want me to get on the song, I need the bread first. Then I got you.
Ain't that contractual though?
Huh?
In that context, ain't that contractual?
Yeah, that's contractual.
That's all I'm saying.
Hey, real quick, let me do this quick super chat drop. Shout out to my guy Taylor Bell, never fails. He says, "What up, Marq Nash? What up to the panel? What up to the chat?" And he said he got 5 on it.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Hey, go ahead. I just want to say this though. So niggas that guy isn't owed anything.
No. We just in the studio.
That's like Soulja Boy saying he should still get paid for the Kanye shit that his verse got taken off, right?
Well, that wasn't part of the agreement. You know what I'm saying? Like if that ain't part of the agreement, you get no love. You know, it's just that simple. You don't get that. You don't get that off. If that isn't part of the agreement, we ain't signed no paperwork. You know, you ain't getting that. You can't get that out. Why would you? My thing is, why would you even want that off? That lets me know what kind of business you doing. Why would you even want? You know, come on, bro. It don't work like that.
Shout out to Blood Boxing. I see you, homie. He got 2 channels, but I love that Blood Boxing one. I see him doing active on that. I need to make sure I got the notification bell up because I don't be getting any notifications from this one. But that's Blood Boxing. Shout out to Triborough and my homie Reg. Kind of local sports. I appreciate you, man. LDBC in this motherfucker. Okay. All right. We expanding the brand. Salute to you. Okay, yeah. And G Hizzy. Shout out to you, G Hizzy, and everybody else. If I'm missing your name, I apologize. Jashawn Brown. Y'all know I'm gonna do a shout out at the end. For everybody I see in the chat. What about producers? Dr. Dre has help. Is he still one of the greatest of all time when it comes to producers?
Of course. Because
Dr. Dre. Let's slow it down. Let's slow it down. Let's slow it down. Slow it down.
Let me get on.
And he samples. Slow it down. Slow it down.
Let me get in on that.
Let me finish. Let me set the table. You trying to eat out the pot. Let me put it on the plate, man.
Man, I'm eating the dough. You ain't gotta cook shit. Give me that cookie dough.
Hold on. So guys, can you be the greatest of all time as a producer if one, you sampling, or two, you are getting help with the beats? Go ahead, Mr. Eating the cookie dough. Go ahead, Mr. Bailey.
You're talking about Dre. Dre got
anybody. Don't give him no biasness.
Okay, somebody in that position as a producer. All right. If you reach that level, you know what I'm saying, you're at the point where you have to delegate. You know what I'm saying? Dre has got songwriters. You know what I'm saying? He got people to come in and that's what he do. I mean, for what he's doing, he's got people to come in and actually write stuff. He's probably the person that will facilitate an artist with a ghostwriter. Is that good? You know what I'm saying? Is that good for the game? I don't know. But does he come out with bangers? Yes, he does. And his production skills are like, you know what I'm saying, dude is top tier as far as his production skills go. And his writing skills go. So you got to say that Dre is one of the best to ever do it because, you know what I'm saying, the dude came from nothing, came up, you know what I'm saying, everything he touched turns into gold, platinum, you know what I'm saying, vibranium. You know what I mean?
What about the other guy? His shit don't turn into the damn the vibranium and all of that stuff. But doing the same shit. He just didn't come up in the same era. He didn't come up. His name on the East Coast, you could call him Diddy. You could. What about Jermaine Dupri? Slow down. See, Terence Bailey. Listen, you got to let me finish. Take your personal feelings about the man and his accomplishment. We're talking about. Let me finish. It's about the actual act of what's happening. The actual act is sampling and getting help. Forget what he accomplished, who he is, what they are doing. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Okay. On that note, I would say that Diddy don't hold a candle to Dre, and I'm from the East Coast, And I say Diddy don't hold a candle to Dre. And the reason why I say that is because that Diddy does not have that the creativity of a Dre. Think about it. Everybody, you can look at that from his surroundings, the people who surround him and their actions about him once they got in and got a real taste of him. You know what I'm saying? What their reaction to him was. Where is
the point? We're not even talking about his business. You're bringing up his business and his relationships. You looking at me? I see you looking like I'm saying something wrong. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the act of making music.
Who was in the studio besides him? Who did he have in the studio that was actually working the keyboard? You know, working the boards.
Scott Storch.
Scott
Storch.
Scott Storch, Mike Elizondo, Mailman,
Hitman, Mailman. Yeah.
So what did he do?
What did
Diddy do?
He had the same
thing. He had the Hitman.
He did the same thing.
Yeah, same thing Dre did.
And
so that's what I'm talking about.
That's what a producer does.
About the person, their business, what you think they're accomplishing. I'm talking about. He has help on them drums and them classics. He also samples. Diddy does it. Jermaine samples, but he also makes all his beats, a lot of his beats by himself as well.
There's a difference between him and Dre. There's a big difference between him and Dre.
What you say?
I said there's a big difference between him and Dre. A big difference between him and Dre.
Look,
that's a whole nother conversation and debate, and that's not what we on.
As far as
music
production goes, there's a big difference between Diddy and Dre.
They both outsource. They both outsourcing, and P Diddy did it first. He never claimed to do it his damn self. We thought Dre was making all them bangers, man. I know people that make beats for Dre. You hear me? And Dre name on every one of them bitches, but Dre ain't making them motherfucking beats, bro.
You know why? Because he's the producer. The producer doesn't necessarily have to make the beat. A beat maker makes a beat. Producer,
he's the owner. He's the CEO.
Where is Reggie Owens when you need him? Where is Reggie Owens when you need him? God damn, Reggie, where you at, Reggie?
A producer is the one that facilitate that do all that. It just so happened Dre is a producer that make beats. Kanye is a producer that make beats. Diddy was a producer that really didn't make beats. But the reason why Dre is the greatest is because he's an engineer.
No, because of Tupac.
Nah, man, please. His best shit ain't even with Tupac, bro.
Yeah, Dre was that nigga when Tupac got with him, homie.
Tupac, bro.
That's why Pac was so excited about B with him. Yeah. Dre was that nigga already, homie.
The nigga already before
Tupac. Oh no, that nigga was that nigga in California only.
Man, I'm talking about his status.
NWA was global, homie. They went worldwide.
It was NWA. You had NWA. You had Snoop and all that.
Nobody paid Dre no attention in NWA like that.
Tupac went to his label. Tupac went to his label.
Bro, we ain't care nothing about nobody but Eazy-E and Q, man. The rest of that shit was nothing.
Okay, Dr. Dre was making all those. Dr. Dre was making all those beats, just so you know.
It really was Eazy-E. That's why Q got there and wanted to break that shit up.
No. Eazy-E wasn't doing shit. Eazy-E was the producer. Dr. Dre was making the beats, and Ice Cube was writing the songs. If you want to be technical,
that's right.
Man, that's what the movie say, bro. That man dead and gone. I don't believe that whole ass
shit. Eazy-E didn't do nothing but bankroll that shit, man. Come on,
that's
bro.
What I'm saying. He was the producer.
Yeah, he was really that's really A&R. That's really what it is. A&R and executive producer.
No, the A&R don't mean you paying for it, but yeah, it's definitely executive producing. Yeah, but but he definitely.
Yeah, that's what Dre doing.
Dre was more like A&R and I think.
Dre was definitely
same shit.
Dre and Q was A&R and E&E was the executive producer.
Man, he just cut the checks, man. That's all he do, man. That nigga ain't doing shit, dog.
Who?
That nigga coming in and critique bitches and goddamn it, cut checks. That's it.
Who? Dre?
Hell yeah.
Man, please.
This nigga Calico.
You talking about the dude that got his sound? His sound is signature.
Ain't no goddamn signature, bro. You're not even making the beat.
It's signature.
Bro, motherfucker.
Nigga, yo.
Hey, bro, look up Sly Jordan, man. This nigga from my city, man. Sly Jordan Man, that man should be filthy rich. This nigga motherfucking Dr. Dre, Don King in his ass. But he got money now. He got money though, so I ain't just, but you know what it is what it is.
Look at
Punch.
my
Teddy
in-house.
Riley. Punch said Teddy Riley to go, but Teddy Riley had a ghostwriter too.
My in-house
Man, Sly Jordan to go. That nigga there outright anybody, boy. The best writer in the game.
Reggie coming.
Nah, he'll never outright babyface. But
hey, Reggie
man,
coming.
Sly Jordan is
Reggie coming,
brother.
I said Reggie the phone. He coming. Keep an eye out for
let's
him,
not
Mark.
just talk. Yeah, that's cool. Let's not. I love a healthy conversation, even if we don't agree. But let's let the other person say more than 2 seconds before you cut him off. Does that sound fair? Sound fair enough, right? All right. Go ahead, Calico. I want Calico to get some more of this Dr. Dre smoke. I like this shit. This shit is entertaining. Go ahead. I want respect for this.
Hey, SLYY, Sly Jordan. I'm talking about the baddest motherfucking music songwriter.
Why ain't nobody heard of him but you?
Exactly, because of Dr. Dre, nigga. What you talking
about? Please, bro, get out of here.
Man, come on, man.
Hey, what's his name again? Hey, Calico, what's his name in all seriousness? What's his name?
Sly Jordan.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, that's cool. But what I'm saying is, though, on the real.
Yo, I knew I wasn't ready.
But that don't mean that, no. That bro, that's like me saying, well, I know the baddest bitch in the world, and you be like, well, who she is? I be like, man, the NBA player got the bitch locked in the house. You know, that's a girl now. You feel me? You might never see that bitch, but boy, I know what the fuck. Boy, I'm telling you, what if it's the baddest.
Let's not lose focus though. Let's not lose focus.
Yeah.
Let's get back to this Dr. Dre smoke. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm all here for it. So you saying, so you saying Dr. Dre can't be the GOAT because he do the same thing Diddy doing. That's your argument.
Man, he learned the game from Diddy. It's like saying Ice Cube goddamn emulated.
Wasn't he out before Diddy?
When
he was making NWA, Diddy was still at Uptown and shit. Or
what is Ice Cube was out before Master P, but he had to emulate Master P. Master P did all that shit before these niggas, man. You feel me? For real.
Okay, Punch Drunk said Teddy Riley got to be the GOAT because he created his own genre, New Jack Swing. New Jack Swing is a combination of hip hop and R&B. What y'all think of that?
What artist he say?
Teddy Riley definitely one of the GOATs.
No, he said Teddy Riley got to be the GOAT because he created New Jack Swing, his own style, his own genre. They could put a name to it.
Right, but Devontae Swing actually did it better.
They call New York New Jack City. And Teddy Riley was all over that soundtrack. You know what I'm saying? Like hip hop, R&B, and he was in the.
Well, New Jack City was New Jersey.
New Jack Swing. New. What say what?
New Jack City is New Jersey.
Really? I thought the Carter and when that building they talking about in the Carter, I thought all of that was in New York.
That was New York.
What he talking about?
I said that's New York.
Oh, well, my bad. I'm thinking about, well, I know they
kick him out the classroom. Get him out the classroom. What the fuck you talking about, Calico?
Sly Fox, Sly Fox told him that shit, whatever his name was. He tell you that too?
She said, Toya said, this nigga talking about New Jersey Drive, yo.
yeah, probably. Might be.
Toya,
I was gonna say, hey, back
right
in the
on
day,
cue, my sister.
Hey, back in the day, we called it the state of car. Well, it was called the state of car keys. You know what I mean? Like they was doing the most jacking. So I looked at that like New Jack City. But for one, New Jersey is New York. So goddamn it, I won. I don't hear that shit.
Nah, you ain't win. Hold on. Get this. Nah, you won on the Family Feud like this. Yeah, that's what you won. You won a buzzer, nigga. Hey, look, it's all love though. Hey, my guy Reggie O with the Killer Show. What up, homie? Reggie, they asked for you. They was like, yo, where's Reggie Owens when you need him? Calico had some Dr. Dre smoke because we're talking about can you be a GOAT if you use ghostwriters? But I'm also asking, what about producers? Can you be the GOAT if you get help producing? Also, can you be the GOAT if you are sampling? Because there's guys out there now who make the killer beats too, and they made the like Scott Storch. He can make the Dre shit and he ain't got to sample it. He actually playing the keys. He played that ding, ding, ding. You know what I'm saying? It's so many dope like hip hop has evolved and elevated, right? Somebody in the chat said, yo, it was built off sampling. I get it. But basketball was built off a peach basket, homie. You know what I'm saying? Like the game evolves, and at some point, some guy can do other things that other people can't do, and that's why they call him the greatest of all time. What do you think? Do you care? If you have producers and all that, can you still be the GOAT if you get help? Do you care? Do you don't care? Or I don't care, long as the music sound good. That is the poll in the chat for the people tuning in. Reggie Owens joins the panel. What's up, homie?
What's up, bro? What's happening, everybody, man? And I walked in
What's going
Calico
on,
smoke crazy shit. What's up?
Yeah, what's up, man? You built for the shit. Let's go. What you think?
Yeah,
Calico ran. Damn, he ran. I'm fucking
the production side of thing. I think a producer can become a GOAT with the assistance of everybody else. I think all your great orchestrators of music have always had help. I don't care if you Quincy Jones, they have used help from other folks. Barry Gordy, all of them. They've always, brought in the expertise of other people to bring a sound together. And that's kind of the way musicians have always worked. Musicians have always, what they call it, where they come together and they just jam out. They bring in a collective ear to kind of come with pieces. It's no different than the architect, no different than an engineer. You may come up with a concept, but you still feed into the minds of other people to add on to whatever the project is. So I can see a producer still being great with the assistance of other people. And many of them have worked with a lot of people. The Dre's, you name them. They've always the hit makers, whoever they are. They work with other people. It's just not them.
And Reggie's saying exactly what I was trying to say earlier. When it comes to producers, it's about delegation. When I was saying about Dre, the company that Dre built, that said he got to the point where he could delegate. But we got into the Diddy thing. I couldn't get that off. But he started to delegate, and that's when it comes down to running a company as a producer. You know what I'm saying? He was putting out. I mean, dude was putting out like massive. I remember back in the day where we was like sitting there waiting and like acting real stupid, waiting for the Chronic. And when that hit, you know what I'm saying, we lost our minds, and just knowing it was coming. Now, I don't know how old a lot of y'all is, but you know what I'm saying, to even to be old enough to even be like thinking like, damn, I remember, you know what I'm saying, waiting for like 4 months for the Chronic to come out. But I remember those days. We're like 4 months we waited for the Chronic to come out. And so I'm just saying, like, when you get to a certain point, you can delegate, but then there's some individuals I question, is it actually them, to the point where they have the actual talent to actually produce and build stature and then delegate, or some that they delegating from the get-go because they never really had the talent, but they got the name, they got everything else to make everything happen, but they don't have the, you know what I'm saying, behind the scenes, the actual talent to actually do. If you remember with Diddy, when Diddy was at his height, Diddy caught a lot of pushback from all the sampling. Remember that? But sampling has always been a thing within hip hop and R&B, but Diddy like took it to like the next extreme, and he brought in the bling bling era. So he got a lot of flack for a lot of stuff. But you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Fair enough. Pass it around. Go ahead, Troy. You want to get your bars off?
Yes, sir. Bless up. How do I sound? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. So far, so good.
Okay, good. You know, you talk about greats as far as creating music, writing music, just period. You have to mention Quincy Jones and Smokey Robinson. It's really, those are the two. I don't think anybody has written more songs than Smokey. I really don't think so. And Quincy Jones and Frank Sinatra are the only artists that have a song that was played on the actual moon by an astronaut.
That's if you believe we went to the moon.
Obviously, I do, because I mentioned it.
Yeah.
I'm hearing a lot of names being thrown around, Dre, and I respect all these folks, but we can't forget that before there was a Dre and anybody else, Quincy was there, Smokey was there, and these are the legends that started these guys out. and nobody seems to ever mention them because really, no one could touch Smokey. If you go and look at the history of who he is, I don't know any songwriter that's alive today that could touch him.
Stevie
I don't.
Wonder. Stevie Wonder.
No. As far as the number of songs and hits he's written, no.
No, somebody is up there, man. As far as writing
Stevie
the most
Wonder
number
say no.
ones.
Babyface got more number ones than Smokey, man. What are you talking about?
No. That's your opinion, man. You could go prove it.
Okay,
you can go prove yourself wrong if you like, but go ahead and do that.
All right, what songwriter has written the most number one songs?
It's not gonna be Smokey Robinson.
What songwriter has written the most? Y'all can continue. I don't have to talk out loud. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm saying like, now Quincy Jones didn't write songs either. Quincy Jones was a conductor. Quincy Jones he actually wrote the actual sheet music. That's what Quincy did. He wrote the actual sheet music, which is different than writing a song, writing lyrics to a song. He wrote the actual sheet music. What the people would play. The person playing the guitar, Quincy wrote what he would play on the guitar or what he would write on, you know what I'm saying, play on the piano.
It's the Beatles, homie. It's 32 for Paul McCartney, 26 John Lennon, 23 was co-written. Yeah. It's the Beatles, homie. And then the next, it's between Paul McCartney and John Lennon because they was co-writers as well. Yeah, they wrote the most number ones, homie.
Oh, you said number one songs. I was about to say hell no.
Number ones. Number ones.
Number ones.
Number one hits. Now, who wrote the most songs in history? That's shit. It's probably somebody. I mean, it's some motherfucking Russia right here that look like wrote some. You know what I'm saying? I can write. Yeah. That you don't want to play that one, Troy. It still ain't gonna be Smokey.
Nah, Smokey ain't gonna pop.
But he is I'm sure in the Songwriters Hall of Fame. I'm sure, and yeah. But checkmate. I'm sorry. I had to say it, Reggie. I had to say it. But sometimes people just say things because that's what they feel and that's what he likes, and those are songs that resonate with him. But at the end of the day, it's about can you be the GOAT? I don't want to lose track of the topic, and I don't want to bury the lead here. Like when we're talking about GOATs and the greatest of all times, can you get help? Troy said yes. He was the first comment before we even started live. He said yes. And what was the reason you said? You said something about hip hop isn't. Let me see if I can go home page up. Well, something. What did you say, Troy? Do you remember what you said about like hip hop isn't something anymore? I can't find it.
All right, hey, Mark.
I guess it's not important. Go ahead.
Mark,
go ahead, Rich.
It's like this.
No. You know, what'd you ask me, Mark, about hip hop? What'd you ask me?
I was asking you about your comment you had wrote earlier. Do you remember it?
Yeah. I said, of course you could have a ghostwriter because you know hip hop is not pure anymore; it's all commercial, just like R&B. So you know, if you're a great singer and you could have a ghostwriter, why can't you have a ghostwriter if you're a hip hop artist? I mean, hip hop is not pure anymore. You know, gone are the days of the Rakims, the KRS-Ones, you know, the Wu-Tang Clans and all that. We don't have any guys like that around no more. Everything is commercialized. So of course you could use a ghostwriter. Of course you can.
And let me add this. Let me add this. And I want everything in correlation to be relative. We speak about greats, the Kobe's, the Jordans, the Walter Paytons, the Tom Brady's. Are they playing one-on-one sports? Are they doing it alone? Are they achieving this greatness with the assistance of others? And I think that same correlation to the style of music. And even when you're speaking about rappers, I think it's kind of different when you move into the realm of a rapper. But sometimes even with the realm of a rapper, having someone ghostwrite for him, sometimes with his delivery and approach to it, he can make that song. It's no different than many of the singers. You look at Michael Jackson, he's probably one of the most prolific musicians in the history of music. And has Michael written everything? Has he produced everything? No, Michael's worked with a lot of great writers, but Michael put his own touch to these things.
And the truth is, right? And the truth is, as far as when it comes to actual writing, you know, and lyrics, that's really not what fuels hip hop anymore. Lyrics don't fuel hip hop anymore.
Says who?
Says the actual music.
No. I'm talking about, but you said the fuel. You I ain't talking
Says
about
the
what
says the actual
the
music that's
motherfuckers on
played
top
on
be
the
rapping,
radio.
homie. The motherfuckers on the top of
No,
the top can rap.
okay, well,
That's
the ones
true.
that's played on
That's
the
true.
radio, they don't have any prolific lyrics. I'm
I'm
sure
talking
there's
about
guys
look, because
out
you
there
only can
that's not
listen,
played
because
on
you
the
only can
radio.
play the tippity
That
top, but for so much, you gotta get these other
right,
guys heard. You gotta make your money back. But listen, the tippity top of this rap game, these motherfuckers all can rap. Period. Ain't no way around it.
rap, but they're not saying anything because I don't hear nothing. I don't hear nothing.
Man,
I
that's
have a
your
good ear.
perception. Whether you all right,
That's
goodbye.
not my perception. I don't
Goodbye. He
hear
said have a good
anything.
night. You had I heard you. I heard you. All I heard was have a good night. That was enough for me. Go ahead, man. Let's pass it around. My man said, have a good night because we disagree. Damn. Okay, shit. Fuck it. Look, at the end of the day, man, we don't have to agree. We don't have to agree. We can totally disagree. And that's cool with me. My man, Reggie O. I think I saw Megazord trying to get in. I saw you was on mute. Go ahead, Megazord.
No, I was just saying, the era that I'm from, you can't have a ghostwriter as a rapper. Like it's just because for someone who writes, I write everything I've ever done. That's to me, that's a testament to the actual skill. That's a testament to actual being a master of the craft, a MC. You know what I'm saying? Master of ceremony, but I like to say master of the craft. That's a testament to being that. Brothers like Dr. Dre never claimed to be that. So of course he has writers. From a rapping standpoint. But again, as a producer, it's cool. I think you could be the GOAT producer because producer doesn't entail that you made the beat, like I said, but everybody's opinion on it.
I like that.
Everybody's opinion on it varies, but as me and you, someone that's actually in this, we know that the producer didn't necessarily do the beat. And that's a fact. But the beat, like when Scott Storch was brought in, he was brought to play keys for Dr. Dre. Already sequenced the drums because Dr. Dre he got a distinct sound for his drums and his claps. He compresses all the air in it, and that shit sounds like a slap from God. And then Hitman or Mike Elizondo or Mailman or all those dudes he had in there playing Scott, you know what I'm saying? They would instrumentalize the rest of the shell that was the drum pattern. And these are words from those brothers. Not no nigga from Miami that Calico's trying to tell us about that nobody ever heard of. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Yeah, and my thing, this is the other thing that I kind of think about, where many people in rap are people who come out the shadows in rap, speak about writing for folks. Why can't you just present it and make something of it? What's up with the ghostwriter not being able to make his break? And what's the reasoning behind him needing to write for someone else in order to make them this and that? Because I remember the first time I remember hearing where this ghostwriting thing in rap started to become a big thing was when remember G.O.A.T and him making the claims of writing for Jay and all that stuff. And when he get out there, it's like he just balled. He flatlined as soon as he got a little break by making those sort of claims. So it's like, really, are ghostwriters really doing everything that they state they're doing?
I think it's more so once record labels started trying to make who they envision as a star and things of that nature, that's when the ghostwriter, because they turned it into a popularity contest and they've turned it into record label creations, what they think looks cool and this and that, they pretty much pump them up and put people out there. So that's a lot of where the writings come from, like ghostwriters and things of that nature come from. Well, let me say that's one of the aspects that I know of. I'm pretty sure there's several.
Go ahead, Dwayne.
No, what I was gonna say is when it comes to like rapping, a rapper, he's known for his lyrics and his delivery. So if you got somebody else writing a song for you, you no longer consider a rapper, you consider an entertainer. So it's just like if you were to have somebody that's with you, he don't know how to write a rap together, but if you write the rap together, he can deliver it. He's an entertainer. He don't know how to write a rap. So he's not considered the greatest rapper of all time because he can't write a rap. He could just deliver the rap. So I wouldn't consider him the greatest rapper of all times if he can't write it. But far as a producer, we know producer work with other people. So you can have multiple producers that can be in a great status. You can't put a bunch of rappers that don't write their song in a great status because they're not considered a real rapper. They consider an entertainer. That's that, and I'm from the era where you wrote your own stuff. Now you have people that do write for you, but we don't consider them the greatest rapper of all times. We consider them a great entertainer.
See, that's why I always go back to my guns when I tell people like hip hop is like, it's the hardest genre in the world, in my opinion, when it comes to music to be successful in, because not only do you have to be good, but you can't even turn it off and on in hip hop. The people won't let you. You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
They made it. Remember when Cam tried to clown Jay-Z? He was like, yo, the kid, he had the Jean Cletters on. You know what I'm saying? Like, no socks on the boat shoot. You know what I'm saying? And then Hov replied, yeah, that was really me. Lennon shorts on with the, and yeah, he spazzed and stunted on it when he described it in a rap too, right? So but he said what I said all that to say this. You gotta write all of this shit and you gotta live it every day. You gotta wear them chains every time they see you. You gotta have your damn chain on. If you said a red such and such, and they better see you with it every time. Like, no, it was just for the video. He fake. Like, it was part of the video for the song. I mean, people don't get it sometimes. Like, but Arnold Schwarzenegger can be Arnold Schwarzenegger. He can be a character. You don't want Bruce Willis to say yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, every time. He don't have to be that guy. Liam Neeson is not the take. Matter of fact, he might be the taking dude, because I remember that clip came out of him saying when his son happened to his girl, he went out there and he just wanted to beat up a black guy. Went outside with a weapon, just wanted to beat up the first black guy he saw. I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker think he the taking nigga for real. Like, all right, you ain't got that special set of skills, homie. Ain't no cut. But anyway, I said all that to say it's hard in rap. Like, you gotta write that shit, homie. That's why they got ghostwriters in rap. And the other shit, you just got writers. Nobody cares that Beyonce, that Neo wrote to the left shit for Beyonce, or the Dream write so many hits, or Sean Garrett. All these people write hits for Beyonce. Who cares? Let y'all find out tomorrow that somebody else been writing Jay-Z shit for all these years. Oh man, what? Ain't nobody gonna be talking about, well, he had a good delivery though. He got the bars off. Cause I tell you guys, I want to say this. Something has to, and I'll pass the mic after this. Something has to be said for the person who can deliver, right? We got to give them credit. Cause we got
they entertainers.
Absolutely. Go ahead. I pass it. Go ahead.
I always say this about Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre is one of the best rapping, like, perfect example is on Women, Weed, and Weather with Kendrick Lamar. We all know Kendrick Lamar wrote that verse with Dr. Dre. And Kendrick Lamar is one of the top, you know what I'm saying, persons of delivery. You know, he's been one of the best when it comes to delivery. Dr. Dre out-delivered Kendrick, and Kendrick wrote his shit.
Nah, never that.
Man,
I never thought Dr. Dre, I never liked his delivery or his voice when he rapped like that. I like them as a person.
No,
I love the joint.
And the Chronic, that was the best delivery you'll ever get from
the Chronic, and the Chronic
2001,
and the Chronic 2001. That was the best shit ever.
But I'm saying you got to. At that time, Dr. Dre was 47 years old. Like, and he was able to do that.
I got to give him credit for that. Yeah,
he was able to do that, bro. And like me, as harsh as I grade, man, Dr. Dre got that off. He was actually clearer than Kendrick Lamar, and he was in the pocket harder than Kendrick Lamar. Now, I don't know how many times he rehearsed it because I wasn't there, but shit, he did that shit.
He did that shit line by line, like he did with Easy. We're gonna take this line by line. Nah, I'm fucking with you. I don't know. I wasn't there, so I'm just cracking jokes. But yeah, that shit is hard now that I think about it. Girl behind the mic joins the show. What up, sis? How you feel?
Good. Thank you. Hey guys. Hey panel. Hey chat.
What's going on?
What's up?
Go ahead, give me your take.
Troy.
Go ahead, give me your take on this, man. Can
ghosts
have ghostwriters? And I got two of your favorite boos on my thumbnail. I knew how to get you in the room.
I came through. I'm like, dang. So
sorry I don't have them on the panel today. We're gonna work to that level though.
That's okay. I'll wait. So I don't know. I think that is a good question. Like, are you a GOAT if you do have a ghostwriter? But I'm gonna say this publicly. I'm with Reggie. Like, you can need help. So I know there are two different parallels, but I think like when you do make it, like if you start out, you're a lyricist, you're writing your own lyrics, you build this empire, then you can have a team. Maybe someone may say, hey, change the hook or change the line, and you go with that. I don't see any wrong with that because your foundation, who you are, you created this. So, and I always think help or second opinions they're always good. So but I don't think a GOAT can claim or can be called a GOAT if they have a ghostwriter. And then for the ghostwriter, I know that it was like probably an open-ended like statement of how come the ghostwriters do not either just go out there and do if they write such great lyrics, why don't they publish themselves, or why don't they put themselves out there? So what I've noticed in book writing, because I wanted to be a ghostwriter, and I said, heck no, because you get paid up front, and I'd get paid probably if I write a novel, I'll probably get paid like you put your title, your set amount, let's say $800. That's nothing, because if this author becomes a bestseller or sells hundreds and thousands of copies, they make money. So I think sometimes ghostwriters prefer to just write and not do the headache. See, I like the headache part, like going through editing, publishing, doing all that other stuff. And so maybe people are skilled at writing lyrics and would rather just get a chunk of money up front and just stay in the shadows and not deal with trying to get promo and trying to get your album to surge up in the charts and all that other stuff. I don't know. It's just a suggestion.
Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, what I was gonna say before escorted off the panel was who are the top lyricists of the day? Since we're talking about writing and it's so important and ghostwriting, as far as hip hop goes, who are the top? Because I'm telling you, the lyrics aren't a great part of hip hop nowadays. It's music and entertainment, but I don't hear any damn lyrics. So who are the top lyricists of the day? Who are they?
You got Kendrick. You got J. Cole.
I like him.
Yeah, I think lyricists will always stay at the top of hip hop.
You got Jay Electronica. You got Conway. You got Benny the Butcher. Come on, man. It's too many to name. Freddie Gibbs.
I don't know who Benny the Butcher is.
Yeah, Benny. Yeah, Dave. You got. You can call Dave East a lyricist, I guess. If I'm gonna call Dave East a lyricist,
what he rapping about though? That's what Troy's saying too, though.
He rapping.
Dave East rolling the blunts up in the music video. What we talking about?
Yeah, I mean,
shout out to Dave East though. He a cool dude. He sat right behind us. Behind me, Kyle, and DJ at the last fight. Just a little quick flex. Had to flex real quick. Shout out to Kyle.
From a skill standpoint, he can rap though.
Lyrically, yeah. Dave East hard and storytelling wise, he's hard.
Yeah, from a skill standpoint, he can rap now. Is he rap, man? Look at the days about rapping like Public Enemy and Chuck D actually rap like he had some chalk in his hand, bro. Like that shit
What
was
about
cool.
Papoose, man? You know, I like Papoose. He's a top.
Yeah. Papoose can rap. I just don't know if I want to hear what Papoose. I don't know if I just want to hear his music because his music isn't good. But he can definitely rap. He definitely can rap. Like, but I said you have that. But if you talk mainstream, like so you talk about mainstream Troy, say man, Drake can rap his ass off. Now, is he rapping about restoring the power back to now? He's not rapping about that.
He's not a lyricist though. He's just an entertainer. Drake is an entertainer, and he knows that.
Well, when you say lyricist, lyricists have to talk about the community, or they just can't be skillful? Because Eminem is a lyricist, and he don't say shit about the community. But he's a lyricist.
I never said anything about the community. I mean, you're taking it someplace else. I said, who are the top lyricists of the day? Like, give me 5 names that are top lyricists.
All right, here you go. Did you get 5 names already? Cause I thought people were saying names. I thought you got 5.
Yeah, you got more than 5.
Yeah.
All right, so go. So what's next, Troy?
I mean, because I know who J. Cole is.
Yeah. But
I know
people
who
you haven't
Kendrick is.
heard, are you going to check out their names? Did you write it down? Do you even remember them?
Who are the other people that y'all mentioned?
Kendrick Lamar. I know you know Kendrick.
Yeah.
Jay Electronica.
I heard of him.
Lupe Fiasco.
Yeah, definitely.
Is he active though, dropping albums? Like
he's damn near 40 years old, isn't he?
Lupe like 39. Like Lupe like 39.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. When I said it today, I'm talking about these young folks that are still in their 20s. Yeah, I'm talking about in their 20s. Yeah.
J.I.D. You got Jid. He don't really make good music to me though.
I don't know who that is.
I mean, ain't too many people gonna really just know J.I.D. like that. Stro. I don't know when the last time Stro did, but Stro definitely in his 20s.
Who?
Stro.
Never heard of him.
From the X Factor. He's talking about Astro.
Yeah.
Okay, how about this? You know, who's on the top of the chart?
I ain't got him rated like that. But the whole point is, Troy, let's fast forward, Troy. Other than this, you can Google some of this and you can search the music. But now that you got your answer, where do we go from here? Like, I'm saying, what was the point of the
I didn't really get an answer, but you know, I can make it easier for you.
No, they gave
who's on
you
the top of the
answers.
chart? No, they gave me names, but you know, who's on the top of the charts right now as far as these young rappers that are actual, you know, writers, you know, and you know, who are the top, you know, the top young guys that are charted right now that are actual lyricists as far as hip hop goes.
Here's the thing though, Troy, let me stop you there. Perception too. Because I can tell you a name and you might hear them and you don't think they're lyricists, but also you can hear, you could just have a perception of what you heard on the radio and be like, they're not a lyricist. But until you hear a whole project, you'll have a different perception. But also your perception shapes your reality. So if you don't like them, you don't like them. Other than that, you probably never heard of them. So it's all about your perception though. It's very subjective. But
I understand but that doesn't mean I won't go listen.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Give me the names and I'll go listen.
But they've already named some of those guys. You probably like Jay Electronica.
None of those guys are really young guys that they names, and what I'm saying, maybe J. Cole.
Their age though, Troy.
Yeah,
you can't come up here. Look, the translation for Troy is I hate these young niggas and I hate rap. That's basically what Troy is.
And I really hate when you do that because you know what you need to do, as I stated before, is ask a question, man. You can't condemn someone or you can't tell me how I feel without asking a question first. If
Troy,
you ask the question, you should get your answer.
If you observe, you sit back and listen.
That's all great and good, and you can flush toilet paper down the toilet. Ask a question, and you should get the answer you seek.
All right, I'm gonna ask the question.
Thank you.
All right, so the lyricists they gave you, are they good? And you
Kendrick,
say you never heard of
and
them.
you know Kendrick and J. Cole. I know. I really don't know the other cats. Oh no. I know Lupe too.
And you know Jay Electronica. You said you know.
I heard his name. I might have listened.
But you're not familiar with his music.
No, I'm not familiar with his music. But what I was asking.
Okay, so 3 out of 5. There we go. Rule of thirds.
Which I was asking was a simple thing. We're talking about
no. Slow down. He asked you, were they good? 3 out of 5. Are the 3 out of 5 that you just named? They're good, right?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Reggie. Continue.
Yeah, because I've listened to their.
Because Reggie, hold on, slow down, Reggie, because you asked that for a reason. Why did you ask that?
Yeah, because he's condemning the culture. He's condemning
I
rap
haven't
music.
condemned anything, Reggie. I'm simply asking the question.
So they giving you names, and you still not satisfied with it. You still shitting on it. And now
I'm not shitting. There you
look,
go.
Troy,
There you go. You go
then,
from condemning to
but
shitting, Reggie. I haven't
but
condemned or shitted anything, Reggie.
let me finish. Then you go to now they have to be in their 20s. A lot of us have transitioned out of listening to a lot of these young artists, but there are young 20-year-old artists who are hard lyrically.
Man, stop it, Reggie. What? Come on, man.
He knows who Lil Baby is. He know the baby.
It ain't nothing but 20-year-old rappers.
You
There
know what
ain't
I'm
no
saying? Like, he
goddamn
knows who these
transitioning
people
out of
are.
that.
He knows Lil Baby. He know the baby.
Hey,
he knows Corday. I'm sure you heard of
Hey,
young
hey, Mark.
Corday.
Hey, Mark. This nigga talking like we got some George Clintons in our generation. Like, oh yeah, we listen to the George Clinton type. Ain't nothing but 20-year-old rappers and 16-year-old rappers.
And
Ain't
30
no
and
goddamn
40 and
men.
50
But
year
the
old
ones
rappers.
at the top
And
though,
fool.
but the ones at the tippity top are in their late 30s and 40s and 50s.
That's true.
That's who's at the top of the food chain. The niggas,
That's true.
Rick Ross, the Jeezy to 50 Cent, Hov, T.I., Puff, Dre, keep going. Eminem, all these niggas in their 40s, 50s, late to mid 30s. Then you got another wave of those guys in their early 30s, the Drakes, the Kendrick Lamars, the Jay-Z.
You keep naming Drake. You put Drake in every category you just named.
I said Drake, and Drake is in his
Drake
early
is
30s.
one of the best. Drake is one of the best.
Drake is in his 30s, early 30s.
Drake ain't no damn best shit.
He's one of them.
But he's
here go
man,
another
Drake
mad
being
rapper,
pushed on
man.
us, man.
Calico,
Man,
another
Drake-
hater, man. Here we go.
Man, I'm being force fed Drake, nigga. I don't motherfucking listen to that shit.
Well, how you being force fed him if you don't listen to him?
So, never mind, bro. Come on, man. Out of all people, Meg, you're highly intelligent, brother. I know goddamn well.
Say, bro,
you
let me tell you
understand.
something.
Drake can rap though, bro.
But he can propagate other shit that ain't the truth.
But this all I'm
So
saying
does
is this.
everybody. It's making a film, bro. It's like making a production. He got to every song he got to do that shit in real life and indict itself.
I ain't talking about my brother on the
speak in
panel.
code. He can't have fun.
Drake is
He
nobody.
can't do a dance song. He can't talk. He can't like a girl. As hip hop and men, we got to be one way. We got to be able to be. Well, he got to be a gangster nigga, or it got to be all just spitting knowledge all the time. Like he can't have fun. He can't be vulnerable. And I ain't just talking about him. I'm talking about me. I'm talking about other music that I like. I'm keeping it a buck. Like it sounds like. Oh no,
Cal, you don't listen to the radio, do you? Cal, you don't listen to the radio, do you?
Yes. We all do. We all do.
I don't listen to the radio. I listen.
You don't
to
have to turn it on to listen to it. You don't have to turn it on every day.
I listen to Tidal with my auxiliary cord, on my Bluetooth. I don't have to listen to the radio.
That's cool. That's cool.
I hear the radio when I walk into the gas station, homie.
But that's
Real
not the
talk.
only way to
Other than
listen.
that, I'm listening to y'all niggas on YouTube.
You know what I mean?
But I'm just what I'm saying is I'm just saying that I'm not being force fed Drake. You know, because if I'm not in the arenas where Drake is propagated, I won't run into that.
Because Drake gonna be he gonna be on your playlist if you don't put him on your playlist. What do you mean?
That's false.
Nah.
Oh yeah.
Making hot shit though.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They don't recommend songs. My bad.
That's different. You said on my playlist.
Yeah, my
as
playlist.
In like with the playlist I make.
So you're not. So what does that matter when I'm talking about it getting played? It getting forced on me.
I'm talking about it ain't getting pushed on me. I don't have to hear. Like it's some songs just
different if
like,
I get in the
how
car
about this?
Bro,
I've never hold on, I'm gonna
it.
tell you the facts.
I'm not no damn hater like you want me to be.
I ain't call you a hater. Let me tell you something.
So I listen to it.
Oh, well, listen to me right now. I'm gonna tell you the realest shit ever, homie. Lil Nas X got a song called it start with an M. I've never heard it. Not once. Y'all could play it right now and or say a line from it or say
watch this.
But I never heard it.
You can't say that about Old Time Road though. You can say that same
but I was a
shit
DJ,
about Old Time
but
Road.
let's slow down though, homie. I'm gonna tell you the truth about that. Oh, I was a DJ and I played it like a motherfucker. It was highly requested, but I got a job to do, homie. I'm a DJ.
I'm talking about period. No,
bro,
I say that
I don't
same
play it in my
situation.
ride, but I'm a DJ, so maybe I got a different vantage point.
Don't
I play
detour, go
records.
back to what you were saying.
No,
but that song that begins with an M, don't talk about that song.
No, say I don't
that same
but at that point,
situation in Old Time Road.
I can't say that because I was
Oh,
at a
you
different
can,
point in
because
my
you know
life.
what?
It was, and it was look, it wasn't COVID at that time. I was out and about. That's different. So I'm not DJing anymore. So I don't just hear random shit that I don't want to hear or people telling me to play.
Old Time Road.
Man,
Yeah,
you don't even want to hear. You got your own mind. I can't even tell my story about me. This nigga telling me about me.
You
This
would have
nigga
never
right
known
here.
those lyrics,
This the same nigga that said put his baby picture on Biggie album. I can't take him serious, yo.
Hey, I'm the Black Gerber, baby. That's what I told you. If
I
it was
can't take
funny or
this
not
nigga
to you,
serious, homie.
you know what I'm saying? It's all good. But
I gotta remind
that
myself
don't
what
really
I'm
matter
into
right now.
tonight. Bro.
Calico, you can't do dope.
Period. Right.
Locksmith is another good lyricist.
Who cares? We're not doing the best lyricist list tonight. We talking about can you be a GOAT and use ghostwriters? What are y'all niggas
Present
on right
day,
now?
yes you can. Yes,
You know what
you
I'm saying?
can.
We talking about radio
Present day,
play.
yes you
We
can.
talking about a song I never heard of compared to
that
Old
because
Town
people
Road,
are easily
which I was
satisfied.
DJing when I like my nigga. Like we going so far beyond the pale.
It don't even take
And
talent
you guys
now.
are being
So people so
distracting right
easily
now. I
satisfied.
promise. Golly.
All right, Calico, you can't get jealous of these artists because you went to the dang record companies and try to get a deal with your demo.
I did.
You try to get a deal with your demo, and you watch them throw that
I
shit
did.
frisbee style.
Bro, I'm
out
not
of
in
the window.
California. I don't have that luxury, brother. I can't do what you could.
Oh, so that's
I
why you
can't
hate
walk to
mainstream
Hollywood
artists.
and
I'm just trying to
introduce
get at
shit.
something.
I'm not
just trying
from
to
New
get at
York City. I can't stand in front of a radio exec building like Fabulous and rap at everybody come out the building and shit. No, I can't do none of that shit, bro.
So that's why
I'm
you
way
mad.
down here in the boondock.
That's why you mad.
You think the internet really goddamn is like, well, you don't know that's like a scratch off? I'm not gonna win that way, bro.
So Calico,
Crazy
that's why
shit.
you mad at these mainstream folks.
Can't win unless you play.
You whack.
You
That's
can't win
whack.
unless Calico.
Calico,
You can't win unless you play.
Oh, I can't.
You got to be in the game to win the game, homie.
Yeah, or drive north and stop talking about the flat earth on your albums.
Oh shit. God damn.
Actually, no, that would take some talent.
Reggie.
That would take
God
some talent.
damn.
Reggie.
You know I gotta mess with Calico, man.
Man, he's coming, Calico.
Hey, hold on now. Hey, I ain't even see the. Hey, I ain't even see the sister in the corner.
Some of the best studio shits in the world are in Florida, though. So it's like.
Hey, Mark, I can't let him try to show out in front of the ladies. Now I ain't know the ladies was down there in the corner now. Now I'm finna goddamn turn up on this nigga.
Shit. Or did you have to take some time to think about something? I feel you.
Nah, I ain't gotta
He
think
had to hit
about
that blunt one more time. He said, "Hold up, hey Reggie, you called him mid pull. That nigga was."
He got a rough draft paper out trying to think of some jokes.
That nigga had to clear them lungs out. You called him mid pull.
Hey, that's how you get that rapping voice, man. You feel me? You gotta have the smoke in your lungs when you're spitting.
Oh Lord, man.
Damn it.
Anyway, get your bars off, homie.
Man, I ain't finna joke back and forth with that.
No. But look, all I'm saying is this: you live in Florida. Other niggas made it out of Florida.
Oh my God, stop that! I said it's like a scratch off. That's like saying other niggas won the lottery in Florida.
No, you said the internet though earlier when you said the scratch off.
And I said that's like the scratch off.
But
I
we're talking
compared that
about
to
the
that.
internet. Some niggas don't made it out of Florida before, during, and after the internet.
Well, bro, that's whoop-de-doo-doo-doo, and that's not many, bro. Cause get what?
What the fuck was that?
Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-damn-do. You ever heard of that?
I feel like you victimizing, making excuses. Like you can't say because
No, bro. Bro, this not ATL. Hey, bro, this not ATL where rappers got a 50% chance to make it, motherfucker. And they ain't gotta have no goddamn talent.
You think it's that good? You think it's that 50%?
It's never what you know. It's never
it's who you know, right?
That's
so
the
you
only
think
thing
50% of the rappers here know somebody, and the other 50% don't. Bro, you got man. It's a lot.
You in Miami, Calico? You in Miami?
No, sure ain't.
Where you at in Florida?
I'm in Tampa.
Oh,
nigga,
that's one of the founding hip hop cities in the South.
I know Digital Underground was down here. What that got to do with anything? Nobody from here never made it, but Shock G. Shock G, the only nigga really made it.
Man, that's an excuse, man.
And
that's
he ain't make it down
excuse,
here,
man. That's an excuse,
man. Fuck that rap shit, bro. I make good music. That don't mean I ain't gotta be no rapper, bro.
Right.
Man,
But those
to
sound
make
like
good music.
excuses, though, homie.
You know,
Like,
they gotta
to
put
make
ain't
good music,
nobody.
I ain't no rapper
Somebody
anyway.
got to be the first to show you the way, and then from there you do it too.
Well, who
They
the
lay
fuck
the
showed?
that's
Who the
called
fuck
a
did that?
blueprint,
This ain't
homie.
ATL, bro. This ain't Houston. This ain't
I ain't
LA.
from, bro.
This ain't New York.
I'm not from Atlanta, homie. I
You
moved
in
here. I
Atlanta.
moved
You ain't talking
to
about
where it's at, nigga.
you there.
I moved
Hey,
to where it's
Duh.
at. That's what you
Hey,
got to
Duh.
do. Sometimes you got to move to where it's at or
But
get
you
popping in
acting
your
like I need
town.
to stay here and make some shit gigantic
Either
and all.
or, but you can't use being there as an excuse.
No. I ain't
Calico,
use. I don't give. Bro, I don't got no
Calico,
excuses. The
Calico,
excuse
You
is
just
the way
did.
the game's set up to be.
I'm gonna pass the mic. I don't even
I
want
already
to
told you it's
interrupt my
who you
intro.
know.
I don't
It's
mean
who
to
you
talk
know.
to you like that, bro.
you have a great feature being the Mad Rapper 2.0. They ought to have you on one of the little what are those little skits they put on albums? You'll definitely fit well being
Can
the
I
Mad
just
Rapper on somebody's shit.
can I just spit the real? Say, man, this shit has always been pay to play. Always. It's always been pay to play. If Jay-Z had to pay Redman them to open up for him, Jay-Z had to pay Redman them. So this shit has always been pay to play, bro. Always.
I don't know about that. I know Jay-Z damn near started that rubbing palms like that, bro.
No.
It was before him. He learned the game.
Calico. That's
This
music.
always been the game, bro.
And that man, bro. And that's why it ain't what. That's why it don't matter
Been this
what
way
you
since
know.
8 tracks, nigga.
That's why it don't matter what you know or how good you is. It ain't about what you
And
know.
what do you think Big Daddy
It's about,
came
it
in?
ain't about
They had
what
to
you
pay
know.
them
It ain't
DJ,
about
bro.
who you know. It's how much you can pay.
No, it's about who you know.
And if you good, the talent to take you the rest of the way.
Oh,
But
that's a damn lie. I ain't never heard
Oh
nobody
man,
say
a
that.
lot of niggas got in like that.
How much?
I'm gonna
man,
teach you
bro,
the way then. If ain't nobody ever told you,
bro,
then learn from a nigga
it's
who
all
don't see
about
it
business.
happen.
It's about business. It ain't about talent.
All right, fair enough. And it's about your personality. Let's be
It ain't
fair.
about no goddamn talent. And that's why rap and hip hop
And I
is dead.
promise it's about your personality. Because if
Man,
I got it
hip-hop
like
is
that, if I
dead,
don't
bro.
fuck with you, nigga, I don't want to see you rich. Why would I
Bro.
help you get rich? You an asshole and you
See,
poor.
only niggas who would say some dumb shit like
I
that, though.
promise you.
And that's the honest truth. You being honest.
No, I've heard Stitch
Honest, but
Duran.
that's how
I
niggas
interviewed
think.
Stitch Duran. If he don't like you, he's already rich. I don't have to work with you. I don't need to work with you and help you in the ring. I gotta like you because I got it already.
That's what
but now he's saying only niggas gonna say that.
That's
bro,
what innovation.
Only a nigga
that's with
motherfucker
any
tell
people, bro.
Man,
I
bro,
don't
them crackers
need
have,
you.
bro, them crackers could disagree and all that, and they still gonna get that money together.
No, they don't.
Man.
Sometimes they'll give it to somebody else.
Oh
If I
yeah.
don't like you, I don't have to work.
They play your ass. They play you like a fiddle, and like they Burger King and McDonald's. They
So now you
together.
want to make this a black and white conversation,
let me say this.
homie.
Let
We
me say
talk,
this.
You did because you said if you don't like a nigga, what you gonna do?
No,
You ain't gonna do that to a
you
cracker.
gotta hear when you said only
Ain't
a
gonna do
nigga.
that to a cracker.
You said only a nigga would say that.
You ain't gonna do that to no
That's what
cracker,
you
bro.
said, homie.
You ain't gonna do that to no cracker.
No, I'm just saying. Y'all see what he did, though, right?
Calico.
You see what you doing?
No, let's just move
you know
it
who
forward,
hampers
homie.
your
Let's move
career?
it forward.
And let me say this.
Yeah,
The
I'm
thing
taking a
that has
bathroom
hampered
break, man. I gotta
your
take a break on
progression.
Calico
No,
sometime.
let me say this, Mark. The thing that has hampered, and you brought up about a person's personality, Calico, you probably have self-sabotaged the fuck out of a lot of opportunities for yourself. That anger and shit, that bitterness is a career killer. You gotta cut that shit. And that's why when we get on here and we debate and we have these different views, sometimes I listen to your views and they come from a place of bitterness. They come from a place of hate. Like, you got to get past a lot of that shit, man. You have held yourself back.
Go to
a lot.
hell
I'm gonna
with your
say this.
synopsis, nigga.
You have held yourself back, homie, and that's real talk.
Hey, that is a goddamn shame that you assuming shit from a nigga who you don't see nothing but his goddamn avatar half the time. You ain't watching damn, bro. These little conversations done gave your psychotic ass a whole nother goddamn view, a scope that you really you shouldn't have. It makes no sense.
You can read a person within 20 minutes of 20 seconds of a conversation. Deal, no deal.
You what?
You can read a person 20 seconds into a conversation. Deal,
and
no
that's
deal.
That's why you told me. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a fool with this, brother. It didn't take long.
No deal.
It didn't take long
20
at all.
seconds. That's how fast executives will make a decision on your ass.
Bro, I was on the fucking deal. Bro,
That's not
the
always
record labels
right,
love my
not
shit, nigga.
right.
Bro,
Just
the record label wasn't gonna let me know the other labels that love me. They never gonna let me know because I was on the contract with them. All they would do is tell me how much they love me, but they never let me loose to even get next to a record label. I would have been snatched up, bro. What you talking about? But the point is, they would have used me. They wouldn't let me put out what I want. They would only let me put out what they want. Like, only thing you were gonna get was ass shaking, gangster shit. You weren't gonna get no knowledge because they weren't gonna. I would have made the music, but guess what? They would have shelved that shit like they did for real. They shelved all the good shit. To me, the shit that's classical, the shit that was ready for all these goddamn riots before it came, before all of that shit, marching, whatever, whoever got killed, ready for all that shit. They didn't want that. They want some booty shaking, gangster shit, all of that.
True. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's true, Cal. That's true. But for the sake of the conversation we was having kind of beforehand, you definitely, like, people only do, and that's just in general. They only do business with people they like. This ain't got shit to do with rap. This is just regular life. You know, that's just regular life. But
where I come from, we always say this is business. It ain't personal. You tell this to friends. So that go for the niggas you that you don't know at all. It don't matter who it is. This is business.
Yeah,
this ain't personal.
Look here, bro. Amongst us, that's our code, but we know that's not the way of the goddamn world, bro. We got it. We not talking about
that's like saying Jeezy and Gucci.
You say what now?
That's like saying Jeezy and Gucci. They should have never did the verse.
Well, that was after time, though, bro. That time was they fucking with each other
because they wise enough and they start the business. It was all about the business.
How many years later was that though? It was like damn near 15 years later though, bro. So that's what I'm saying. There was a time that happened where healing can consume. Then that was a whole nother thing. But I'm telling you from what I know, being in racist ass Texas, if a motherfucker don't like you, and they know you better than they mans at rapping, guess what they'll do? They won't shine a light on you. You know why? Because they don't like you. Come on, bro.
That's what niggas do. That's what niggas do.
I'm not talking about niggas. Don't know niggas own this industry, bro.
Man, no. Bro, you just the whole example you was talking about when you was talking about people you know and all that, and from your own neighborhood and how people will be. We was not talking about crackers. We're not talking about crackers. We talking about niggas, bro.
I'm talking about the gamut of human beings. This ain't.
Man, that ain't how motherfucking all human beings rock. That's how all human beings pee on the black man. That's not how they do each other.
Man, look at the majority of humans don't give a damn about the next human being, brother.
Man, bro, that ain't the way it is. That ain't the way it is for real.
You can look at the condition of the world. What you mean?
No.
So Reggie, you wouldn't agree the world is in turmoil because we lack empathy for one another on a human scale.
No, that's Calico. That's Calico.
Reggie?
No. I'm asking you, Reggie. No, Reggie, I'm asking you. I'm asking your perspective, Reggie.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I was saying, would you agree that the reason why the world is in the condition is in because human beings abroad lack empathy for one another?
Yeah, that's part of it. I agree.
I'm just saying everybody. I'm saying everybody.
No. All it takes is a few motherfuckers that lack empathy.
I agree with that. Because if you hold on, let me say this. I agree 1,000,000% because if you reword that and ask Calico, does he believe white supremacy and or white oppression is this? He'll probably say yes, and he's right. But that also goes back with what you said as the root of it, lack of empathy for each other. I agree 1,000,000%.
Is the black man on the bottom of the totem pole? I'm not saying he is, but I'm saying period. The Mexican that can't speak Spanish, that come over here with a mouthful of goddamn silvers.
What's this?
He gets treated away by white folks. You know why?
What's this? Hey, we can have a whole goddamn block party full of black people having a great time. All it takes is that one nigga that lacks empathy, and he can ruin it for all of us. And it's gonna make it look like all of us are what you speaking on, which ain't the damn case. That's far from the goddamn truth. Now, maybe if you're speaking on just the youth or the new generation or a group of dumbass niggas that, you know what I'm saying, and all this gang shit, you know what I'm saying? Now, then you can point that finger at them raggedy niggas, bro. But all of us, there's nowhere in here that we like that. We lack everything. Black people?
I didn't say all. I didn't say all. I said majority I said majority of human beings is what I said.
Well, okay, let's take a pause to cause and reset. Let me let girl behind the mic get in. Let me hear the sister speak. because we haven't heard the lady speak in a minute, and I would love to hear from a woman's perspective on everything that's going down. Go ahead, sis. You got the floor.
I'm absorbing like a sponge. I'm not the best person to articulate this part. I just have heard stories that my husband has told me, but you guys already probably know this because this is years
Can you
ago.
just speak up just a little bit? I'm sorry.
Okay. I said I'm not the best person to probably really fully articulate the music industry. I've just heard stories, and like I said, you guys probably know most of this, but I know that he's always talked about years ago when he had artists and stuff like that. They had I'm not savvy, but they went to New York. I cannot tell you who these labels were. He mentioned one with like I think the ones that signed Rihanna and all these other people, but he said the problem with his artists at that time was that they didn't have determination, and then they almost got deals, but that these artists had to change their appearance and who they were. And so, and I'm sorry to say it, but these were niggas and they were set in their ways and they weren't trying to do it.
She said, I'm sorry to say it.
I'm just saying it. So, I mean, it was.
We're going to do a nigga count over here. Somebody in the chat was like, stop saying nigga.
I know, but I just had to just really
with the last name Garcia.
Right. Sound like you talking down to folks.
No,
but you know that be so low key. Those be black people too, man. They've used that to troll and get into those Spanish boxing rooms. So
right. So I mean, I'm not. I don't.
Man, I know the game, homie. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's his burner account.
Yeah, right. Go ahead, sis. I'm sorry. Please
mute
your mic, guys.
The thing is, I don't know people's situations, and I'm not saying who's doing what. But if I look at that situation, the music sounded great to me, and they had a lot of like the meetings that he talked about. Like I said, I can't drop the names because I wasn't in tune to it. But they could have been somewhere, but they sabotaged themselves, and he got burnt out because it was like he was the one being persistent. And yet the artists were the ones that were supposed to be hungry for it. So maybe perhaps sometimes it's a combination of both, right? And also understanding the current times, that we can be our own saboteurs. And then at the same time, don't give up on hope, because I read somewhere where it said about 10% of artists make it out of a pool of 90%. So I guess it's about gravitating to how these people made it. And quiet as it's kept, it's a rumor, allegedly. I mean, I don't know if this man is true or not, but Travis Scott's former manager said they had bots. Like, didn't nobody know who he was? And so they had all these bots, so they fake made him famous. So maybe that's what people got to do these days. I have no idea. So that's what he said. I don't even know if it was his manager or not, but he said he was a former manager and he spilled the tea. So IDK.
And that's what everybody who famous. That's why 6ix9ine broke the internet. He had the most streams ever on a YouTube video or whatever. How you think that happened? By these damn bots.
No, by money too, homie.
That's what it is. You don't get the bots for free. You pay for
that goes back to what Megazord said, and you disagree with him.
Bro, you paying for streams. That's not making money. You spending money to
that's
look
what Megazord
good.
said. Paying.
Bro, niggas paying to look good. It's like saying I'm
you pay to get it in people's face. And if you're good, you stick around.
But y'all just said that shit ain't getting motherfucking, force fed on y'all. Like,
I know how
these
the
people paying.
I
don't know what you mean.
I got a phone and a Bluetooth, and my car is digital, homie. I get in there, my phone automatically clicks over to the car.
So that's the only way you're gonna hear music, bro.
No. But really, I don't be. But that's me. I'm different now too. I don't DJ no more.
It don't matter.
I really just listen to YouTube, homie.
Music all around you, bro. I guess you don't watch TV.
And if so, I listen to old shit that I already like, or my wife might introduce me to something, or I find out late on TikTok. But like,
every rapper
all day, not no more. Like I know who niggas are.
I don't. I might like the music and never know the rapper.
I got a show to do, so I'll check it out. You know what I'm saying? If that's the trending topic, and that's what my audience want to talk about. But I just feel like if I was doing music like actively all day, every day, like, yo, I just feel like I wouldn't be saying some of those things that I've been hearing you saying. That's all I'm saying.
It's definitely a pay to play world. One thing I learned about the Western culture is, and then I don't want to discourage anybody because, Les Brown says, you could still make it out here. If you got a
greatness
dream
within you. I love Les
exactly.
Brown.
If you have a dream, you can still make it. So I'm not trying to discourage people, but what I've noticed is it's definitely a pay to play world in the Western culture. You could do whatever you want. Heck, I found out you could be a New York Times bestseller. You could pay for services. I was like, OMG. I've been striving for this goal my whole entire life. And here it is. You could just pay people that could make you become a New York Times bestseller. Of course, they'll have to,
we're gonna buy all the books and then we'll give them away, sell them or we'll resell them. Your book might end up in Family Dollar on the 50-cent aisle, but your book was
exactly
sold.
how they do it. That's exactly how they do, because it's just a number of copies you have to sell. And so it's like that with music too, right? And I hear what you say is that they put it in our face, but I mean they play it on Main Street on the radio stations and stuff like that, right? And somebody said we could tune it out, because I'll be honest with you, when Cardi B came out, the first time I heard on radio, I was like, what in the heck? I thought it was a joke. I was like, what is this? But the more they kept playing her music,
Yellow,
yeah,
little
Bodak
bitch,
Yellow.
you can fuck with me.
I thought it was a joke, because I was like, who is this? But she set the tone for what people wanted to listen to. And the more that you play the music, the more it gets in your head. So
and see, I had a different reaction. The first time I heard it, somebody requested it. Like a lot of times, that's how I was getting new music. People would just walk up to the DJ booth, hey, can you play such and such? And I have my mobile Wi-Fi and I type it right in, pull it up, and then we playing it.
Okay.
And now I see the whole crowd knowing the song word for word, and I'd be like, oh, okay, I ain't even know. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas don't really be breaking records like that. If so, they trying to break their homies. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Damn. Pause. Hold up. Gotta put a case on me. My bad. Fucked up. Put a case on me. Look, see, Calico, I joke on myself too. See what I'm saying? Look, but I said all that to say sometimes it's you in the radio business, they call it sandwiching. So they'll play a hit, play a record you never heard before, then play another song that you that's super hot right now. You know what I'm saying? And they get you to wait to listen to that super hot song. So but we sandwich it between, a song you very familiar with, song we trying to break, and then we give you the fire. But you sandwiching, that's how it's an old thing. It's been done for years. But I passed the mic though. Go ahead. Home, my boy, that guy Cliff said hard pause on that. He said break it up. Yeah. They gonna kill me for that one, man. They ain't gonna never let it go. Let me give them something to go with that. Here you go. All right, you got me, nigga. You got me. All right, I'll pass the mic. They come for the drops too, so I got to do it. Go ahead, let's pass the mic though.
What we talking about?
All right, man. Great.
You need to spend money to play albums.
Basically.
Man, and that's gonna make me the GOAT, ain't it? Lame.
But
man, come on, man. Y'all niggas, boy. Y'all niggas, boy, I tell you.
Hey, look, Calico, do you go to the clubs?
And y'all, hey, it's the new norm. It's the new norm, isn't it? That's fucked up, bro.
You so bitter,
break
man.
That bullshit,
no. But no, we're gonna heal them though. We're gonna heal them.
Bro, y'all will never brainwash me.
Not brainwash you. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Now, I'm gonna ask you how long have you been doing your hip hop thing? When the deals was on the table and when you had that deal and all of that, how long were you doing it before then? How long did it take to get that first record deal?
Oh shit! I mean, I ain't really tried as much as you think I did, but
yeah,
I mean, I was rapping. I was rapping 10 years. I was rapping 10 years before that.
That's what I'm saying. Like that. Look, I got my pen and paper. I'm trying to get some questions done. So for 10 years you was rapping. Then you got a deal, right?
I was practicing my craft for 10 years. I did my thing.
And then you got a deal, right?
Yep.
All right. Now, who did you sign with?
Do it really matter? G.I.G.
All right,
G.I.G. It ain't okay, no universal.
No, I got you. I ain't judging.
Yeah.
I know that.
All right.
No. Stop. GIG Entertainment, right? Now, did you get paid for that? Did you make any money during that time with GIG?
Nah.
So for GIG, you got paid $0. Now, from then to now, how many years have passed?
It'll be 10 years in a little while, about maybe 2 more years.
Okay, so 8 years have passed. So 8 years have passed. How many projects have you dropped in the last 8 years?
Not many. I mean, I got a lot of music, but I ain't dropped it.
How many projects? Albums or mixtapes?
No, I ain't dropping no more than maybe one mixtape since.
So you dropped one mixtape in 8 years. How many songs did you write, produce, or how many records did you probably make in those 8 years? Can you put a round figure on that?
I mean, you might well just write the list down so I can go through this shit.
I'm freestyling. It ain't no list. I don't know why
it's taking this long either.
I'm asking as we go because I'm trying to
put the time on you, bro.
Slow down.
Hey, I ain't charging you for this.
Hold up. I'm
put the time on your ass though.
I'm trying to get,
I ain't really that type of nigga.
Calico. I'm gonna tell you what we're trying to get to. I'm trying to.
I don't know why.
I'm trying to tell you.
I know. I mean, bro, don't think I don't see through.
No.
Come on, man. That shit ain't that goddamn heavy.
You don't know because you ain't even.
Oh Lord.
Because if you got to ask,
bro, it's called number one. It's called shade. It's called shade. Do you understand that?
Is insecure right now, and you
no,
you don't even want me to
ain't
talk.
No goddamn. Go ahead, bro.
You asked me a question.
Go ahead with the bullshit like I'm the dumbest nigga in the room. Come on, let's play that game.
I'm trying
to play that game. I'm the dumbest nigga in the room. Let's go.
Not that. We're rooting for you, D. Calico. I need you to make it so I can say I know D. Calico. Right?
I fuck with him.
You know what I mean?
I fuck with him, but he's feeling insecure. He feel like I'm.
No, I want you to get somewhere with this shit. I want you to get somewhere, bro.
Okay,
I don't know how much math you done.
The only way we gonna get here is you shut the fuck up. That's how it's gonna work. We can't talk to each other.
Shut the fuck up.
The only way we gonna get here. Only gonna get here. You gotta be quiet. I'm asking you from when your rap journey started to 2021. So I'm going in steps, homie. And I'm asking questions. I'm trying to see how active you've been. I'm trying to see when you got signed, how much money you made, how much of that. So how much did you invest in yourself?
And I'm trying to get this No. Let's finish.
No. So let's get to it.
No, man.
Because you hurt right now.
We ain't got to recap.
Because you feel insecure about your lack of effort once you vocalize it.
Bro,
but it's
I wasn't gonna
okay.
answer not one damn question about me.
We can do that too.
Me.
We can do
so
that
that's
too.
Like, what the fuck you doing?
But don't act like
you're
trying to do it and then
I don't get what you're doing. This ain't no damn interview, bro. You didn't, bro.
Interview, believe
I don't
it
do that. It's like when y'all were asking me about my card only. Like, worry about the knowledge. Y'all didn't give a fuck about the knowledge. Y'all skipped over learn.
No. But I'm trying to see
your journey. The goddamn take about 30 minutes. Y'all rocking people to sleep. Nobody never learned that. Like,
you can't be on the show talking about you had a record deal and then you feel insecure when you saying that shit when somebody
you saying that shit, bro. I don't say no shit like that. That ain't even in my vocabulary.
Why you snapping? I can't even say 10
That's
seconds
not in my vocabulary.
You snapping though, homie. You wilding out. You won't even. You have no control. You have lost all control right now.
That's because he wants you
back
to
relax. No, Troy, in respect for you, Troy, I'm talking to this man right now. I'm not talking to you, Troy. Let me speak to this man. Brother, please relax. I'm not your enemy. I promise I'm not your enemy. And I'm not here to embarrass you or crack no jokes on you right now. I'm trying to get to hold on. See, let me say this.
5 minutes.
So here we go.
It's all lame to me. It don't matter. I'm trying to say let's do that. I don't want to.
All right, well, let's go. So here we go. So after you drop the mixtape, where did you promote and push the mixtape?
Bro, I didn't.
I didn't. Is it a reason why you didn't promote or push the mixtape?
Man, I ain't never pushed a motherfucking thing. I don't got that kind of energy for that. I just don't. That's not me.
Why not?
I don't.
I mean, but it's your music. How do you expect people to hear it if you don't tell them that it's out there and available?
It just is what it is. It is what it is.
No. See, and that's the and that was.
I'm going off who I know. So if they don't goddamn actually help a brother, it won't go nowhere. So it's like that. Niggas ain't really.
So did you ever pay? Because you heard of Dat Piff and live mixtapes. Did you ever put your project on any of those?
Bro, I'm not well versed in all that shit. It took all the time to get the knowledge on this shit.
But
There's
you know,
nobody I could have asked nothing 10 years ago. There's nobody that I knew like that I could ask. Like even the producers, everybody gonna withhold information, especially the record label. They ain't gonna tell you too much of nothing. The only thing a nigga taught me, the best thing a nigga ever taught me how to do was get BMI certified, ASCAP certified. Other than that, nigga ain't never in their life helped me do shit but learn how to make an email. Goddamn, about 13 years ago. I ain't know about no damn email. You know what I'm saying? That's about it. Niggas ain't shit.
No,
And I don't got
you
no
can't.
white
Hold on,
homeboy
my
thing.
brother. Let me say it. It ain't about having a white homeboy. It ain't about niggas being ain't shit. You
Yeah,
probably just
it's
didn't
what you
have.
it's who you know, bro.
No. That's what you. Slow down. You can't say that because by your own perception here, what you're saying is you didn't promote it. You said you didn't know how to do it, but bro, it's a simple like loading your mixtape and album up. You know now that shit is as simple as sending in an email. You upload a file, you upload the album, you upload the photo with the album, you upload the album cover, you type in the tracks, you click upload. Like niggas been doing that since MySpace. Niggas been doing that since So like it just sounds like you whoever that was, man, it just sounds like you had a bad team and you kind of counted on them to
I ain't
come
have
through.
no team until I was on the damn label. Other than that, I ain't never had no team.
Years passed after that though.
I know, so it was never a
Actually,
team.
more years because
and there is no team that you whatever team you speaking of. That's like a hyperbole to me. You know,
But
a
Calico,
hyperbole is an extreme exaggeration.
But you played songs on my show a couple days ago. You had features on songs. You was with people. You was on a lot of songs with a lot of people.
Yeah, I ain't in no clique though. I ain't in no clique.
So did any of those dudes why didn't y'all click up and like become a group or work together? Like since obviously they had the beats, they had the hook,
bro.
they had the studio.
Bro, I'm the type of nigga. See, I know what it's like to be in the realest nigga, bro. I'm that nigga that
I think we got it.
Okay, anyway.
Got it.
I'm that nigga that when I do watch this. When I do songs with a nigga, it be, you know what I'm saying? It's like the hot boys. Niggas might fall out. Niggas fall out by music, bro. Niggas really feel some type of way when you kill the track, bro. And you can say what you want to. I know how these niggas is, bro.
No, Calico, that's false. I be killing the track, and that's why them niggas fuck with me, and they be my homeboys for the last 10 years.
So why the hot boys felt like what goddamn
I don't
every
know about
group you
them.
ever
I'm
known?
just saying, like, I know I can rap my ass off, and any
niggas
nigga
don't
who's
even
been
want
around
another nigga hot as them next to them, nigga. That's why you are way over there, and you probably I don't know who you rapping with, but you know goddamn well. Come
I
on,
rap
man.
with you, homie. What you mean? You
All
know
right,
I can rap.
and then all right, you ain't no flow, nigga. So I'm saying you might be different. They ain't got, you know what I'm saying? You just an exception to the rule if that's the case, bro.
All
You
right,
know what I'm saying?
it ain't like that, bro. This my thing, bro. I love competition.
I think it might be your personality, homie. It might have, like Reg said, it might have fucked you in some situations.
Like, you know, like
because you walk in the situation, think you the realest nigga in the room.
This been happening in the game before I ever started rapping.
But you walk in thinking you the
niggas
realest
been operating like that.
I'm gonna pass the mic. Let me do this real quick. Let me let me do my shout out to the super chat. They said not one hot album every 10-year average. They talking about you, Calico. Damn, man.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
My only problem is you never promoted it, bro. You never even told nigga was out there. You made it and just basically kept it on the laptop.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that breaks my heart, bro, because I did that before and I was wasting time. So you think I'm talking about you? No, bro, I see myself in some of that shit you were saying. I think is, let me say this, because I want Megazord to get in, because this ain't no what they call it, man, intervention. But I learned a long time ago, man, you got to invest in yourself, because nobody's gonna give you $100,000 deals and you invest $100 in yourself. Like, you gotta get out there. Like, you gotta go promote that shit. Like, if you know what I'm saying, get hot, man. Build that shit. Motherfuckers gonna come. I'm living proof. and it ain't, and you'll get them in a different way. Like I got niggas fucking with my music now, but they didn't even know me till I just started doing the show just to
That's
tell
what I'm saying.
niggas
I never
can
knew
rap.
you. That's what I'm
No,
trying
I'm
to say.
just
I
telling you,
never knew you.
it's more than one way to skin the cat, bro.
I'm
I ain't
not
got
saying
all the answers. And
I'm not saying you didn't make no dollars off of this. I'm not saying you didn't make no dollars. I'm not saying
no. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about getting the people to hear your music, promoting it, getting it out there.
Bro, more people in ATL might have heard me than you. Bro, my shit was getting played on 2 damn stations up there, like 14 times a day on one
Can you
station.
come here and
12
put
times a
50
day on
people
the
in
other.
the room? You know what I'm saying?
Now what?
Like, or 100 people in the room. Can you put asses in seats, man? Or they gonna pay to come see you? Do they know you like that? Or do they know the record?
Bro, that's almost too easy. That's like saying if I had the analytics and I knew who was really rocking with me, like you can't organize nothing around that. Like, oh shit, I'm really booming in Germany, and that's another thing I was mad about the label. Like if I'm booming in a country, if I'm booming in a city, don't tell me to come do it somewhere where they never heard this. They're not playing my shit. That don't make no sense to me. You know what I'm saying? I need to be in ATL because they're playing the fuck out of it. I need to be in Germany because they're playing the fuck out of it. You feel me? I need to be up there in Boston. Wherever the fuck is getting played, that's where I need to be. I don't need to be going just to another city because the homie going. I don't give a fuck about that.
Man, Calico.
I need to go where it's gonna benefit me.
Calico,
what's up, Hayden?
I think you did a lot of fucking over on your own shit, man. I can guarantee that shit. You gotta change your pursuits of shit, like the way you approach a building, the way you approach a meeting. Because you approach some shit like that, people who can pull the plug, they're gonna pull the plug on that shit.
I just got a question. How old are you, bro? Kyle, how old are you, bro? I'm not trying to be funny. We having just a brother to brother conversation.
And if you don't want to answer, you don't have to answer.
Yeah,
bro. Just to be fair. If you say I'd rather not answer, that's cool too.
Bro, I'm 38.
Okay, me and you the same age. And guess what? There was a lack of knowledge at one point in this thing, bro. Like me being 38, and when I started re-rapping in 2008, it was so long since I had rapped before that, I didn't know where to get started. And what Marq is in essence saying that is that, of course, throughout the years, because I heard your music, bro, you can rap. You can rap, and you'll be surprised how many niggas, like, and I heard you on Marq Nash. So check the fly shit. Maybe if you go somewhere and force your music in the nigga face, like you say they doing Drake, because you can pay to do that today. Now, I'm not sitting here saying that from what I gather from you, bro, you don't care about it like that. You like, you know what I'm saying? You get your bread how you get your bread. I dig it. But what I'm saying from a standpoint of somebody who fuck with you, you know what I'm saying, who know you got some skill, is that we all at one point in this music thing suffer from a lack of knowledge and a lack of resources. That's facts. That's 100% facts. That's 100% facts. And I can't sit here and say that you burn a lot of your bread. I don't know. I never was signed to a label. Shit, you were signed. So it's some shit you can tell me. I never was signed. So with that being what it is, I feel as though you can put a SoundCloud. You just go to SoundCloud. Niggas search for your name. If niggas rocking like that, or you could go to Atlanta and you can throw your own show. Like the power is in the hands of the people today. Like, you might not blow how you want to blow, but it's some money in it, bro. And it's some recognition in it. And then think about it, you got some skill, bro. Whenever you got some skill, it's never a waste of time when you got skill, bro. I just want to let you know that. Whenever you as skilled as you are, it's not a waste of time, bro. It's an investment. Some investments pay off, some of them don't. And now I don't think the brother lazy and scared. It's a lack of knowledge on how to do this shit.
That's real. I swear to God.
And that's what it be, man. I've been there before. I've been there. So
I'm talking about the best thing I could do, you know what I'm saying? Like, as far as like on a massive scale, what it feels like, the only thing I can do is help the next young brother who I really got faith in his music. Like if he the next me, I can help him not be so stagnant because goddamn it, nobody helped me. You know what I'm saying? And anybody who respect me, they're gonna respect the fact when I bring him, they're gonna be like, damn, this nigga better be hot, Calico. I know you ain't bringing no bullshit. You feel me? And then automatically, you know, I'll be able to help somebody else maybe get a spark. But I'm still with it. And I feel like I want to make a new level, man. Like, I don't want to do this regular rap shit, man. We got to make music again to the point we could do this in our 50s and our 60s. I'm talking about real music.
Right, and guess what? And what I'm trying to get you, what Mark is trying to get you to do, is step up and be the pioneer that you are, because that's what I do. That's what I do. I've mentored at least 20 to 30 youngsters, bro, with this rap shit. But what I'm doing is teaching them how to be a man first.
Yes,
see, that's what I'm trying. I'm sneaking that in there.
Mm-hmm.
We could do that.
That's what I mean by the next me too. When I say the next me, I mean a nigga that, you know, you might have been wild out here, but boy, you woke up and you became a man. You feel me? And you no longer on that childish dumb shit. You feel me? And it's showing your music and all. You feel me?
Let me introduce somebody to the panel. My guy, that guy Eclipse, Tyson Garcia sent in a super chat. He said he's lazy and scared. He's not marketable at all. He's aggressive to his opinions. No accountability. I had to read it how he wrote it. He paid for this. He paid for it. Hold on.
I got 5 on it. 5 on it.
Wanted that shit.
Bars off real quick.
Hey, one thing about him and
Calico.
Him and Chitlin.
Calico, he paid to play.
I know, that's what I'm saying. One thing
you
about
didn't pay the rebuttal, nigga. Hold up. Let my guy Eclipse get his bars off.
Okay.
Hold up, man. Hold up. Go ahead, Eclipse. He just got here. You been here, man. You been.
You know what I'm saying?
Toby and niggas all night. He don't throw 100 Tobys at me, and I ain't block him yet.
To this. Man, listen. I've been doing this since the fucking 80s. No cap. Music's been my side money since the turn of the century. No cap. I've continued to help people start their businesses, incorporate themselves, go independent and everything. And the main thing that I'm going to say, and I'm not saying that as nothing to big up myself or belittle anyone, but I did hear some things in the psychology of your rhetoric, Calico, which sounds like, you know, you don't understand. Like Mark was telling you to invest in yourself and true. Like, I knew cats who was signed with millions of dollars who was bugging out on me because I'm some local rap ass nigga, but I got both hands on the steering wheel while they're just bouncing around, letting some other man tell them what to do. Sitting in studios and shit like that. And I'm explaining shit to him, saying to myself, well, damn. Then a part of me is like, man, you know, I should have made this nigga pay. But then it's like, nah, man, fuck that. There's so many cats who just don't know. So I'm not going to shit on you in no sort of way, Calico, because some cats just really don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I've enjoyed the freedom. And by doing that, that's how I became who I am in this area, where everyone knows it ain't really like that with me as far as music's been my job. I'm always Big Cuddy out here. You know what I'm saying? So I feel you about not worrying about the mainstream, but dog, you can't take this approach like it's up to someone else. You know what I'm saying? It is your life, your time, and especially with your content, that's little bits of your soul. You know what I'm saying? We already know, you know the vibes. You an intelligent brother, man. You the one who we been talking about, Ifa. You know about the audio alchemy, especially with hip hop. That's pieces of your soul, man. You know what I'm saying? So you know you want to go ahead and you want to go ahead and find a way to build your platform.
I'm gonna tell you what make it deep. I'm gonna tell you something deep.
It's deep. No, I feel you.
No, I just want to add something in when you said audio or the Audi. You feel me? Because you know Audi is the same word as Judah. You feel me? Judah is like an English term. You feel me? It's not really
audio alchemy. I said audio alchemy.
Yeah. So when we talking about the tribe of Judah, they never connected with being Audi or audio, like you said. So
you steering the conversation off, man.
It don't matter. You're gonna wake up, get you some science, bro. You hear me? This shit deeper than whatever you think.
But Calico, but you really peep the math. I mean, I feel you. Let's get the science, but you peep the math that I'm trying to tell you. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna go ahead. I ain't gonna list my accolades. I ain't gonna do whatever. I don't care what they say in the chat because I make music off of money.
But I'm saying,
without worrying about being famous, and I'm telling you, it doesn't worry about fame. It doesn't worry about all that. From what I heard, you are good. And what it sounds like is you just really, really don't Like when someone's trying to explain to you, yo, you could do it like this. You know what I'm saying? Like you got 1,000,001 reasons of why. Nah. Just think about what we saying, because there's 1,000 things. Like even something like Mark. When I first started fucking with Mark, I used to always call him and text him like, yo, you know what? In all my years, I never even thought about this, and I've got it so many ways above and under the table. You feel what I'm saying? Like there's 1,001 ways, and this is a beautiful age for cats like you, cats like me. You feel what I'm saying? Who we got shit, but we ain't trying to be out here in front of the spotlight, all in the video dancing. But you know what? Our music's still out there, and we could do something with it, and something, especially if that's real math and real science, like you saying. Motherfuckers need that jewels. You feel what I'm saying? Like, listen, motherfucker, I ain't never whatever. But guess what? I've had motherfuckers come up to me like, yo, your one song that really helped. My one nigga was in the Air Force out in Afghanistan. And him and his unit was a lot of niggas from our area. They used to play me and my niggas mixtapes while they was out in battle, and said that shit kept them fucking grounded because it was niggas from home talking about Ohio and Youngstown. That shit being better than money if you're talking about science, bro. You got to learn to connect with people and let people connect with you.
All right. Well, with that said, let me run this drop. Shout out to Lemon Pepper Chitlins or Chitterlings. ATL rap fans, never heard of them. No, never heard of DeCalico. Oh shit, I caught it wrong.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Shout out to Lemon Pepper Chitlins. That's big blood, yo. I think that's big blood, yo.
Hell yeah, that's big blood.
Man, it can't be big blood, man. That motherfucker came on my motherfucking I told you, he came on my channel in my comment section talking shit and all. I'm talking about literally watch the video just to talk shit.
It's big blood.
Yeah,
man, I don't think big blood that crazy.
He probably didn't even watch the whole video, just skimmed through it.
No, he commented specifically about some of the content, like you know, saying like he basically he got the answers after watching the video. No, you know, he was like Reggie, you know what I'm saying, combating what I said. You know what I'm saying? He was combating what I said.
Nigga. Yo, you combat what I say every night on a live show. And
well, I'm telling you, that means he listened. That means he watched the video.
And to be clear, I don't be combating what you say.
I don't think you listen to nothing we say, homie. I think you have your pre-thoughts of what you gonna say before niggas start talking. And soon as he started talking,
I might have a pre-thought on what you gonna say. That's what it is. I have a pre-thought on what you gonna say.
But if you got that, you can tell me next week lotto numbers too, right?
Nah.
While you mind reading, tell me those numbers. Shout out to Gage Math. I took that from him. Like you don't know. You just know you heard something I said or somebody said, and you're impulsive.
It's easy.
Like instantly right there. You see what you did? That's called
easy,
lack
brother.
of self-control. You don't know how to listen sometimes, my brother. You have lack of discipline, respectfully. Because even with all the more science shit you taught respectfully, not to call it shit, you still be violating. You show violated Queen P. Like that's a lack of discipline. You get a little too comfortable, a little too loose. And if you do that on a live, I know you do that when you see it with a stranger. I know you do that with people you see every day.
Hey, bro, you already know what the hell Queen P was on that day.
I don't care. You know can't ask a woman how many.
But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
If I'm
wrong, I'm wrong, bro. She was worse than me, but she did pull me in.
How many pussies you ate and how many kids you aborted? No, you asked her how many kids she swallowed and how many.
No, I didn't.
And you violate. Yes, you did.
No, I asked how many kids she got there.
Yes,
but whenever I asked her,
you did,
that shit was rightfully so. It was rightfully so, bro. For once, she was
right, homie.
He ain't gonna listen, man. He dug in.
If it was rightfully so, why did you apologize then?
Bro, I don't want to do it. I don't want to talk shit to her at all. You know what I'm saying? That girl was crazy. That's all it was. She was like a female Reggie, brother. I couldn't help it. You know what I'm saying?
So I am right. So I am right.
So they got the better of you.
You do lack self-control.
No, they got the worst of me.
Okay.
They got the worst of me. They ain't get the better of me.
Checkmate. I'm done.
Man, let me step in here.
Damn, that mic on trash.
Right, nigga. Let me step in. You what?
That nigga came in like fucking Agent Smith, nigga. I thought I was in the
cut right
Matrix.
off.
Mr. Anderson.
Now I have to switch.
Right,
I mean, I'm on the phone. You know, the phone don't work on this show, man. It makes that crackling noise. I didn't want to get on my phone, but my tablet kept dropping me. So still making that noise?
Nah, you good. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. You know what I wanted to say is that I've been in Calico's position where, you know, you'd say something and then a bunch of people want to question you and all that. And what I like to tell them is, you sit in the middle of the room and you spill, and you go ahead and peel the skin back on your life before you tell me anything. I'm the type of person, I have to find out these things on my own, and then I have to learn and grow from them to come out. I mean, this is just my opinion on how I'm viewing this. You can't. I mean, I've heard the man was bitter. I've heard the man sabotage himself. I've heard this and I've heard that. That's really not a good way to start off, and then to stay right behind that. We are here to help you. If you're gonna help me, words like sabotage myself and how bitter I am and what I didn't do is not a good way to start off a conversation. But that's just my personal opinion, because I've been in those situations and I locked down after that. And all I'm thinking about is like, why don't you sit in the middle of the room and peel the skin off your life before you tell me a damn thing?
I think some of the approaches to things, and I feel where you're coming from, Troy, but some approaches to things with certain people is to never sugarcoat shit with them. The hard truth has to be the hard truth.
I'm not telling anybody to sugarcoat anything. I'm saying the approach sometimes is wrong, because I don't know you. I don't know anybody on this panel on a real personal level. Maybe we've had some conversations on the back end, but you can't tell me my mama's first name, so I don't know you.
What I can tell you, Troy, how about this? I don't have to know your mama's first name, but if I see you shoot somebody in broad daylight, you are a murderer. And
you will never see me shoot somebody.
No, I ain't talking about you, but you see how that worked though, right?
Great analogy.
That was a great analogy, actually.
Not to me.
No.
I know not
so
to
think
you.
about
Not
what he
to
said.
me.
He doesn't have to know you. If there are certain things that I don't have to know you personally, but if I see you do something,
Hey,
I do this shit. Fuck it. Let me say the real for real that niggas.
No.
Watch
Watch this. These the same niggas.
I talk to y'all brothers and sisters 5 to 6, maybe 9, 10, 11 hours. I don't know how many days a week. It's only so long you can pretend on a long show like that. I'm sure you guys might have a general perception about me. But if you don't know me, all you know is what I showed you, and that gave you enough to gather some kind of opinion about me, whether it's a good opinion or a bad opinion.
Troy, they saying if you kill somebody, they're gonna know you're a murderer. This coming from the same motherfuckers that when it come to an army motherfucker doing the exact same thing, and we seeing it on camera, it go viral. That he's not a murderer. If a police officer, the boy in blue, do it, then he's not a murderer. These same motherfuckers, bro.
Change the wording, Calico.
If you do it, Troy, if your black ass do it, they know you a murderer. They know you are. But none of them in they goddamn camouflage, and none of them in they blue, bro.
Change the adjective to make you happy. Okay, killer. I killed somebody. How about that? Does that make you happy? But if I walk up and see him blow somebody's brains out in the middle of Times Square, he's a killer. I don't have to know his mama name. See, it don't matter. It still goes back. So I don't need to know his mama name.
How could you assume?
Understand?
But you can assume. What he's saying is this:
they want to play semantics and
regardless of the context, whether it's self-defense or not. If I murdered
the same thing goes for the army and the boys in blue.
Listen. If I murdered someone in self-defense, I still murdered their ass.
Bro, well, say the same thing about the motherfuckers in the camouflage and the boys in blue.
But regardless, you missing the point. Do I need to know your mama name to know that about you?
Yeah, that still doesn't take away.
That don't trying to confuse you guys. Don't lose sight. Don't lose sight. That's why I got the job, y'all.
You know that.
I ain't qualified, but that's why I got the job. We go back to Troy said, you don't know my mama name, so you can't say you don't know me.
Bro, just because you know my baby mama don't mean you know me. She know me, nigga. Not you.
Hey,
I
look,
know his baby mama. No, that don't mean shit.
Calico. I got you.
Man, some people will say water's wet, then a group of niggas will say, no, nigga, that water's moist. I'm telling you, this shit crazy.
Don't start that.
That's a whole different conversation, but it ain't about moist. It ain't moist. If it ain't wet, it
There's
ain't
a lot
moist.
of moist shit going on right now, and I hear it.
I see that.
You're gonna stop saying moist on this panel,
I hear a
Eclipse.
lot of moist shit
You're
going
gonna
on.
stop saying moist on
God.
this panel. Okay.
Nigga.
But you supposed to pause. You supposed to pause when you said that, because I don't know. I guess you must think you doing. Bro, if somebody moist, you must be hard.
I'll be muting your mic.
You must be hard. You must be hard if somebody else moist.
Golly. This dude
You the
right
opposite.
here.
Pause.
This dude right here, man. This is what they call agents of chaos, homie. Like, the topic is on the screen, and niggas can't stay on topic. I can't make this shit up, homie. Like, this shit is beautiful. Like I said, and I rewind this for the people who missed it. This the same brother who said Biggie should have put his face on the album cover. Then when we saw Nas cover, he said Nas should have put his face on the cover. Like, bro, you talk about ego. Golly, I can't make this shit up, homie. You'll never win. Just come prepared. Bring a lunch when you want to have a conversation with B. Calico.
Hey. See, bro, we need to do this on the neutral channel. My motherfucking baby picture of skin yours, man. I ain't nothing to be fucked up with. What you
I
talking
ain't never say my shit should be on another nigga album cover.
I'm the Black Gerber baby, nigga, and it was a joke. But I'm being honest. I was a beautiful baby. All my babies beautiful. Don't worry about it. I got one coming soon.
Hey, all I'm saying is this: we'll put your next album out, nigga, with your baby cover on there, nigga.
There you go.
Oh, sweet Lord, man.
Hey,
and it's gonna sell a me. Now that's gonna go me. That's gonna go platinum.
Hey, well, guess what? And I'm not just
waiting
talking.
for it.
Hey,
I'm gonna be your first copy.
Hey,
I'm not
just talking, Calico. Nigga, we can exchange information and we can fuck around. I ain't just talking.
Yeah, damn right. You know we're gonna do. Because I ain't gonna lie. Like, I think the people right here that's listening, if they got any bit of sense, they want to track from us three brothers right now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Say what?
Oh shit, maybe all four of us.
They do what?
I'm sure the people want to hear a track from all of us. All three of us on the same track. All four of us.
Who's the four? Troy?
Troy don't rap. Troy can write.
Troy. You know I ain't talking about no Troy. Your brother right there. He ain't got his picture. I don't know why I can't think of my boy tonight. That's my brother.
Talking about Clips?
Yeah, Eclipse. Come on, man.
Well, look,
y'all like y'all ain't heard nothing he said.
Listen, Calico, I can't afford no track with Megazord Clips in you. Cause Megazord already told me he charged before he even write the verse. Like, nigga, like this my
man.
fee.
I said
Clips don't have a record deal. You don't have a record deal. I can't fuck with y'all niggas. Y'all niggas big star.
Hey, I own my record label. We could always work something out on the back end, but yeah.
I own my record
Breathe a
label.
four-letter word though, but we'll work something out. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you good brothers can come to some sort of amicable terms.
What about this? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you up, but what about this? Why don't you get with Marq Calico, and he could produce your album, and then you could rap on it, and then everybody that had an opinion, they could throw some money behind you, and go from there.
Here's the thing.
How about that?
No. Here's the thing.
Actually, low key, there's actually a thing called co-write. That's all about that.
And Calico don't want to pay, but I charge.
Hey, don't worry. I'm gonna show Marq how this shit done. That's what it's gonna take. It's gonna take me to show Marq how this shit done.
Why would I do something for you for free that you plan to make millions of dollars off?
It's not for free. It's not for free. You're gonna get a percentage on it.
It is for free.
Troy,
I'm not getting paid. The lights got to get paid for.
Troy,
I got to pay for the mic. I got to pay for the lights. I got to explain to my wife and my daughter why I can't be there at night. Mixing.
Hey, watch this. Hey, Troy.
It is expensive, bro.
Hey, Troy. Goddamn.
Promotion, the marketing, the video directing.
Hey, Troy, Marq. Hey, Marq is
all you want to do is smoke Kush blunts and rap, nigga. I ain't doing that no more.
Hey, I'm Jerron Ennis, man.
And Marq had a flashback. Y'all done gave me a trigger.
Nigga, I'm not doing it no more. Get off of me. I'm not doing it no more. I still got student loans to learn how to do this shit that niggas want for free. Reggie, girl behind the mic. Am I insane?
Hey, Troy.
No, you're not insane.
You're not
Hey,
insane,
Troy
but
Graham.
we.
Hey,
You're
he
not.
the A side. You hear me? Hey, basically he's saying he the A side. So you know what I'm saying? I gotta take 20%. He gotta get 80. He want 80%. He the A side.
No.
Hey, D, no, wrong. No, D
No,
Calico, you're
you
taking
pay
this at
as
the
you
wrong
go,
spirit,
homie.
man. For real.
You pay
You
as you
gotta
go.
look at this from the aspect of, okay, you bringing your lyrics and you bringing your talent to the table. If he's bringing his production and he's bringing his engineering as well as providing the place, well, now you've got to counterbalance with things that you're bringing to the table, whether you're financially compensating him for his time for the recording, the mixing, and the mastering of that track, or if you're going to somehow sign, come to some terms where there's some sort of back end. But most cats don't want to do the back end because ain't nobody trying to wait for your PUA check or your income tax to come in.
I gotta do the drop, Troy. Before you reply, we got
No. I was gonna tell you had a super chat, man.
Yeah,
Mark.
thank you. And he said he got 5 on it. He said Tyson Garcia said, "Wait, homie, music is hot dog water. Prove me wrong.
Music.
I got 5 on it.
I got 5 on
All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
5 on it.
Yeah,
I got 5 on it. 5 on it.
I want a rebuttal to that
Troy,
too.
you killing me with that, Troy. You killing me with that, bro. You gotta keep it muted, man, until you ready to go, cause that sound. Go ahead, bro. It was clipping on my drops. Go ahead.
I apologize, man. I just want a rebuttal to this Tyson Garcia. You know, I'm not saying.
You can't pay
Come
the
on,
rebuttal.
Mark, man.
Don't do that. We was telling niggas earlier. I told that to Calico. I said, homie, he paid. You can't pay. You know, he paid for that. Don't make him pay. You didn't pay the rebuttal. Let that. Nah,
Okay, well, I'm going to chatting. Okay, I'll just go into chat. I'm staying on the panel. I just.
Yeah, that nigga paid for that. Let him get his bars off. You can't diss him because you're on the panel. Nah, he paid for that. Go ahead.
He put his money where his mouth is.
Yeah. Put his money where his mouth is. Let him do his rebuttal that way.
But now it's time for you to do it, Calico, because Nick can't call me garbage, and I not paid if I got.
And he ain't got to reply to it neither, though. Leave my chat alone. They paid for that.
No. This is what I was saying.
I think maybe they want to hear some bars or something.
No. What I was gonna say was, if nigga said if I had to pay Mark $5 to $10 to play a track of mine, shit, I pay that track so he shut his ass up.
We already got it though. He ain't got to do that. It's already on. It's on the channel. We had a little mini verses, I guess you would call it, where he played a record, I played a record, and then shit like that. We had a good time. It was cool, and I had a different respect for Calico. I actually listened to his music for an hour before, and I thought the homie he has a unique voice. That's what I really found. I'm like, this is like if Bernie Mac rapped. He sound like Bernie Mac to me, yo. And I saw other people saying that in the chat as well. But what I will say is this: this was the first time I heard he never pushed the product. Never gave yourself a chance, is what I would say. I ain't gonna say he self-sabotage. If I said that before, allow me to retort.
No,
I do not mean that. Okay.
I said that.
Listen to ESPN in the background.
Yeah, the Lakers won. They're just telling you the Lakers won.
Oh, okay. Appreciate it, homie. Yeah, I stay locked in, homie. But it's a sports show too, right? So, but I wasn't trying to, but I was comparing his journey to my own, low key, and thinking about what comparing notes. What did I do? What I see around me. Also seeing like if he's as dope as he say he is. I just don't like to hear somebody sound defeated and never gave themselves a chance. And that's what it sounds like when I hear the homie talk. Sound like he never really gave himself a real shot because he was like, yo, my niggas didn't do it. I won't fucking with it, or they didn't put a nigga on. Like that's what niggas do. Niggas do this to each other. And I'm like, man, we don't do that. Like niggas put each other on all the time, every day. Like a lot of hustles I got
in the A. That's everywhere, bro.
Somebody came in. I'm not from here, but
Atlanta.
I'm not from here though. I moved here. Somebody moved me here.
That ain't the point. I know. I don't know nobody from
somebody
ATL.
I knew from the army. I knew somebody in the army, and he was like, "Yo, come down here. I'm gonna get you a job where I'm working at, and in less than a month, you're gonna have your own crib, or less than 2 months, you'll have your own crib. Move in right here." Like it was all laid out for me because he believed in me. But it's also about having relationships and just being a cool nigga, and being talented too. Because he was like, "Yo, you need to be in Atlanta. You correct. You know what I'm saying?" So but it's all about. But if I was an asshole, if I walked in all the time with the attitude that I'm the realest nigga in the room, quote end quote from you, come on, bro. Like some of that shit, like you don't have any like
man, nah, right there, man, right there was a hard bar, man. And let's we got to put a magnifying glass on because life, not just this hip hop thing, but life is all about relationships. You know what I'm saying? Like
they said that was wrong. They said that was wrong though.
What's what?
That's what I said. It's about who you know. It ain't about what you know. So obviously it's about relationships.
Well, it ain't even about who you know.
Okay,
it's how people know
switch it up, bro.
It's how people know.
You
No, I'm not remixing. Listen to what I'm saying. It's how people know you. You feel what I'm saying? Like I got people who love or hate me. There are certain things they will never say about me. Or you could come and this person hates me and you could come say, oh well that guy blah blah blah. But people know me for certain things and they'll know you're lying and they're not gonna go for it because people, you know, is that to where when it came to certain things, yes, people will open them doors and give you that opportunity because they know you can do that. You feel what I'm saying? And even times when I was down and out, their belief in me helped me believe in me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what you think it's so. And sometimes that we're getting down on you. We're saying, yo, you hot, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, push that shit. You'd be surprised what, you know what I'm saying, that $150 that you was probably gonna smoke or whatever that month, if you actually put it to your music, might actually do because, you know, niggas, you'd be surprised, man. Yeah, like you said, niggas in your town wouldn't probably fuck with you like that, but Atlanta was. You'll be surprised. 50 miles up the road, that was your spot. But you got to keep that music out there so somebody can get it. Is what I'm saying.
That's cathedral right there. That's cathedral.
You know, bottom line is, man, good dope gonna sell. You got to put it on the block. You got to put it on the block, though.
Gotta put it on the block.
Facts.
Gotta put it on the block.
That good dope ain't gonna do shit in your stash, but get old, get your ass caught.
Talking about somebody who ducking indictments. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. You know they watching. Hold on. Be careful. Be careful. Hold up. You know they'll put a case on you. Be careful of this motherfucker.
I'm telling you.
All right. But yeah, man. That's what they saying, man. I've seen people in the chat. Yeah, man. It's not about facts. It's about not being an asshole. Simply put, don't be an asshole. No matter how good you are, you can't burn bridges before you cross. Troy Graham disagrees with Tyson Garcia. All right, what's up, Major Key? Shout out to Major Key Boxing. What up? All right. Get back to it, man. But at the end of the day, man, this has been a great conversation. And let me get to this part of the show, man. I got to ask you guys, give me your final thoughts on this topic, because I do want to ask y'all about actually, do anybody got anything else they want to add before I transition? I'm sorry. Let's keep it moving.
I wanted to come in about what you were originally talking about the goats and the ghostwriter. Man, hell nah. To be a true goat, that's got to be you and your genius, and that's what makes you so great. Now, I will give it up to certain artists and their teams. You feel what I'm saying? But a true goat, that is you 100%. Certain artists are just that. They're manufactured brands. You know what I'm saying? We all know that this person was the voice, this person was the lyrics. We get that. But when we're talking MCing, nah, that's got to be you.
For sure. Either you need a brush or those the tiniest dreads I ever seen in the history of locks on me. Like, brush that shit down, or damn, Mike, why you put that on the screen? You cut the camera on for that like you had just left.
Man, that's my hair growing back. Don't get mad.
Oh my
hair.
God, those the tiniest.
Man, my hair's growing back. Now my hair naturally locks from the nap. My hair locks from the nap. It's natural.
The beautiful.
I thought it was flies.
Man, my shit won't do that to save my life. I got to get my hair interlocked. I ain't lying. My shit won't do it to save my life.
Yo, I know this homeboy, his name Crumbhead. He'll produce it. They call him Crumbhead because back in school, like his head used to be like that all the time, and he looked like he had crumbs on his.
He said,
But
I
yeah,
got old breadcrumbs
that
on my
nigga
shoe.
fly as shit every time you see him now. That nigga step out like a school picture day all over again. He trying to get them days back when he was picked on, when he was poked.
Man.
He produced big records now. I think he made that Gorilla Zoe beat too.
Hey, Mark, I used to wonder why.
Gorilla
Hey,
Zoe.
I'm talking about niggas who had them little BDBs like that. I used to wonder why they ain't use one of them tiny ass little combs and get with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, man,
I
God
never
damn.
understood it. I never understood it neither, Calico. But
I ain't gonna lie,
look at you, pro black man, picking on the black folks' hair. What's up with you, homie? Let me check your more
What
card.
you saying? I got
it's all
bad
about the
hair.
diet.
Let me check your more card again,
It's all
homie.
about the diet. It's all about the diet. We don't know how to groom our hair. That's not something we really good at. We don't even eat right because it would come out of your pores. You feel me? Like if we had a Mediterranean diet, if the oil would be in our skin to take care of your hair, certain in a certain way. That's why people from the
That's what I
Mediterranean.
eat. That's why my hair does this shit. It's my
Okay.
family diet, man. We eat like, you know what I'm saying? Very little salts, a lot of shit with, like a lot of seafood, the fishes and the oils. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
my
what I'm
shit'll
trying to
just
tell
lock
everybody.
up.
It come from your diet, no matter what it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, are you
Because
saying
put it like this, the
Technically, my shit's
Mediterranean.
Wait,
my
you
shit's
saying
like low right now. Right now, my shit's low enough to where it looks like I just got faded, but my hair ain't been cut in about 2 weeks. But it's already locking. Even from that low, it'll start locking.
So
What you gonna say, girl, by the mic?
I was saying, are we saying black people's hair or black people's hair is the way it is because of the diet? Is that what we're saying?
All people.
That and grooming, like
Wait,
that's
what?
simple. That and grooming.
Oh
The-
no,
like,
I don't think
okay,
so.
why do some African sisters have hair all the way down to the floor and they use certain things to make it grow? That's grooming. That's called grooming. That's the only reason their hair is that long, because they know how to take care of it.
Right, but I think there's just different textures and different,
It's never what you do, but how you do it.
yeah. So I think I'm just confused. Like if the diet has something to do with the hair, are we saying we have a bad diet then because our
Yeah,
hair
of
is
course.
coily, or what?
Most of us have a bad diet.
Well,
Like
I
people
came from a
landlocked.
country where
We've never been landlocked.
yeah, but I came from a country where when I grew up, there wasn't any GMOs, and people in that country are fairly tiny. And I remember when we were making our trip here, they were like, "Don't get fat," and I was like, "What the heck are they talking about?" And no disrespect, but when I first came to the Western culture, Americans are bigger, not fat, just like not even bigger. I don't know, like bigger in stature, like taller. You know what I mean? But the diet was okay, I guess. It was it was what you call organic, and my hair is super coily.
Excuse me, y'all. But Mark, you notice all this started just because you wanted to clown on my motherfucking lack of a lineup.
Yeah, I'm like, leave his coils alone. That's the king's coils.
Well, look.
That's who he is.
All right. Well, you say what you wanted to say. I said my joke. I wasn't trying to make it let's get into the hair show. This ain't the Bonner brother event.
No,
Moody said Moody putting his money where his mouth is. He said, let's get back to D Calico being a failed rapper.
Hey, goddamn, Moody.
Pay him the $2.
I thought that was Michelle.
Give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Now,
this show's hilarious.
well, back to it. You know what I'm saying?
Calico
Back
said, I
to
got
that.
a story but at the end of the day, Calico, can you say you failed if you never really tried?
Well, he's not done yet, right?
Yeah, I'm far from done. I just told you I'm gonna create the next genre. What we're gonna be doing this in our 50s and 60s. I'm gonna be the next George Clinton, man. But I'm gonna be way hotter though. I'm way hotter than George Clinton. You know what I'm saying? My bad to the legend. Because you know what I'm saying, shout out to the legend George Clinton.
I was gonna say, God damn.
You know, I aspire.
Just because you said bad don't make it better, yo.
Yeah, it's too bad. Because I'm
said,
gonna do
with all
the same thing go for
respectfully,
Nas, Jay-Z, anybody else in that case. That's just how it's always been.
We call that
Tupac
pipe dreams
too.
where I'm from, homie. You got to do some. You see the shirts that I sell, yo. Let me cut the camera on, yo. Y'all know what it is. Dreams require. If you know the song, sing along. Dreams require sleep. Goals require what?
Effort. God damn.
You got to put some work in, homie. You can learn how to upload your mixtape for free. It's you watch YouTube to learn all that other shit. and do other shit, man, yo, you can type
Bro,
that. How to
I've
upload a
been
mixtape.
doing this shit longer than the internet, man. So
Okay, but you still ain't putting nothing out.
Yeah,
Let
On
me
the
get your
internet.
email, man. I'll
Since
fuck
the
with you,
internet
man.
being
Let's go.
out, and you've
I'll
learned
help
how to use the internet, how much you ain't
bro,
put out
I
nothing?
wouldn't have needed the internet if I was in the right environment, right city.
Okay,
the
but
right
you
group of
aren't
people.
though. And if was a fifth,
So
you know
so
the
that
rest.
means what? That means I'm just in a situation like 85% or 90 or well, matter of fact 99% of the rest of us.
Say what? Say that again.
I'm in the same situation as 99% of the rest of us that rap.
But no, you said 50-50 in Atlanta. In Atlanta, you said 50%
That's only in
of the
Atlanta.
people.
And the rest of you got a lot of places with zero.
And I'm telling you, it's a smaller number than that, homie. It's smaller than you think. It seems like it's so easy to get on in Atlanta or from Atlanta because from the outside looking in, but you got to grind everywhere you go. You got to put your name out there. You got to invest in yourself. Somebody had said that earlier in the chat. I've been saying it my whole life. Like once I realized how the game go. You got to put some money in. You got to invest in yourself. Like, that's why I'm mad as fuck. My Edith cover, it looks so trash. I should have invested more instead of trying to do it all myself. But you know what? I hired somebody going forward who's going to be making my covers. Shout out to Yo-Yo Escobar. He made the new cover, and that shit is so dope that I was like, I'm going to just leave Edith how it is, and I'm going to re-release it, add some songs to it, and make it a deluxe version. Bars.
There
I just
you
told
go.
y'all a gem. Just told y'all something new information. But you know
There
what?
you go.
I'm gonna keep pushing. Yeah, I'm gonna keep pushing, homie. And but I'm investing in myself. It costs money for the StreamYard, but I gotta pay for it every month. It costs money for the thumbnail, the shit that I used to use to edit the videos for the thumbnail, but I gotta pay for it. Want the show to look dope? I want some lights behind me. I gotta pay for it. I gotta pay for the mic. I gotta pay for the
I don't
laptop,
even want to act like.
I'm just saying, like it's a
yeah,
process, but
I
don't sound
definitely don't
defeated.
want to.
Hold
I
on, let me
definitely
say
don't want
this.
to
Let me
get
say
into the
this.
amount of money being
I'm just
spent
saying,
on
don't
that.
sound defeated and don't just say, "Oh, that's how niggas is." And niggas gonna be, niggas gonna
And
need.
bro, I spend more money than you producers, because you producers, when y'all want to break down or step it up, y'all gonna sell your old shit. I can't sell my old studio time that I done spent, and
Not
all these
all of us
block
sell our
schedules,
old shit.
all these block schedules I done did, and all
Right,
that
and
type
that's
of
why
shit.
you gotta learn your craft, perfect your craft, and learn how to record yourself too.
No, my craft ain't nothing but that mic, man. I ain't finna do all the rest of that
It's
shit.
levels. Then you don't
I
want to go
know.
to the next level.
Oh no, I ain't trying to do. I ain't got to be Mr. Do It All.
No. But you got to do Mr. Do More.
Yeah. What I was gonna say
because
is
your way ain't working.
What I'm
Yeah,
saying is
you gotta be very, like Bruce Lee said, you gotta be like water. You feel what I'm saying? Like I used to DJ, used to make beats, used to do all that, but then I realized that I was a jack of all trades and master of none. So I just started focusing on my pen. But because I was a cool nigga and building relationships, I had a team of producers. I started fucking with cats who was doing pre-production for major labels, to where niggas is just throwing me beats because this is my little homie who I was taking care of, being a cool nigga, to where he loves to just. So now, as when I'm just rapping, I had a shit ton of beats, to where I got to a point where I'm like, yo, what do I need to make beats anymore? So I was able to fall back from that and focus more on other things, focus on business. When I started doing my business right, building relationships, I found people I could trust who are, you know what, I could let them handle this so I could do this more. And I was able to evolve, and that's how I've been able to stay.
And what city was this?
Over years.
What city was this? You
Man,
was in New
Ohio.
York. You was in New York, right?
Ohio.
I live in Ohio, man. I traveled everywhere, man. I wasn't scared to get on the road. Like Mark was saying, I invested with myself. I didn't wait. Like, you know what I'm saying? When they motherfuckers was talking about, oh man, we want to sign you, want to sign you. Yeah, that was cool. But on my own time, I was still doing my own thing and traveling around and going and meeting people. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like how we on this panel, let me get to really fucking with one of y'all. I'm a pull up nigga. I will pull up. You feel what I'm saying? And we'll start cooking up. And next thing you know, yeah, we did a couple mixtapes together and shit like that, to where, yeah, it maybe didn't get famous or nothing like that. But no, I know this nigga. We spent, you know what I'm saying, weeks in the studio just fucking around. You know what I'm saying? Maybe none of them songs made his final album, but yeah, we got songs together.
What I'm
you know, that's what
gathering,
we're saying. Just invest in yourself and go out there.
invest.
Sometimes you gotta look past your bubble.
Gotta invest in
Yeah,
yourself.
I told you that's all I was about. I told you Man, bro, if I show you the graphics of everywhere that it was getting played, like it was stupid all across America, but it was getting played in Europe a lot too. Not a whole lot, but definitely like Germany and so I'm saying a couple other places over there in that region. I'm like, man,
Oh
I want to.
no, I believe you because listen, I got that was how it was when the early days.
I want to get back to the topic that's on the screen, y'all, because we have made this the story of Calico.
Hey, but hold on, it's getting
and that's okay. And it's
cha-ching.
got here, but it got here organically, and that's cool too. But let me say this: somebody did put a good question up, and they wanted to ask you guys, was sampling okay? I thought that was a good question compared to a lot of other things I've seen in the chat. But y'all motherfuckers lit in the chat, and it's funny too. I love it. Is sampling wrong or okay? Let me get to let me hear girl behind the mic. Want to hear the lady speak again, please. Girl behind the mic, is sampling okay in your opinion? And then after this, we're gonna get into some bots and shit after this.
So the way my husband has told me, he said, because he samples, I guess, and I like it when he samples.
Hello, your husband made beats?
Yeah. So
tell him, let me send me a link one day. Let me hear some of his music.
Okay, I will. So, because I've always asked him when he makes the samples, and I know he's on the phone and he's gonna be laughing at me, but he's
right. Hold
always,
on, your husband make music and he ain't came on our open mic night on none of these times where we play independent
this
music.
is my village. Okay,
fair enough. Fair enough.
But I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I might share it with him. But yeah, no, he's because I've always asked him when he samples, and he says you can sample, but I guess like if you're gonna release it, you need permission or something like that. But I like sampled music, especially when it's sampled correctly.
Okay. All right, Reggie. Oh, I ain't heard you in a minute. Go ahead.
Man, what do you know about that? Man, Reggie,
See,
you gotta go on mute.
picking at him. You be picking at him, and when he go at you, y'all be telling me to. You be saying I'm taking up for Reggie, and see, but you see what you did, right? See, and then you get, and then you're gonna get whatever comes, and then you're gonna get whatever comes.
Man, bro, hey, bro, why you think
because this whole
bro,
conversation started from me questioning.
I already know. He told me, Reggie. He already told us he wanted to be Skip Bayless.
Hey, why
he
you
wanted
think
to be white?
And that's why they kept, and that's why they kicked motherfucking Stephen A. off the show too. God damn it, I got on that ass.
No, they didn't kick him off. Skip Bayless left and went for the bag. He went to Fox.
Yeah, whatever. He don't want no more smoke. He don't want no smoke.
No,
Reggie,
he helped build a network.
All right, make it sound
friend,
good.
Hold on, see, never mind. But
no, I'm saying
anybody who know about them chairs and networks knew how them.
So
the
same thing go for Max Kellerman, then, right? The same thing go.
You thinking small. Max Kellerman is small.
So the same thing go for Max Kellerman.
Max Kellerman ain't Skip Bayless, and he's not in charge.
Oh man,
bro. He wasn't in charge. He wasn't in charge.
Skip Bayless is in charge, not the goddamn Stephen A. Is what
Absolutely.
I'm
that was Skip show.
That was Skip show. It used to
That's
be
what
called.
I'm telling you. I'm Skip Bayless. I'm finna skin goddamn Reggie.
Okay,
man,
see
Calico,
how
you would never skin me, man.
All right, I'm Shannon Sharp.
Nothing about you is sharp, nigga. Nothing.
Oh, stop it.
Checkmate. No, I'm joking. Go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead, man. Give me your tape, man. Go ahead. I forgot what I asked niggas now. See how Calico, he be distracting sometimes, man.
It's sampling good.
I gotta write my thoughts down, man.
Oh yeah, he don't know.
Yeah, I said everything I said, man. I was just telling Calico his approaches to things. He has to change it up, man. He has to change it, and especially if you're gonna be mentoring other kids, leading into this craft from your mistakes you learn, man. Sometimes you got to take the anger up out of it. You got to take the bitterness up out of it, because a lot of that can be detrimental, man. It can place barriers and roadblocks, man. Sometimes you got to shed anger and what has upset you and things you found that held you on the shelf. Like, you can't spread that kind of negativity, otherwise you spew that same kind of madness into younger kids looking to move into something that they find interest in. And it's a hard work. Everything's a hard grind. Nothing is meant to be easy. Even things where shit glittering and shining, people view the folks who have made it to the top and thinking that it just was handed to them, and that's not the case. And I remember, even like speaking on this one, I close with this one, where people bring up the Drake and all that. Drake ain't just fall into success. That kid had to grind through that shit. Remember watching him do the even having you, well, not even Trey Songz, before even Trey Songz, where he came off spitting in this he had his first video. It was a hot track. It gained no attention. He couldn't shake that Degrassi shit. Then he tried it with what's that kid? He tried it with Trey Songz. And that one gained, it gave him a little bit of airplay, but people still played him off. And then the kid dropped a mixtape that was just stupid as shit. And he kept pushing the shit.
He piggybacked off Wayne, man. Go on, man.
Regardless, look, you got to stop the bitterness, dude.
Wait, when you talking about regardless, and like you was explaining it correctly,
bro. This is the route they taken. Things weren't handed to these people,
bro. So that applies to everybody.
Things weren't handed to these cats.
So that bullshit applies to everybody, right?
Calico, you gotta let that man talk though.
Man,
you gotta listen. Calico, you gotta have some self-control and be like, it hurts me, but I gotta take this man talking, and when he's done, it's gonna be my turn.
Yeah, you can't have one of these triggers, man. You gotta
let that man talk, and when he's done, it's gonna be your turn. I promise.
Yeah, man, you can't be triggered by hearing certain shit. It's just the way things work, man. A lot of people put in this work, regardless of them being on TV and it's limelighted, that you think that they just had the easy path. When any of these artists go back and they speak on their careers, it has been a grind. Some people get the fortunes of just being network, within the a group of someone who made it, and they can just kind of take a linear path because who they connected with. Yeah, but even sometimes with you having a connection with someone who is at the forefront of shit don't mean that you're gonna make it. You end up like Solange, being in the shadow of somebody and shit, being like Memphis Bleak. Like, it takes work and you gotta grind, man. But that's my thoughts.
Man, I actually, Reggie, this is one of the first times outside of a few other times when we talked about social issues. I 100% agree with you, bro. God damn. Salute to you.
Thank you, bro. Thanks, bro.
Bro.
Go ahead, Calico.
I don't agree with that bullshit. I understand, it's just like saying, hey, bro, put your right shoe on your right foot. Put your left shoe on your left foot. Don't put them on the opposite feet. Like, bro, okay. I don't know why you thought I ain't understand that, but I'm gonna agree with that 100% because I do that. You feel me? And I'm gonna continue to do that for the rest of my life. And if I wasn't, I appreciate you trying to put me up on game, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's 100. But you be jumping to conclusions with that bullshit, like it's an unknown to someone in the world. Like, out of all people, it's funny that you choose me. You know what I'm saying? To drop that brain bomb on. You feel me? It was so profound. You feel me? But I'm glad you gave it to me. You know what I mean? Because you started off telling some truth, but not necessarily about me, but it was something that everybody should do. Everybody should rock like that when they're dealing with the youth and anybody else, and just in general. So basically look in the mirror, brother. You know what I'm saying? You got to definitely practice what you preach. Anybody can say some good shit. You sound great. You know what I'm saying? Put your left shoe on your left foot. Yeah, right on the right. You're right. I got you.
Hey, but sometimes some of those.
I didn't even know who you're talking to.
Yeah,
but sometimes some of them fundamentals, that sometimes it's really about those fundamentals. Yeah, put your right shoe on your right foot and your left shoe on your left foot. Be nice to people. The energy you put out's the energy that will come to you. You feel what I'm saying? If you want to fuck your neighbor, you got to go outside. It's the simple things, but you got to apply those simple things into all things. And maybe he's saying that to you because he's saying, yeah, you may get that principle, but sometimes you get too comfortable in your interactions. You're not seeing how, you start slipping up on things. And I've seen it, man. Listen, I've had it happen to me in my label. Niggas get motherfucking blackballed and motherfuckers not fucking with you. They fuck with you, but I brought my homeboy who didn't know how to act around people. And I brought this ignorant nigga in the room with there's money in this room to where it made me look bad. I've been there. I'm not saying that's you. I'm just saying I get why Reggie's saying that. He ain't on bullshit. Black man to black man, no one's coming at you, but we are on this panel. We trying to send out energy to these people.
I'm trying to ask the question: have any of us succeeded as a rapper?
What do you define as success?
No, I hope that wasn't Reggie talking.
No, I said it ain't just about rap.
You ain't no goddamn rapper, man. Bro, answer the damn question.
What do you call
if you're a rapper.
success, homie?
Well, then we know the answer. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I just
gotta
want to
ask
be
you. No, that's a fair question.
successful. The same thing your boy OVO was talking about.
No.
Same thing Drake was talking
You
about.
asked the question.
Yeah, I just want to be successful.
I want you to be specific with your question.
No, I don't have to be specific.
Have I made money as a rapper? Yes. Have I won a Grammy? No.
Me too. I just ain't never got paid off my streams.
Well,
I never got paid off
the
that.
streams, though.
That's all.
I got paid off beat. So yes, so if you can't, no, I'm just answering your question. No, it's not a measuring contest.
No, I said that's all what we want. That's what we all want. What do you mean? I understand that. So I'm not saying I wouldn't do that.
I have been successful.
I'm not saying I wouldn't do it.
Yes.
I'm saying I'm telling you what I have done.
So what's the next question? Has anybody up here had success as a rapper? Yes. What's next?
Because y'all took way too long. We know that nobody has had no damn success.
I don't know. No,
like anybody, ain't none of us.
Hold on, don't speak for me, Calico. I can honestly say I still get my quarterly royalties from my ASCAPs and my publishing. I got radio play. I get streaming play. I have toured. I did stadiums. I can honestly say that.
But you asked them subjective.
But you know what? But like I told you earlier, let me finish. But like I said earlier,
because he's still saying you ain't have success. But like I said, that's all about interpretation. What means the world?
No, exactly. But no, I already. My point is this: I've already answered
just won his first Grammy. So if you count that as success, Nas has never been successful. If a Grammy is what you consider success,
man, I've already told y'all earlier even today. More than all that, the one thing that I'm proud of is that my music has touched people. I have had people come to my face and at a barbecue with tears in his eyes, like he had seen fucking Elvis. Because you know what? For the past 3 years while he was in fucking Afghanistan dodging fucking bullets, the only thing that kept that man sane was listening to my music. And he used to email me all the time. And I'm just like, oh, well, thinking it's cool and everything like that. But to see that man actually back in my city, telling me stories and motherfucking FaceTiming people in his unit, and them looking at me and my niggas who are just local rappers, failed rappers by your whatever, and they're telling us how we kept them niggas sane for 3 years. Yes, I feel successful. Fuck you and anything you talking about if you disagree. That's real talk. What do you define as success, black man?
Well, fuck me then.
I help people. I help people.
Now,
I help people. I spread love.
No, on a serious note, success can only be determined by me because I set out what my success is.
No, because in that case, I would already be successful. Y'all
No, you gotta
nothing about me now.
No. What
I do say you successful though.
I don't need you to do that. I never heard that.
I never got a record deal. You never let me get there. Like, but go ahead. I think Megazar gave you your flowers earlier. I'm sorry, Megazar. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go.
Oh no, this you the facilitator, bro. You know we all yield to what you say. What I'm saying is,
mute my mic.
This is what I'm saying. When I initially set out to rap, I initially set out to set up a mentorship to teach these brothers. I've done that. So my thing is you and your measure and your definition of success can't define success for me, especially when you didn't set out and you didn't have the goal that I set out to have. And that's facts. That's with anybody, what they plan to do. If I set out to do a specific thing with my art and I did it, I achieved it, I'm successful. And that's just point blank period. Now, are you using the Morris way of success? Because from where I'm hearing, that ain't the Morris way of success. You're using the white man's definition of success from what I'm hearing.
From what you hear?
No, not you, Calico. I'm talking about to the Moore himself. I'm talking to the Moore himself.
That was Eclipse. No, he talking about, that was it. He talking to me.
Yeah, I'm talking to the Moore. I'm talking to the sovereign.
So what you saying? So you said that what are you trying to tell me what my definition of success is?
You're talking to Calico, but you want to but you talking to Calico, but you sound like you feel like you got shot.
No,
no, because he kept saying talking to when he kept saying Calico. He said no, I'm talking to the Moore. I'm like, okay, so who else?
Maybe he's talking to both Moores, but maybe but both of y'all have different opinions of success.
Well, no,
he's talking about what Calico's version of success was. It sounds like
no, bro. Bro, I'm the last person
to agree with you, Clips. I 100% agree with you.
Hey, bro, I'm far from the first person who said success.
And
I wasn't the one who brought up success, though.
No, yes, you did. You
I
said who's
used.
successful.
I wasn't the first one. My bad. I wasn't the first one to bring up success, brother. That's why I'm using it off the same
about to make this a
exact
clip.
scale
I'm
that
call
they
this clip
bringing
the
it.
story of Calico. I promise.
But just to be clear, I was agreeing 100% with you, Clips, because success is determined by the person that set out on the mission. That's how success is determined, by the person that set out on that particular mission. So I was agreeing 100% with what Clips was saying. Because at the end of the day, that's what we aspire to do, is to inspire.
Man, let's take some calls
I
too,
agree with you
man.
there.
That's a good question, man. What does success mean to you? Shout out to Michelle in the chat. She said, what does success mean to y'all? That's a good question. Shout out to Calico. I'm gonna chop that up and make that a clip. And Calico, I'm gonna put your YouTube channel in there too. So your subs gonna go up and see what and see what niggas do. Niggas help you out like that. So
See?
and
Straight
they're
like
gonna hear
that.
your music, they're gonna hear everything, and I'm gonna put the whole 2 hours up there. How about that? Sound fair? So
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, so let's do it that way. Let's transition this part right here. Want to get into a little boxing talk, but this is a good question right here. I'm gonna ask y'all the same question, man. What is success to you, girl behind the mic?
Okay, so my view for success has changed over the years, right? Initially, success used to mean for me at that time was just, now that I look back in hindsight, it was an accumulation of a bunch of materialistic things. And I've done self-reflection to realize I was probably overcompensating for myself to prove to myself that I can get these things. Now success to me just means minus the materialistic stuff and just living in wholeness, being able to attain and achieve my dreams and my goals and being focused in them. So that's what success is to me today in 2021.
Fair enough. Troy Graham, go ahead. I ain't heard you speak in a minute. Go ahead, Troy.
What are we talking about? You know, levels of success, Mark.
What does success mean to you?
That's a good question. You set a goal when you first come out. Once you hit that goal and maybe you surpass that goal, that's what it means. Let's say if you wanted to sell 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, or whatever, if you hit that goal, then you feel that you're successful. And then you want to keep pushing and be more successful if you're that ambitious. If not, then you'll just sit back and say, hey, I was successful. I'm done. Yeah.
Go on. Go ahead, Reg. What is success to you, man?
The success is depending on where you set your goals. They have to be obtainable, but they goals can't be stagnant. Goals shouldn't be easy. Goals should be something that goes beyond a benchmark. So it could be personal benchmarks, personal best, or maybe you gauge those benchmarks based on what someone else has done. But success is a measure of something, so it has to be relative to something. And it's not always money doesn't determine success. Maybe no one in your family has ever graduated. You have achieved that by completing the 12th grade, maybe going off to college and learning something and turning it into something. But most people, I don't want to say most people, but wealth is not always a determinant of success. It's just based on what goals you have set and how far you have gotten over these benchmarks or whatever you lay out, whatever the goals are. I know people used to write things, what do you plan to be in 5 years? Some people said, I forget what the word you'll use for those, but some people hit these little markers. And if you can get beyond those, you'll measure that. But success is a measure of whatever you place it up against.
All right, let's pass it around. Who wants to jump in there? So, Eclipse, you want to get in?
Yeah.
Then, like I said, man, we transitioning to this other part of the show. You guys gonna love it too, cause we're gonna get some jokes off on Sean Porter. I'm sorry, I got to do it.
You got a compilation of them goofy ass outfits he wear.
Oh man, we 9 days out. That's coming though. Pause. It's coming.
Yeah, but no, for real though. Success has always been and will always be longevity and legacy for me. You know, I've always felt like I've always wanted to chase perfection, knowing that I'll never catch it, and go down in history as that motherfucker who was right there on his heels and let those effects reverberate. I love the fact that, you know, my children walk around Ohio and motherfuckers is like, yo, you know, my son will never stop hearing stories. You feel what I'm saying? Good and bad, but it's dope. And you know, it's like a crazy story about it that like my life's a movie, but it's not about me, and that is awesome. It's not about me. It's awesome.
Dope. D-Calico. And matter of fact, I'm gonna let D-Calico get the last word. Megazar, give me your take. What is success, man, to you?
My personal definition of success.
Get closer to the receptor.
My bad. What about now?
Perfect, my brother. Go ahead.
My personal definition of success is me living my life based on principle, no matter what. And while I'm living my life on principle, some of the things I want, I can get. But everything I need, I attain. Everything my son needs, he attains. And he gets some of the things he wants. Everything my wife needs, she gets. Some of the things she wants. So if I can do that while achieving living my life based on principle, that's success for me.
All right, Calico, take us on. What is success to you, my brother?
Well, I would say what I'm trying to succeed is just really just, you know, be off the grid. You know, that's my type of thing. You know, like if I was the type of guy that had got famous within all that time span, y'all wouldn't know where I'm at now. I would not, you know, I wouldn't continue. I want to be off the grid, you know, what everybody calling sovereign, you know, but that's the only thing I'm trying to succeed. You feel me? Get off the grid, not just be a homeowner, but be off the grid with it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be in the city. I'm finna get out the damn city. I'm tired of all this shit. You know what I mean? For real.
Absolutely. Well, look, man, this is the part of the show that we gotta do, and I love to do it because my algorithms tell me. For all y'all people say, Marq Nash, you don't know shit about boxing. My algorithms tell me they like when we talk about boxing. So we gonna get into this part of the show where I call it Shawn Porter bashing session. I'm gonna put a drop here. I'm gonna make a drop just for that. So if you don't want to hear about boxing, this might be that time. Shawn Porter recently did a interview today. It was supposed to be a joint virtual press conference. It was supposed to be a joint virtual press conference. Bud Crawford didn't show up. Nope, it was a no-show. They say, hey, they having some bad reception for the people. They in the mountains, and it's bad reception there. Is Bud Crawford playing mind games with Shawn Porter? Like, nah, you up there doing the interview. I'm training. Got him. Or is this part of the problem with Bud Crawford? Like, you can use this if you're not a Bud Crawford fan. Like, yo, people who are waiting to hear from you, you are the fucking champ. This is part of the problem that we have with Bud Crawford in selling his fights. He's not that vocal when he is there. He's not that energetic when he does show up. He show up in that ring, though, and knock everybody out, though, for the most part, since, 2012, 2014. But he doesn't sell the fight. And then when he talk about his competition, like you can put things out there. He doesn't make it easy on himself, is what they would tell me back in the day, right? You ain't making it easy on yourself. So I got this question that I want to ask you guys, and I'm gonna end the poll in the chat, and I'm gonna create a new poll. And before I get to that question, let me ask you guys: did anybody see the press conference today and hear what Sean Porter had to say. Also, did you see his tweets? Because I'm gonna share the screen. Sean Porter has tweeted that it's 2-0 already. I beat him in the first press conference, and he didn't show up today.
There was a press conference today? I didn't know.
Yeah, yeah. I literally just said that. Respectfully.
Wow.
I know. I'm saying that I didn't know.
Yeah. I know. I heard you. But it is Sean Porter's tweet on the screen. Heard Bud wasn't of. Can y'all see it, or do I need to make the screen?
Yeah, I see it.
We could see it.
Y'all can see it now.
Yeah, Bud's
Yeah, it's real good.
Heard Bud wasn't able to make it on with the media today. Some say that was a 10-8 round for me. 10-8, baby. I exaggerated. Okay. Also, heard the first press conference was a 10-9 round for me. More rounds to come. Hashtag Crawford Porter. Hey, matter of fact, let me retweet that. Let me give him a retweet. Let me click a like on that. Sean Porter trying to sell the fight. Do you guys agree with Sean Porter? The first press conference was a 10-8 for him. And the second, and this right here that he did, Bud not showing up today or having bad reception or whatever is going on, was a 10-8. This right here, the other shit was a 10-9. This shit right was a 10-8. He dropped him. Basically what he's saying, he dropped him. He knocked him down. Is Sean Porter getting the mental edge? Is Sean Porter gaining the mental edge on Bud Crawford? Is Sean Porter trying to talk himself in the fight? Is he just selling the fight? I know it's an open question. I'll make it more direct in the poll in the chat because I'm only limited to 4 options there. But let's open this up to the audience and also open this up to the chat. What do you guys think of Bud Crawford not showing up today? Do you believe it's true that they had reception issues? Give me your take on everything. But first, let me ask, did anybody see it today?
Nope.
All right, that's one. Nobody saw it. Reg, did you see it? It was at 1:30 on YouTube.
Never heard of it. No.
All right, so it's
never.
So it was on Top Rank's YouTube. I got my notification on, so I get all the Top Rank YouTube. So all right, well look, well shit, let's have some fun with it because they asked him some interesting questions. Y'all know how I do. I take a screenshot, put it up. We'll dissect the interview and we'll have fun with it, whether you agree or disagree. Because they also question him about knocking him out. Here's an interview where the same interview up here where I keep putting that clip up where I'm falling asleep at the broadcast desk in a packed arena. Put the Nori face on. Put the Nori face on. Like, nigga, what? You sleep in a packed arena? You are exhausted. Look at him. Y'all see it, right? I'm not making this shit up. You know we kept the files. He sleep. Look at all these people around him. He had to dead sleep. He is exhausted. Maybe he's training really hard. But around this time of night is where you're going to be fighting it. So maybe he's training at the wrong time of day. I don't know. But his body clock is not acclimated to being up at this time of day. At this time of night, excuse me. Which is when you're going to be fighting. That's why I always thought Floyd was dope. Because Floyd trained at night. Got his body clock used to training and fighting at night versus everybody train all day and then they fight at night. No, I train at night because I fight at night.
And he was born in
that. So, but that's a whole nother conversation, Troy. We'll talk.
Here go Troy. Here go Troy.
Whoever want to do the Mayweather debate, I'm always here for it. I'll do an episode for that. Y'all let me know when y'all ready. We'll do the Mayweather show. But we're gonna keep it boxing though. But if you want to do character flaws, we can bring in all athletes and we can have fun with that too. I said all that to say this. Nobody saw it. I'll pull up a clip, but real quick, give me your take on this while I cue the clip up of the tweet. I'll put that back on the screen. Let's pass that around. What is your assessment of Sean Porter's take on the first press conference? And is Sean Porter thinking about the wrong things? Fuck it. Let me ask that. Is he thinking like he's trying to win press conferences?
You want me to go ahead and answer?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Please go first. Go ahead.
Never in the history of boxing has anyone won a fight by winning a press conference. That's my answer. So, no.
Nothing's happened. Nothing's happening here, right?
Yeah. I mean, listen. If the boy got to do this to make himself feel like he doing something, God bless him. But let's not act like we don't know what he doing.
Mm.
All right. I mean, maybe somebody out here is fooled, but damn it, look, my daddy drove a bullshit truck. I know that smell very well.
Mm. All right, pass it around. Pass it around. Megazord, did you get in? Reg, who else? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, another corny ass move. Yeah, like
Shawn Porter, man.
Yeah,
Shawn
man.
Porter is doing the Porter way.
Yeah, when
He's showing us the Porter way.
I warn y'all, cornballs, I hush puppies. Yeah, he definitely. Yeah,
He said
He's
the
about to
first
change
press
his name to
conference was
Cornbread.
He said
That's
the
his
first
new name. His new nickname is Cornbread Porter.
Yeah, that's kind of.
You know they're gonna say all of y'all on my panel are hometown haters, right? Like you rooting against Porter. You saying Arrow needs to step his game up. Reggie is up there reading books about OG gangsters, dry snitching. No, I'm fucking with you. They were like, all these niggas hate their hometown. Marq Nash, you ran. I'm Fresh Prince of Bel-Air ass nigga. I don't ran away from and ran to Atlanta. Got in one little fight and my mom got scared.
Hey, first of all, let me say I love Ohio. It's Ohio versus all y'all, but remember that he's Cleveland, Akron, like you know what I'm saying. I'm from 330. I'm down here. That's a whole different vibe, man. That's Troy. He's over there doing the most.
Yeah, I hear him when he's unmuted. Whenever somebody's talking unmuted, it bleeds back into his mic. Go ahead.
Oh no, man. But yeah, man, like listen, I wouldn't care if he was my blood cousin, man. Goofy shit is goofy shit. I got you know what I'm saying? I can't abide by that. You know what I'm saying? And he do goofy shit. He cornbread Shawn.
Well, Bob took some shots at Eddie Hearn in this at the beginning when he did his opening statement, and they was talking to him about keeping shit going during the COVID. Do y'all want to hear that, or y'all want me to skip to Shawn Porter answering questions? Because he did take some. Bob Arum did take some shots at Eddie Hearn, like the little jazz.
Man,
Fuck it. We'll skip that.
Shit.
Let's hear the first question they got for
making
Porter.
sure everything is polished for the fans on next for the fans next week.
All right, everybody on the call. This is not new. Why?
Shawn, I was wondering if you could tell me who you think is the most difficult fight for Terence before you step in the ring with him, and why.
Did y'all hear the question?
I think that the fight with Jose Benavidez may have been one of the more difficult fights for him. The one he had most recently with Mean Machine. I really just trying to read into that one. I'm not sure if it was Terence's mental approach that left him kind of losing a few rounds in that fight and getting put down in that fight. But I don't think that Terence has been in the ring with enough of that type of quality that can push him to some limits. I've been pushed to the limits multiple times, and I've answered every single time. So I think that I've had the experiences required.
All right, so he said Terence's toughest fight might have been Benavidez, and he said he's on the fence about what's his name? Mean Machine. He don't know if it was the approach. My question for you guys, let me ask you guys, what was Terence Crawford's toughest fight? I'll put that in the chat. That'll be my new poll. How about that? Anybody want to answer first? Or
how did he? My question is, how did Shawn figure like he answered the call anytime he was pressured or tested? No, anytime he was pressured or tested, he failed.
Ouch. Ouch. Pass
Fuck
it
you
around.
mean? Tell me I'm wrong.
Man, I'm a Sean Porter fan, man. I can't bash him, man.
I ain't bashing him.
I can't bash neither one of these dudes.
How's that bashing him, Reg? I'm just saying. Anytime it really
No,
was time
I'm not
for,
saying from yours.
yeah, Errol Spence. That was a big. Errol Spence put some pepper on his ass. And guess what? Okay, like I told you, that's why he gonna lose this fight. Bud gonna hit him, and he gonna think that just because, oh, well, I'm gonna stand there and prove that I'm game means that I won. This nigga corny. He wants a moral victory, but he about to get a literal ass whooping.
Who was Terence Crawford's toughest fight?
At 147, or you mean career wise?
However, whatever it means to you. He's still undefeated, so whoever you say, he won the fight.
147 been easy.
No matter who you say, right?
Yeah, 147. No, what's the kid? He knocked him out though. B.E.A.T.S.
So you agree B.E.A.T.S was tough at first?
Yeah, definitely. But look what he does to everything. I can't knock nothing about him. He make everything. He may start off tough. It wasn't even like it was a tough fight. It was just more of a. It was what boxing is supposed to be. That fight was kind of what it was supposed to be. It's him figuring out what, taking it to that next gear of finding out how to get this guy out of there, and he did it. So he ain't really had too many tough fights in his career. He really ain't. But that was his toughest fight, that B.E.A.T.S one. It was just more figuring out, the height of this guy. B.E.A.T.S was skilled. I don't count that leg shit. He was in the ring. He's able to fight. Crawford found a way to stop the dude. And that one was personal.
Man, Bud's toughest fight was trying to get Errol Spence to agree to a fight. And, that's the only L on Bud's record. He couldn't get the fish to, he couldn't get the fish to, what I'm saying, jump in, couldn't reel it in. He couldn't hook the fish, but that's probably his toughest fight. The rest of them, like Reggie was saying, for their own different levels of difficulty, we've seen Bud make the adjustments and not only win the fight, but since 2014 or so, win the fight in the same way. He gonna send them out on their shield.
All right, that's that guy Eclipse. Did everybody give me their take on this? That wanted to give me their take on this. What was Bud Crawford?
No.
Okay, one at a time. Go ahead. Go ahead, Calico. Yeah, go ahead.
You know I ain't no goddamn.
I know you long-winded. Go ahead.
I'm saying I ain't with to get along. Go along. But what I'm saying is, you already know his toughest fight was B.E.A.T.S, but his fighter was Gamboa. You feel me?
I like that. Look at you. Stepping up. See, I just want to talk to you about boxing. I don't want to talk to you about flat earth, moon landings, none of that other shit. I just want to talk to you about boxing, homie. You keep it boxing. Me and you, we gonna work on the music later. But let's stick with the boxing for now, because that was I like how you did that right there. His toughest fight was here, but his toughest fighter, that's what these flat earth niggas do, Reggie. They good with these words. They trick me. I'm fucking with you, Calico. Go ahead, Troy Graham. Let's get it. I like how y'all keeping the answers kind of short, because we got more questions. And I want to roll through them.
Kavalaskis. He went through some adversity with Kavalaskis. That's the word I'm looking for. Adversity, and he came through on. Even before the knockdown, he was having a tough time with Kavalaskis. And he got knocked down, and he had to figure him out a little bit, and then he still finished him. So Kavalaskis was his toughest fight at 147.
All right. Anybody else want to give me their take on this before I go to the next clip that we got queued up? What was Bud Crawford's toughest fight? Let me look at my chat as well. Anybody else want to answer this question that didn't get a chance to answer it?
I gotta agree with Clips, and it still ended up with a loss. He was trying to reel in Spence.
Introduce yourself. What's up, man?
Oh, hey, you know who I am.
What's good? Welcome home. Shout out to King Asia Mav. Welcome home. Welcome home. King Asia Mav. Go ahead, man. What was Terence Crawford's toughest fight?
It's like Cliff say, and it ended up in a loss, against the troops. Spence.
Oh, okay. So y'all going with that. So he ain't had no tough fight, is what you're saying. Let's go to the next clip.
I that left him multiple times.
Do you think that made it difficult?
Here we go.
What was it about the B.E.A.T.S fight, Shawn? Do you think that made it difficult for Terence?
It was funny, man. Like watching that fight, I could see that Terence Crawford was like just ahead of Jose Benavidez in every aspect of the fight. But you could see that Jose had boxing ability, he had speed, and he had quickness, and he had some small nuances that weren't necessarily giving Terence problems, but it was challenging Terence. And I don't think anyone's really challenged Terence the way that Jose Benavidez was able to. Again, I speak to that Mean Machine fight. I don't think that Terence was necessarily there the way he was against Jose Benavidez. And I think that even though I don't think Jose won very many rounds, I don't remember Jose maybe 2 or 3 rounds through the course of into that 12th when he got knocked out. But I just felt like he was just behind Terence in every aspect of that fight. And so when I look at that fight, I say, you know what? I know that I've got everything that Jose's got, and I got a little bit more. And so, when you turn it on and you make that small little difference there, you turn in, you're winning rounds. And I think that for a lot of this fight, it may be about winning rounds and then ultimately trying to hurt Terence and put him into some vulnerable positions.
I'm gonna pause it right there. Give me y'all take on that. Do y'all agree with Shawn Porter on that assessment?
1,000,000%. 1,000,000,000% facts.
I disagree on some of those things. He don't have everything, David. He don't have David Benavidez' height or reach.
It wasn't just that; it was the skills of
no. So I can't agree with him 100%.
I agree with him 1,000,000,000.
That height, that reach, and David Benavidez at that time was an undefeated fighter with a pretty high knockout percentage compared to Shawn Porter. He don't have everything David Benavidez had going into that Terence Crawford fight. David Benavidez didn't know how to lose. Shawn Porter has learned how to lose 3 times.
Shawn Porter ain't learned how to lose just because he lost.
He learned. He learned.
No,
he
listen,
learned.
bro. Listen, bro.
And I'm gonna tell you. Listen. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna listen. And let me say this, and I'll pass the mic. That's why they went to Sugar Shane Mosley after that Kell Brook loss, because he learned how he would lose. These guys will hold me. They will grapple with me and hold me, and he couldn't get out them clinches. What he started doing with now he even with and he learned how to lose again when he fought what's the homie Thurman. He didn't learn. Now he had a better fight with Spence, but he still got dropped. But he learned how not to lose. Those pivots that he do and he's working on, that like that fighting and getting it, and those pivots have helped him. But he learned how to lose, and he also learned how to win better too. He started perfecting those little Shawn Porter, that little shuffle, the little pivots, and it helps him out. I'm just telling you, bro. I'm just telling you what I see and what his record show.
I'm misinterpreting what you mean by he learned how to lose.
What are you misinterpreting?
You mean that in a bad way or in a good way? Like developing.
I mean, however you take it. Like he knew like I can't let these guys hold me. That's how I lost.
So you mean he's learning lessons from his losses?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay,
That's why they got with Shane Mosley, and Shane Mosley taught him how to get out them clinches, how to fight in the clinches, and things like that. How to sneak those punches in, how to bend and twist people's arm when they hold you a certain way to get them to loosen the grip, all kind of things. Do you watch the Porter Way podcast?
No, I don't always catch it. I catch like clips of it.
I watch every episode every Tuesday. I don't miss one because I want to see what they're going to talk, what they saying about the fight. I got money on this fight. I got allegedly. I might have a bet. I don't know if I got one yet, but I might have a bet. We're gonna see. But Fuck it, I'm all in. Fuck it, I'm all in. King Agent Man, if I got $100 bet with you, let's do it. 338, 48, $100 bet. I'm gonna send it to Ricky Williams in the morning. Fuck it, it's on. With that said, let me pass the mic. Fuck it, it's on. I'm gonna do it, King Agent Man. Fuck it, it's on. Let me pass the mic, and I want to see who else agrees or disagrees with Sean Porter. I'm sorry, Reggie. Did you get your bars off?
No, everything he assessed in that fight, I agree with him 1,000,000,000,000%. The way he
and I still
that.
disagree. He don't have. He said he got everything Benavidez have. He don't have the height and the reach.
You ain't got to factor those in. A person's height and reach is going to be their DNA.
So you agree 98% then?
I agree 1,000,000,000% with what he said. And
Let's play it again. Let's play it again. Let's play it again.
Good.
You want to hear it again?
No.
Okay.
But the way he assessed that fight, with speaking of the difficulties and everything Bud had to figure out in that fight, it was absolute. It was absolute. It was a tough test, even though Crawford was several steps ahead of the guy. There was still a difficult task because this dude was still a skilled fighter himself. And it took a while for him to figure out. Once he found those openings, it was booyah. But I definitely agree with Porter on that.
All right, fuck it. All right, let's pass it around. Anybody else? Do y'all want to reply? Or y'all want to hear the next clip? All right, Dan Raphael asked him this.
What's up, Dan?
How you doing? Looking forward to seeing you next week. My question for you is, you and Keith were just discussing sort of the level and the merit of the competition that Terence has faced. How do you feel about the fact that there are so many people, whether it's media or fans, that are excited for this fight?
Please mute your mic while this clip playing, please.
Part of the reason, because they finally see Crawford be the one to step up and fight what people consider to be an elite welterweight, such as yourself. You've already done that numerous times in your career. But what can you talk about as far as the fact that it's Crawford finally getting the chance, it happens to be against you, to take on an A-level welterweight?
I'll be completely honest and candid with you, Dan. I had a conversation with someone. I won't tell you who it was, but they were saying you need to go get that fight with Terence. And I said, I don't want to be the first guy that he fights who people consider to be elite. And the reason why is because the worst is more than likely going to happen to him. And then everyone's going to look at him like he's not who he is. Terence Crawford is an elite boxer. He's a great boxer. And I think that, you don't want that first showing to be against one of the best elite boxers in the world. And it just happens to be the case with this fight. So,
whoa, did y'all catch
that? Wow, everyone's like,
hold up. Did y'all catch that the way I said, why I heard it? It sounded like he said, I spared Terence Crawford. He said, I hate that I didn't want to be his first fight. Did y'all hear what I heard? Let me play it again, because I want to make sure I pose this question right.
Completely honest and
I've heard it
with
before.
You, Dan.
Let me hear. Hold on.
I had a conversation with someone. I won't tell you who it was, but they were saying you need to go get that fight with Terence. And I said, I don't want to be the first guy that he fights who people consider to be elite. And the reason why is because the worst is more than likely going to happen to him. And then everyone's going to look at him like he's not who he is. Terence Crawford is an elite boxer. He's a great boxer. And I think that, you don't want that first showing to be against one of the best elite boxers in the world. And it just happens to be the case with this fight. So, I think that, wow, everyone's like, all right, we finally get to see him against one of the best. They're not going to get what they're used to seeing out of Terence Crawford.
Talk your shit.
Somebody please react to that. He said, I don't want to be the first to fight him because I believe he's good. Come on, react. Let's go.
Hey, talk your shit, Porter. Talk your shit.
Yeah, because that sounds about right. If he really come to fight, that should be the case. It's just like Jerron Ennis. I hope you don't think, that if he actually fought Errol Spence, that's anywhere comparable to his last fight. Come on, man. That is the bottom compared to the top. You feel me? So, guys got to, be careful what they ask for, and they need to climb that ladder. Don't think you can fly up to the next floor. You know what I mean? Not to say Terence got all the skill. And guess what? Shawn Porter know he can't outbox him. He has to turn this into a fight. If he turns it into a fight, it'll be different. We'll be like, what's this? Because we never seen Terence Crawford, have to fight 12 rounds. Now, he can box his ass off, but can he fight for 12 rounds? That'll be beautiful to find out.
Okay, let's pass it around. What do you guys think about Terence Shawn Porter saying, I didn't want to be the first to fight him?
I mean, I've
Yeah,
heard
he
him
spared him for a couple of years.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, King Asia Man.
Yeah, he fattened up the pig. He spared him for a couple of years. Now, he's prime for picking now. So, I guess he just got to go in there and show him they was buddies. He spared him like, look, dog, I ain't going to do this to you. Bud started feeling himself. And, he say, I want the big fish. Oh, you're a shrimp. How you want the big fish? Come on in here. And no disrespect to Bud. Bud can box his ass off. We're talking about at this level, though. Yeah, he could beat everybody in the 5th grade. We know that. We moving on up to the 8th grade. We even give him high school. Anything beyond that, now Bud, you're in trouble. So, Shawn spared him for a couple of years. And then Bud said, "We're not friends no more. We can't play in the playground no more. No, we gonna play in the playground. We're gonna have this 18-foot ring that we're gonna get into. And we gonna get it on."
Go ahead, let's pass it around. Anybody else want to react before I play the next clip?
Yeah, man, I've heard Shawn Porter say that before on his show. I mean, this is the same Shawn Porter. Remember a few years ago, they were asking him about the Errol Spence fight. He was like, my eyes is on the red belt, on the IBF belt. You know what I'm saying? So we all know Al Hemingway ain't gonna let him come over the top rank. But now he got no option, so he gonna talk his shit. But
say it again. Start over. Who?
I mean, Shawn Porter. I mean, we know he ain't got no more options over there at PBC, so that's why he's.
Why he can't do running back with Thurman though? Thurman need a fight. They both need a fight. He could have ran it back with Thurman. He won a title shot. He's number one in the WBO.
Yeah, true enough. He should have ran it back with Thurman 6 months after the initial fight, or 6 months after Errol Spence. After the Errol Spence fight, like they owed us a couple rematches. Hell, Wilder gave us a couple goddamn rematches. Now they should have rematched that fight 6 months
and the
after
trilogy.
it occurred.
Yes, I think with Wilder we got 2 rematches and a trilogy. Come on, homie, stretch that shit out. The division's small.
Some shit we didn't even want. You know what I'm saying? But I think
we got
Bud
a good finish though, right?
Yeah, I think Bud will be fine. You know, Bud come from a wrestling background. I mean, he came up from a smaller weight class, and as long as he don't abandon his fundamentals, you know what I'm saying, and getting out there throwing hooks and uppercuts, just maintain his composure. Like Thurman said, when he was fighting Porter, he was like, I know this guy can't knock me out. I just got to remain calm, you know, and do what I do best. So if Bud just remain calm, don't abandon his fundamentals, he should be fine.
All right, anybody else got anything to add before I play the next clip? If so, your mic is muted. 1, 2. All right, next clip.
For him at welterweight, but you have faced you
because Shawn. I'm gonna play this clip because it's gonna get to a point. Shawn is gonna get offended when people say, "Hey, this is Bud Crawford's biggest test." He said, "Man, this ain't just no test. I ain't no test for nobody."
Who are supposed to be the big step up for him at welterweight, but you have faced, guys, at the top already, whether it was Spence or Garcia, Thurman. Even in your losses, they were super close. What are you gonna bring different to show him that it is different levels in the welterweight division?
Well, yeah, I mean, I am different. You know, you take a look at any of my fights, literally, and you'll see the combination of and the versatility that I have, and he has not been in the ring with that, and I don't think any of the other guys in the division, the elite guys that I've been in the ring with, they hadn't seen anything like me before, and they never will. You know, I'm one of a kind, and you know, with that being said, you say, hey, what makes you why are you the guy to beat Terence Crawford? No one else has. Well, I am rare. And when you're rare and people who aren't used to seeing what you have and can present, it's hard to adjust to on fight night, you know. So I think that my experiences on top of my skills and everything that I have makes me the guy.
All right, very good. Thank you very much for that, Shawn.
Go ahead, react. Terence Bailey just pulled back up. Let me let him get opening statement. Terence Bailey, what can Shawn Porter do? Oh, I got to fix that. What can Shawn Porter do different to win the big one? He compares these champion fights to Super Bowls. He said this is his Super Bowl. He said I won some. He said I won two. I lost some other ones. What can he do different to be successful? I will come back to Terence Bailey Sr. Anybody want to go? Go ahead, Ty. I'll come back to you, Terence. I'll come back to you. Go and get queued up. Go ahead, Ty.
Would you say what can he do different in this fight?
What can he do different to win the big one? Because he admitted like these championship fights are like Super Bowls. He fell short. What can he do different to win the big one?
Nothing. I mean, he's fighting the most skilled guy he's ever fought in the ring. Let's not forget that. I mean, I just think Bud, he's got the right tools to beat this guy. You know, this guy ain't difficult to beat. You just got to match his foot speed, and you got to be able to turn with him and shift with him, and just line him up for straight punches, ones and twos, tie him up, make him reset. This guy's not difficult to beat. Just
talking about Shawn Porter, right?
Man, I'm talking about Shawn Porter. I just don't see nothing he can do to beat this guy unless he makes it an all-out fight and the guy abandons his fundamentals. That's the only way I see him beat Bud. Other than that, I don't see Bud losing his composure in this fight. That's just how I see it.
All right, let's pass it around. Terence Bailey Sr., you ready, bro?
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
Go ahead. I hear you. Turn the mic up just a little bit. Perfect. Go ahead.
All right, man.
What can Shawn Porter do different to win this fight?
Man, you know what? Only thing, my personal opinion, man, only thing Shawn can do is just be Shawn. And maybe I don't know if Shawn could turn up any more than what he turned up for the Spence fight. We see what happens when Shawn is not when he doesn't get up for a fight. We didn't expect him to give Earl the fight that he gave Earl, but he mentally got up for that fight. I think that he's going to mentally get up for this fight, but he's going to have to amp it up. He may have to amp it up a little bit more because he's talking about getting a knockout, and I think the reason why he's talking about getting a knockout is because we've seen Terence get hurt, and we have this perception that Terence is more easily hurt than Earl is, and going from past fights, they saying that the jury is out on Crawford's chin, and I think that is what Porter is focusing on, and he's looking to try to make Terence uncomfortable and get in there and try to slug it out with him and catch him, because if you land a good punch on Terence, he's going to try to land 3 in response because of that dog in him, and that's what Porter is banking on. He wants to get in there and try to force Terence into a dog fight, and really that is the only chance that he's actually got, because if Terence goes in there and actually boxes him, he probably will get knocked out. Because Terence has power in both hands, and even if he doesn't get knocked out, he'll get beat up and outclassed really bad. So Shawn's only way of winning is to try to do a Shawn Porter versus Earl Spence 2.0 with Terence Crawford. That's my personal opinion.
All right, let's pass it around. Anybody else want to get down on this shit, yo? What can Shawn Porter do different to win this one? I'm definitely gonna chop this up into some clips of his own. That's why the band is changing. Anybody want to get in on this clip?
Yeah, I gotta agree. It's not a test. I gotta agree with Terrence Bailey. It's not a test. It's a sentencing. You know, because the verdict is in, and Bud just gotta face. He just gotta face it now. You know, the verdict is in. He's about to face his sentencing. You know, will he make it to 12? Or will he get KO'd? That's the only way it's gonna end. We gotta see. It's not gonna be a test.
I'm not saying Bud has a strong chance of getting KO'd. I don't want that. I mean, I don't want that put out there. What I'm saying is that Bud, the same way how Earl said that Earl made the fight worse than what it had to be, or harder than what it had to be. He fought Shawn Porter's fight. If Bud falls into that same trap, Bud could find himself in trouble. Bud's got to go. If you remember, I did an interview with B.E.A.T. And Marq Nash, I'm giving you on the air permission that you can use anything from that interview that you'll say that you want to use. No questions asked. I did an interview with B.E.A.T. and we talked about if Terence Crawford was to fight Shawn Porter, what would be their strategy? And I said to B.E.A.T, I said, we know how Terence is. If you land a good one on him, he will come at you to try to land 5 to get back that 1. I said, so that is the biggest issue with him fighting somebody like Shawn Porter, who is a high volume, high pressure fighter. You know what I'm saying? Shawn ain't nothing for Shawn Porter to throw several hundred punches in a round. You know, you can go to my channel. You can go back and you can look at the video, and you can clip whatever you want to clip out of there. You got my permission. But look at what B.E.A.T said in response to that question. What their now this is before the fight was ever signed. I don't like that. This is when B.E.A.T first admitted that Shawn Porter was actually chasing the fight. When everybody was saying that Shawn Porter and Terence Crawford should fight. But B.E.A.T had admitted during that interview that Shawn Porter had already been chasing the fight, had been to top rank officers at least twice at that point. We're talking about nearly a year ago. So go back and check that out. And if you got to splice it, and do what you got to do, man, you got my permission. Do what you got to do.
Yeah, Porter said he's gonna come in throwing 100 plus punches per round, and I just don't see Bud handling that storm for 12 rounds.
Man, this dude finna get his head boxed off, man. I'm saying Porter's finna get his head boxed off, man.
Hey, look, disclaimer. That offer only goes to those people that are on this panel right now who have a channel. Anybody listening, you are not included in that offer. If you are on this panel right now and you have a channel, this offer is for you. Anybody just because you listening, no.
Yeah, I don't have a channel. So, but I'm just saying, Bud is finna box this dude's head off, man.
Say it again. Say it again, homie.
He's not gonna say it. I'm telling y'all. Put the biases. Put the biases, leave them at the door. The better boxer by far is Bud. It is not close, and it's not even close.
That's if he box.
No, why?
What you're saying is true. If he box.
Brother Bailey, why would he do anything else? Because if he boxed this dude, he's gonna beat him easily.
That's true.
It's not going to be a boxing match.
No,
it's not going to be a boxing
look
match.
here.
It's going to be a fight.
Terence Crawford is stronger than what you think he is, man. I'm telling you.
No,
He's
I'm not saying he's not. I'm saying if he boxes, he will win.
Terence, I agree 100% with you. I'm talking to King Age of Math because only thing Porter has, he's gonna put on that pressure shit, and it's not gonna work in his favor. It's gonna backfire.
Okay,
It's
we
gonna
gonna
backfire.
see.
It's gonna backfire. Because I'm telling you, Crawford not finna slug it out with this dude. Crawford's finna stick and move his ass. And he gonna get caught slipping.
Crawford footwork is not that good to be that lateral for all that lateral movement.
We ain't seen it though, Agent. To be honest, though, we ain't seen all of his footwork. We ain't seen him fight nobody that would cause him to actually use any real footwork. To be honest,
and it's too late to be trying to show now I got it. You hear now. You know what I'm saying? You hear it. You 10 days less. You ain't got time to be saying, hey, okay, I got it now. I can pull out the bag. I can dust it off. You ain't Dave Chappelle. You know?
I mean, he might.
He can only fight one way. Porter can only fight one way.
He might be doing it in the gym though with the footwork and stuff like that, and just ain't fought. You know what I'm saying? You fight to the level of your competition. Maybe he ain't fought nobody. You know what I'm saying, in the ring, but he done fought dudes in sparring that caused him to put a footwork out. But he ain't fought nobody in the ring. You know what I'm saying, in an actual paid fight that was actually good enough for him to actually have to do anything extra. I mean, come on now. I love Bo Mac, my man. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. But his road at 140, you know what I'm saying? He came in 140 at the exact right time. The competition was soft. It was easy. You know what I'm saying? He got through, got undisputed. His road to undisputed in 140 was a lot like Canelo's at 168. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying he ain't fought nobody that will actually give him that actually make him have to bite down and actually really fight. These are the fights we're about to see now with the Shawn Porters and the Earl Spencers. These next two fights for Terence Crawford, if he takes his fight and wins, and then takes the Spence fight right after, these are going to be the defining fights for Terence Crawford. This is how we're going to know if he's really pound for pound. And it is what it is right now. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't fought. There was Danny Garcia and Ugas that he lost to in the amateurs. He has not avenged those in the pros yet. I don't know why that didn't happen, because they don't say they not even top. I mean, there was a good while they weren't even like top 10 fighters or you know what I'm saying. Those should have been stepping stones for Bud, but he didn't take those fights. You know, he should have fought Ugas long before Ugas even got a title. You know, if he had fought Ugas wouldn't have a title. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't go ahead and smash that skull when he probably, I mean, I don't know if he had a chance or not, but I'm saying that, you know what I'm saying, he probably should have had a chance. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure he had more than enough opportunity to go ahead and get in the ring with Garcia, and that didn't happen. So, you know, he hasn't even avenged the losses from his amateur career in the welterweight division. So I'm just.
You know, they sent down there an offer for $3 million and like 60-40 on the pay-per-view split. It's a video of Angel Garcia on YouTube. He's saying, "Why is Terence Crawford worried about PBC fighters? They didn't want to fight." I believe him and Ugas was supposed to fight, but did Ugas take the fight with Rasputin or somebody like that? But I think
the music too loud.
Yeah,
the music's too loud in the background. Mark, the music's too loud in the background, bro. Can't really hear the people talking.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what I was saying was
that music right there.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, what I was saying was they made Danny a $3 million offer and like a 60-40 on the pay-per-view split. It's a video of Danny Angel Garcia on YouTube. He's like, why is Terence Crawford worried about PBC fighters? I believe him and Danny split in the amateurs. I think wasn't Yugas the mandatory for Bud one time, but then he took the best feuding fight or something like that, and maybe that fight fell apart or some shit.
It was some weird stuff, man. It was some weird stuff going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Hey, Terence, Porter had a sparring match with Tank today, right? Yesterday, rather, right?
Did he? That's funny. What happened?
Well, Tank showed him how to throw that uppercut that he hit Santa Cruz with. I'm giving y'all breaking news. So if y'all can make it to Bud, let them know in time. Let them know that same punch coming.
Man, look,
Man,
that don't make a bit of difference if you ain't got that Tank Canelo Tyson type power to go along with it. You can throw that all day long, but if you pillow fisted, come on, bro.
Man, you think Bud gonna stand in the same spot and throw the same right hand 3 straight times like Santa Cruz? Man, come on.
Well, and then on top of that, man, Shawn need to be working with somebody in order to get his power right, because Shawn's power is, I mean, for somebody even Earl Spence after their fight, he called him abnormally strong. You know what I'm saying? He was like, man, Shawn Porter's strong. But that bodily strength ain't translating into punching power. So you could be the strongest dude in the world. Don't mean you can hit.
You know what his problem is? If you watch him, his feet are a lot faster than his hands. Like,
yeah, we all know that.
Yeah, he's already swinging, but his feet are already moving, so he don't get to generate that power from the floor up.
Now, well, I don't know about that, because
look at him.
I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is that I've known a lot of brothers that could launch themselves in the air and be airborne and hit you. You know what I'm saying, and hit you with a knockout punch off of upper body strength alone. And if you look at Shawn Porter's build, you would think that he would be able to do that. Now I ain't saying that Shawn Porter may not have like some type of coordination block or mental block or something where he's you know how you be trying to like if you're a weightlifter or whatever, right? And you on the bench press and you take the weight off the rack and you feel the weight on your chest and on your lats and on your and on your delts and whatever, and you bring it down and you go up slower with the weight than what you probably could because of a mental issue, because you think because you're feeling the weight and you're not putting all your strength into it because you got a little bit of fear there with you or something, like a little bit of uncertainty. That could be the same thing with Shawn Porter. That Shawn Porter ain't leaning into the punches and getting full extension and laying into him, because Shawn Porter's another guy that fight at close range. He don't fight at long distance. He fight at close range. And maybe he not turning his hips with the punches, or maybe he not putting his back into it. I don't know what the hell's going on. But if you look at his build, you would think that he'd be a knockout puncher, and he's not. So in my mind, there's probably a little something wrong with that.
Let me ask you this: Do you think he's been at the weight too long and has zapped his power? I mean, because he's been there his entire career, and he came down from like 160 or something like that.
That I don't know either. I do know that in the amateurs he has a win over Usyk, who's a pound for pound guy. Nobody talks about Usyk being in the pound for pound rankings. Usyk is a pound for pound fighter, even though now that he's a unified heavyweight champion. But he came up from the cruiserweight. Usyk should be top 4 pound for pound in the world, but he's not.
So what? So what weight did Usyk
and Shawn beat him?
What weight did they fight at?
160, 170, something like that. Something like that.
And he's squeezing all the way down to 147 as a pro.
Yeah. Matter of fact, Shawn Porter made his pro debut not 30 minutes from my house here on the Eastern Shore of Maryland, down by Ocean City, Maryland, on the Atlantic coast. Shawn Porter made his pro debut not even 40 minutes from my house, and I live in the sticks.
Yeah, what did he debut at, like 160 or what 165 or something like that?
Somewhere up in there.
Yeah.
Shawn Porter sucked himself in to come all the way down to 147.
Errol Spencer and Keith Thurman, yeah, man, they might be zapped. His body might be zapped.
Yeah, we all know that Errol Spence is only surviving at 147 in order to get that undisputed. And as soon as he get it, he don't even plan on defending it. You know what I'm saying? He out. You know what I mean? He gone. And I'm looking forward to him fighting one of the Charlos because them dudes, man, I'm about sick of them guys. As Earl said out of his own mouth, all that rah-rah bullshit ain't got no place in the sport of boxing. Well, he didn't say he got a place in the sport of boxing. I didn't. That's my ad lib.
Doesn't he train? Isn't the 154 Mel? Isn't Mel his stablemate?
Yeah, and and the crazy part about it is I saw an interview where Mel said he said yeah, he said ain't no southpaw that can handle me or whatever. You said I'll be handling southpaw whatever, and Earl said you'll be handling all of them, and he was like,
yeah, I saw that one.
he was like, oh well not maybe not all of them. So that you know what I'm saying. Earl had just sunned him in his own interview, let everybody know that Charlo couldn't beat it. Like I be beating your ass. Stop that shit. I be beating your ass.
Well, Errol probably got more. You know, he got more years under that Derrick James style. You know, Charlo had just came over maybe 3, 4 years ago or something like that.
I think just Spencer's a better fighter.
Yeah, I think Spence is. I don't think Spence got to do a lot of the gimmicky stuff to, rile themselves up to add to motivations. Because along with what the Charlos do, there's fear along with what they do in public. I think they have fear to mask that shit. They act tough. The nervous energy, the always twitching. They can't sit still. They move and roll. Like we all recognize from folks who I've seen that shit throughout my life. I know when people masking fears, sometimes they do certain things to mask it. The body will tell you what a person feels. Everything's internal, everything's externalized, even when people try to mask it internally. And the Charlos show a lot of that shit. They got to be a condition. And Earl knows that shit. He knows what he's dealing with when he's inside that ring with them. And I think he's getting fed up with them to where the best way is to make money off of them. And also by teaching the public.
Y'all keep cooking. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he's going to show a public lesson if he can get in the ring with them. Because I think they're going just a little bit too far, way beyond themselves. And Charlo going to either have to do something real quick. He going to either have to get back in there and that against Castano, he going to have to reprove himself. Or
just how you see the fight playing out?
Which one?
Salute to Reggie Owens, man. Hey, Reg, man. Thank you for taking my call, man, and coming on here, man, and because they were talking some crazy stuff there earlier about an hour ago, man. I had to call you up, man. I'm like, man, hey, Reg, come on, man, you gotta get on here, bro, man, because they talking some crazy stuff.
For sure. But what was Asian Math question again? For sure, bro. For sure.
I was asking D-Hodge just how you see the fight playing out. Now you want to act like what fight? What fight? The fight this month.
Oh, D-Hodge about to say some crazy shit.
What? You talking about butter and border? Butter and the border? Of course, I've been saying butt ever since the fight was announced. I could just see the whole thing because I know you're not supposed to compare performances, but man, Bud could box way better than Ugas. Oh man, I might be eating crow because I thought Plant was gonna box Canelo, so I don't know what's gonna happen. But in my mind, My prediction, I think Bud is gonna outbox him. If I have to eat my crow, anybody tell you I come back to the channel and I eat my crow. That's why I don't believe in betting money or push-ups, cause you don't you don't know who's gonna win.
I'll bet
That's why
push-ups. I ain't bet no money. I'll bet push-ups. I ain't bet no
I
money.
ain't bet no push-ups, nothing, cause that person lose. No, cause yeah, nah, I don't believe in all that betting. Bet a few times, and I swore they was gonna win, and then they lost. I lost money with Daniel DeBois. I lost money with a bunch of people because I swore he was gonna beat Joe. Just like I swear a fighter's gonna win, and then I gotta come back and eat that crow. But I'm not seeing crow on this one. I really think after what all the people do, he has never fought a Crawford style. Cause if shit ain't working on the left, Crawford could switch to the right. So, oh,
Hey,
what? It's gonna
hey,
be beautiful.
hey, but D has a special question though. Ugas comes from the Cuban boxing system, right? So, how many styles has he not seen?
Oh no, a bunch. I'm pretty sure it's a new. Somebody make up a new style every day. That's how
And
styles
he's
get
already and he's
made.
already
Somebody.
fought and he's already fought Bud. And he's beaten Bud in the amateurs. So he's already uh
That means
I
nothing.
I would think I'm sorry. I would think one of the worst boxing styles to come across in boxing is a boxer from the Cuban system. That's been from what I've seen in my 30 years of watching boxing. Is one of the worst styles
All I'm just saying, in my opinion, the people that beat Porter, Bud could box way better than them. That's why I said this will be the biggest crow I ate this year, besides the Tyson Fury knocking out Wilder. Other than that, this will definitely be the number two if Sean Porter beat him. I really, it's like I'm trying to put every scenario together and writing it on paper, but in my mind, I don't see it happening because the three people he lost to, Bud is better than. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna be a boxing match. It's gonna be a fight. Fight to the finish.
But out of the people, I will say Arrow. And I'm not even an Aerosmith fan. I like them and stuff like that, but I'm not even an Aerosmith fanboy. But I think out of all the welterweights, I really think Aerosmith is the only one that he can actually like really, I really think Bud's them all out, but I got Boots a little bit, but
Damn, you got Arrow after the car accident and after the detached retina?
Yeah, I think he probably talking about before the accident.
Okay, okay. That's a possibility. Man, I don't know why this shit just came across my mind. How y'all think a hypothetical fight would turn out between Sean Porter and Tim Bradley?
Oh, that would have been a good one. That would have been like when he fought that Russian dude, Povic. How you say his name?
Provodnikov.
Yeah, yeah. It would have been like that. It would have been a repeat of that. That was fight of the year, wasn't it?
Yeah,
For
that
that
shit
year.
was. Yeah, it might have been.
And I almost missed that fight. When I turned the TV on, it was getting ready to be round one. I saw that from pillar to post. Yeah, it was a good fight.
Boy,
But
says gonna
no,
be.
I think
Go
I
ahead.
think I think I think Bud done bit off more than he could chew. I'm gonna go ahead and ride with that one. First I'll ride with Bud to win, but Porter got something to prove. Porter went to another level of hungriness. And this is last hurrah. If he want that run back with Spence, he need to bring a strap, to the negotiation. So you about to go get that one.
So Bud ain't got nothing. Bud got something to prove too.
Bud done got comfortable. He been sleeping on silk sheets, fighting low level competition. He been eating off of that.
Okay.
He done got fooled.
Yo, I look. I can't. I'm sorry. I gotta pause the calls.
What I
They
missed?
are killing me on another YouTube channel right there. Yo, they are going at me hard.
Is they joking or is they trying to be for
No,
real?
they trying to say this whack ass nigga smoked me in a battle. Oh my god! And they playing my collars and yams video compared to some shit look like he shot on his iPhone with some clip art. Like my nigga, Queen P is over there like, well, maybe they need a do-over. I'm like, Queen P, you ain't even helping it. You don't even know how to argue right. But shorty, like, I don't need your help, Queen P. Oh man, I want to end it and go over there right now. Like, y'all want to get me over there? Cause that's my boy anyway. That's Jules Gaming Lounge. Y'all already know that's the homie, but golly, cause I was gonna end this shit at 4 anyway and send people, but I don't see Kyle live. I've been trying to end it at 2:30, but Kyle ain't live.
Kyle went to bed, dude.
Yo, I'm about to put this link in the chat. We about to go over here. I want to go over here, homie. I promise.
You need some support, Mark. You need your squad with
I
you.
don't need it. Like the nigga's ass, man. He's bro. Tell him to run it back. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Just tell. They gonna play my College and Yams video. They was like, Mark sound defeated. No, Mark sound like y'all are trolling me. Like,
Yeah,
homie,
when
like you
place?
played my song, then played a nigga rapping on his iPhone, homie. Like I got drone shots, color correction, special effects. Like my nigga, I got like my nigga, like you are y'all. And I realized that was my first time over there. And at that time, but that's my dude. But homie, that one nigga keep popping in my chat over here. I get it. I get it. He doing what he's supposed to do. He trying to get the audience to go to Jules Gaming Lounge. And Jules, my brother, I sent him some merch. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all I'm already working with him to try to promote that White Flag. It's a mental health app. It's 100% free. It'll always be free. So definitely check out White Flag app. But the link is in the chat. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't let him do it to me. I gotta do it, y'all. I'll leave y'all over here and y'all can keep talking. I gotta get on these niggas real quick. I'll be right back.
Hey, hold up though, Mark, before you go.
I can't let him do it to me, homie.
I got you.
And it's all love and jokes. It's all fun.
Look, I got you. But before you go, my family about to launch our shit, and I need some of your work.
My email is scrolling at the bottom of the screen, but it's also in the description block of this and every video. My name is Marq Nash with a Q, and the email is marqnash27. marqnash27. MARQNAS27. That is the show email. So every email I get from there, I know I met you on this show, and I know we talking about anything that's dealing with the show. Fair enough.
Okay. Well, we'll do it like that.
You know how to get me. You know how to reach me.
All right. Well,
it's in the description block.
We got some major shit. I need, but I want to put you on it. We got some.
Yeah, these niggas are bashing me over here right now. I can't let this shit slide, Terence, baby.
Yeah, but I'm trying to put some money in your pocket, though.
I'll let me later about this.
I'm trying to put some money in your pocket.
All right, put the money in my pocket. Email me. Let's do it. We ain't gonna do it on the live stream right now, though. I ain't gonna, unless you're gonna send the cash app, send the deposit, and then we can talk. If it don't work out, I'll send the deposit back. But I'm official, homie.
Hey, you know what?
Ask King HMF. I send the money back if the deal don't go through.
This is a nonprofit. That's how we do it. But I email you a W-9, you fill it out, and then we
email me. We
send
talking too much on the live about that.
Cash money.
I don't do the business on the live. Respectfully.
All right now.
Respectfully, I set up the meeting on the live, but all the business is behind the stage, and I like to keep the business behind the stage. Anybody want to give me their final thoughts before I go over and roast this nigga real quick?
I'm gonna go watch.
Yeah, D-Watt said they kicked him out. Well, I don't want to go over there and not get kicked out.
Oh no, don't leave. Hold up.
I want to go watch. Shit.
What's the name of the page, Mark? I'm gonna come over there and get my laugh.
Nah, we pulling up. Nah, hold up. Nah, this nigga in the I'm listening over there now. Nah, don't run, Panda.
What's the name of the page?
Hold on. Oh man, Jules, this my brother.
Jules.
Hold on,
Marq Nash 27. All right, got that.
Yeah, email me. Yo, the link is in the chat. Let me put this shit up here. But this is all love, though. Keep in mind, it's all love. The host of the show is my guy. And his lady is my homie. You know what I'm saying? The link is in the chat. Y'all pull up over there. Let me go over here and smoke on some of this battle rap panda. Pat. Niggas up there. Like, I don't even know why they doing this to me right here. But we go. Somebody playing music in the background, and I can't have that.
That wasn't me.
We'll get a strike for that. But look, let's have some fun. I was gonna end the show anyway and send. Y'all know me. When I end the show, I like to send the audience somewhere. And look, we're gonna talk about this Shawn Porter and Bud Crawford shit for the next 9 days. So yeah, we're gonna have some fun. So click that link, go over there, show some support to Jules Gaming Lounge, and when you get there, tell them Marq Nash sent you from the neighborhood. And we're gonna go over there and show the homies some love and support. And we're gonna put this shit to bed right now. With that said, remember, dreams require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm about to go over it and do what I do. Y'all know how we do. It's your man Marq Nash. I'll see you on the next one.
All right, salute everybody on the panel.
And tell them, hey, look, niggas talking about they gonna smoke my pack. I'm gonna tell them what Stephen A said.
You can't smoke weed. Period.
Cause you too high already, nigga. My name is my name. Let's get it.
This that squad sound.
I'm on my way to Jules Gaming Lounge. It's on the screen. JUELZE JUELZE Gaming Lounge. And it's in the chat. Pull up, man. I'm gonna be on the panel.